Yeah, probably.
Yes.
I mean, there's only 3 players.
Very true. Very true. Then let's get into it then. What happened last time?
Dinner.
I was gonna say, the earliest thing I remember is the run, and I don't remember anything that happened on the run. I just know you guys went for a run. But that's not the first thing, was it?
No, that was after dinner, and dinner was after the possession.
Oh, right.
Yep, very true, very true. You did indeed have the possession. Trademark. Copperhead.
In front of dinner, too.
You guys did end up having dinner. What happened?
No, we had the possession in front of dinner.
Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you did. Which is potentially for the best or worse, I don't know. Your call. What happened with the possession? What was up with that? What did it do?
Dahlia pretended to be on the doll's side and successfully lied to the doll, hoping to get information. Would it be 2 days from the next morning, like from where we pick up, rather? Start off. That Dahlia should wear green if she wants to elope with the doll.
Yeah, it'll be 2 days from now. 2 morns.
Noted.
So you have tomorrow morning, and then on the next morning, that's when you should have the green.
I meant to go back. I didn't have time this week, but I'm going to go back and write down everything that the doll said. That maybe we could use as clues to figure out what the fuck it is. But we found out a lot of helpful information. It doesn't want to go to wherever it was being shipped to on that fateful day.
Some mage in the Ventori League. Magos.
It's latched onto Roma and won't let go. It wants / needs its power, and it needs us to help it in order to get that, or needs someone or something to help it in order to get that. That's the assumption I'm running with, considering it hasn't been able to leave yet, or just hasn't left yet.
From what I remember the doll saying, obviously a grain of salt the size of pile. The mage had tried to enslave the doll to their will, failed, and then kind of broke free. That's what I understood it to mean. And now it needs to go to the place it needs to go so that it can gain a vessel or break free of the doll itself. I'm not sure how that ties into what, but that's sort of what I got. Go to place, gain power, gain form, take revenge, enslave us. Optional, hopefully.
I mean, you guys would make it optional if you help. If not, then it's mandatory still. So I'm just saying, consider your options.
Guys, let the doll cook. Let the doll cook.
Yeah, I'm still not.
There are a lot of reasons why not.
I can't see any.
If I understood, or if I'm intuiting this right, the mage is not in the location the doll wants to go. The doll wants to go to a different place.
Yeah.
Correct.
Which is the tower somewhere in the icy wasteland north of Elonia and west of Aradisio.
Correct. And you guys are contemplating the offer, right?
Yeah!
At least one of you
Of
is.
course.
From the sounds of it. Well, at least one of you vocally is saying it. Maybe truly, maybe not.
You're not gonna wear green, right? Right?
You know, I think green's my color.
I was saying, you're your token art is, you're already wearing green, so I'm saying.
It's canon.
Yeah.
Can't go back now.
Oh, now.
Yeah, I'm saying. So
Guess I'm
after discussing with the doll, the puppet master, as you guys call it, and it adopted the name because why change a name that's already given like that, right? What happened after the communion, other than Roma KOing?
Oh, one thing of note is that the darkness that surrounded felt a lot like the pitch.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. Yes, indeed, it did. Which is a very good observation point.
No, I'm not getting into tinfoil now. We can do that later.
Also, as a loading, you're probably one of the least equipped people to understanding or having familiarity with the pitch.
Yeah. This thing's gotta be so fucking old. Anyway.
After we kind of wrapped up the conversation a little bit, I don't remember what triggered this, but Aunt Liz was like, "Get the fuck out of my house, alright? You're scaring my kid." And it was noted that it wasn't necessarily the doll, but like the being controlling
Entity?
Roma flinched.
Yeah.
Visibly. And
Invoking
it was
the
determined
familial
that
threshold.
Yeah.
Definitely puts on a small list of things it could be. That stuff doesn't usually apply in this contemporary age. For most creatures.
And I think that small list of things it could be is a menagerie of terrifying. So that's great.
Menagerie of terrifying / Eldritch, or just outright old. Which I guess
Yeah.
in a certain regard is also terrifying, but I digress. Something to look into. But after that, I believe supper was served.
I believe so.
Oi. Nice supper. Nice calm supper. No more dark invocations or eldritch communions or dog throwing or anything crazy like that.
Just budding nightmares.
Yeah, normal stuff. Anything you guys want to comment on for dinner?
Well, I was too focused on passing notes.
Yeah, true. You were slipping notes to Nova, who then slipped him over to Falk. As to what discernible topic, that's for later today. Well, later this recap.
Nova was playing matchmaker.
She was a little bit. She was trying to get Anvil in there.
That's right.
And he's in there.
He's in there.
He's adjusting to the concept of being there, I think.
Where is Zell? Why do I need to be Zell?
Oh, trust me, you want to be there.
Don't question, just accept it. Accept it.
Just
this is
be
where you
there.
belong.
This is where Aunt Liz would agree. I digress, though. Any other information?
Grover had a swift meal and then excused himself.
Yep, sounds right. Classic Grover. Just toss the plate into the Magimorph's mouth and call it a day.
I forget. Did Ted do something during the meal, or was that
Not during the meal, no. Not that I recall. I think he was just pleasantly enjoying the meal. Nice home-cooked meal.
Succulent Chinese meal.
Succulent Chinese meal, exactly.
Also, while trying to keep Blit in control at the dinner table.
Yes. You guys definitely had to corral your goblin friend, if you want to call him a friend.
I don't think
He is
we
friend.
would.
Yeah, I think that answer depends on what you're asking. But if I recall correctly, I don't remember who it was. It might have been Caradoc. Someone rolled a nat one and corralling him, and he sort of.
I was Jin.
Oh, it was Jin. There you go. Jin
Yeah,
got
it
that
was
one
Jin.
on corralling him, and he had how to say an overpassion for the meal. Immense overpassion. In a way, it's complimentary, but also he's making a mess of things. So,
What do you mean you don't have to hoard this for 10 years later?
I mean, you don't have to pickle it, ferment it. So, supper aside, what happened afterwards?
A bunch of freaks wanted to go for a run.
A bunch of freaks went
No,
on.
that was later.
Yeah, first it was coffee and chit chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
So post-dinner coffee, which I like as a concept as a person and would never do as a person, because when I finish eating, we done.
Is it?
You also only have one meal a day, to
True.
be fair.
Very true.
So, you eat like a snake, bro.
I have a perfectly normal dietary plan. Trust
It's called
me.
intermittent fasting.
Mm-hmm.
No, rats eat more frequently than you do.
No, they don't. Trust me.
If he was a snake, he would eat the rats.
So what happened over coffee? Coffee.
Coffee.
Yes, coffee. Some
I'm
Turkish
not gonna
coffee.
lie, I do not remember. I just remember that I had some.
Wait, the coffee. There was coffee after dinner and in the morning, right?
Yes.
Probably.
Okay, now my timeline is resyncing.
Assassin's Creed style.
Mm-hmm.
A classic game, except the newest ones.
But yeah, to be honest, I don't remember what happened over coffee either time.
Are-
To be honest.
I remember Nova suggested the run,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
and Aunt Liz, didn't she leave for some reason? Maybe.
In the morning, she.
That was in the morning.
Oh, that was in the morning. Okay.
Not the evening.
Is this when the topic of us staying? Came up?
Yes.
Yes. That's it.
Yeah.
We were like- We were like, oh, hey, since everyone's awake.
Well, that means we don't own that building anymore. Ugh, awkward.
Not Liz is like, well, I have spare bedrooms.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh, well, if you insist.
If you insist, hot Aunt Liz. I mean, Aunt Liz. Sure,
Hey, Liz.
man.
Oh, I remember, I don't remember what exactly he said, but Francis said something, and I think it was Falk that was like, oh, well, we don't want to impose, we can find somewhere else. And Francis
yeah,
was like, wait, no.
It was Falk.
I don't remember what Francis said, though, to trigger that, or whoever.
Let me think.
Was it he was trying to play it cool,
He was
and then
He was trying to.
Yeah, he was trying to play it.
Trying to remember like what exactly he said though. That's gonna bug me. Might check the VODs later. Here's Aunt Liz. There you go. Lovely Aunt Liz. But I digress. We'll figure what was said later.
And she strictly, was it in the evening or the morning or both, when she told Francis that he cannot have coffee?
The evening, because you guys gave him, well, one of you guys gave him coffee in the morning after he was
That's
forbidden
what it was.
the prior night.
Right after she left,
Yes, after
bringing
she
us back to what you said, Nina. Mm.
Yes.
But before we went all to bed, I think we had some small activities, right? Caradoc spent some time reading. Falk, I think you and Dahlia, you and Falk went to bed earlier.
Well,
We found
And
our
the rest
rooms,
of us?
but we went and talked outside.
well, the run.
That's
happened
what you
first.
did.
The run happened first.
And I was going to ask, like, did anything happen on the run? I really don't remember.
Two other participants. Are
One of us fell behind. We refused to leave that man behind, and we stole some water.
You did.
One of us not naming names fell
Wait,
behind.
we stole? What?
Well, you guys did. You guys accepted a gracious gift of water, which is like holy to Fayez's culture. Not that that was the intent. Nova stole water. But she didn't say that. She didn't.
Oh, now I see why this is misaligning. We did a run in the evening and then we exercised in the morning. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yes.
Okay, now I'm with you.
Yeah, because you guys talked about joining the exercise plan with Badger after the run or during the run.
Yeah.
So you guys went on a run, had a bit of chit chat. Nova got to get a little sneak peek into your guys' heads, not in like a Eldridge sort of way, but in like a personable sort of way. On the return trip back, you guys did bump into Eva, who was just taking a walk around town. Out again, we know that is a half lie. She was taking a walk around town with Nimble. So, half truth, half lie. Classic Eva. Dishonest regardless. And then you guys went to bed. Paradox, you got some glimpse into some more ancestral questions. Or like, maybe the question isn't ancestral, the answers are ancestral, the questions are yours. Blit was hammocked, or my bad, he was sacked, literally.
Oh my god. Strung up in a sack.
Strung up.
You heard of gobsmacked.
Oh god.
Get ready for goblin sacked.
And then I believe, during the evening, that Dahlia and Falk and Eva had their conversation, yeah? What was it about? Do go on.
Oh no, I insist. Please move on without. It was about the doll, the conversations with such, what we're gonna do about it, which. At least that's how it started. Which, as far as I know, there's no real plan. Because Dahlia thinks it's stupid to let this thing, or to elope with this thing alone.
Yo, that sounds logical and survivable.
To not do that, you mean?
No, to find it foolish to go with it alone.
Okay, good. But Dahlia is trying to be more sensible in what she does for her friends. So not doing that. Shared the information she had. And then the topic came up of... I don't remember why. Oh, no, I do. Okay, I don't remember exactly, but Lotrevu and Dahlia had a conversation where, Dahlia was like, alright, I need some kind of explanation for some of these things. And they're like, you're not ready yet. Haha, get shit on. And,
I believe the thing that instigated it was going from the topic of a dark passenger in one's head to another dark passenger in one's head. It was either Eva or Falk questioning how you were doing and how Lotrevu's reaction was to this peer that is now in the neighborhood. And that's when you pinged Lotrevu, and Lotrevu was like, I like living. Going with that thing alone is the opposite of that. It seems stupid and suicidal, so no, I don't like them. So in that, you and Lotrevu are aligned in, yeah, let's not go with the dark, creepy doll and its ability to possess people alone. Then you began talking to Lotrevu.
Crazy. Yeah, and then we talked. Not ready for information yet. I had another thing I was going to say, but I forget what it was. Oh, Eva offered. She's like, listen, I know you don't like us, but like genuinely, if you genuinely want to know, we can see about looking into this. And Dahlia was like, I gotta think about it. I gotta have a real good, hard think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy of mine.
She remarked that she is offering this, offer to you not as a Spherian oracle, but as Eva. And she's not offering it from an oracle to a guru, a Drig. She's offering it to you as Dahlia. As persons, not peoples.
Mhm. Which I think is why Dahlia is really considering it in general. You know, genuinely going down the line of thought of, okay, but what if I said yes to this, right?
Who knows? Who knows?
You knows.
Oh, she's moving closer to
No,
you know who.
No, I'm just trying to move out of the title. Out in front of the title. It's covering 27 up. So, I think that capped off your guys' nightly activities, and the morning was yes?
Badger went
Oh.
on a fly with Nova as
Yes.
Oh, that's
That he
right.
How'd I
did.
forget?
Yes.
How'd I forget?
Speaking of being in there.
You did stay up and waited for everyone to go to sleep, me, sort of style, before going up to Nova, who was chilling on the balcony, and she chilled on the balcony for the entire night. She did not sleep at all. You guys go on a little fly. You got to see the world a bit from her perspective, which, I think I'll leave you your own reaction on that. You know, and take from that as you want. But you're back in that race.
I'm back in.
You're back in that race. To Theo's joy, as he proceeded to joke roast you as an scared and concerned parent would for their teen coming back late at night after curfew. And he pulled you aside and said, "Okay, listen. So you're using me as an excuse, right? You got to use me as a common enemy for you and Nova, right? Use me. I'm your wingman, all right? Get in there."
Good guy.
Use me, I am your wingman, get in there.
I'm just saying, you know, like what's the point of wingman? You know, they gotta help their buddy get in there, no matter the avenue. There you go. So,
No matter the avenue. Ooh.
no matter the avenue, and it depends on the morality of your wingman, how far that encompasses. Which I don't know. You guys can determine what morality Theo is, given that he threw a dog out of a window, but not really. I digress, though.
Wait, he has morality?
Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know? So, with that, I believe you guys... there was a bit of chit-chat from Falk and Dahlia. Before they called it a night.
Right.
Well,
Dahlia
close,
asked if it was the regular routine of, you know,
nightmare time.
if you have nightmares, you don't wake you up if you start crying. And he said he's not gonna do it this time. He's not gonna bail.
Mm-hmm. Ironic, given that there wasn't a nightmare affecting him, but it's, you know, sometimes it's not about what hits you; it's your conviction in receiving what you're getting hit with. Right?
It's the thought that counts.
It does, and I think that I'll tell you guys this as a free hint. For some of your not some of your current NPCs, but some of the NPCs you meet, if nothing happens, then there really is no character development for them. But for some of them, if you guys can convince them to have that conviction, that is a character development, regardless of if they do or don't suffer for it. Because to them, there's a mental line that they have to cross, a moral line or an ethical line that they have to cross. And that's what matters more to them. Less so actually doing anything, more so being willing to do something. Or unwilling, depends. So, there's your free fun fact. So, the morning came, and it was a series of quite rude awakenings.
Fucking asshole. I shouldn't complain. I was already awake.
Yeah, you are.
Bark, bark, bark.
Bark, 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 bark. Yep, Liz was first awake, followed by Badger, and I guess technically Jin and Dahlia in a certain wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey sort of aspect. Ace then woke up Caradoc and then Falk, despite Falk's attempts at shooting anything that enters into the room that's alive and isn't one of you guys. I guess is one of you guys, because Ace. The commotion sort of woke up Eva and Mina and Fayez just by virtue of sound. And then you guys tucked in for a nice little hearty breakfast. Nice proper English breakfast, not that England exists. Eulonian, a proper Eulonian breakfast. Nova was not present when you guys awoken. He was gone, like a ghost.
She's gone!
Liz had to excuse
I'm a
herself
ghost.
over morning, or just shy, or during morning coffee. Terasi coffee. Because she had to go make her rounds. You know, collect flowers, things like that. Best to do it in the early morning before it gets too hot, stuff like that. Then,
The incident occurred.
one of you guys decided not only was it a good idea to give Francis coffee, but also smuggle him the ingredients to make it palatable.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Don't know what
Who
you're talking
could be so wretched to do such a thing?
Yeah, I can't fucking believe Alec did that.
So that-
fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up. He's like,
So Francis had his caffeine awakening, but that's the second awakening he had that morning.
that is a good. That is a very good point. Yes, he was like freshening up per Atlas's instructions, or I guess general daily routine and hygiene. And Ramina decided to also do similar, except again the Ungati have a very different sensibility when it comes to body shyness compared to every other culture, or most every other culture. So yeah, second awakening. First awakening was a bit more blood pumping for young Francis, but he's
I mean,
he's a
they
grown
both
man.
have to do with heart rate.
They do. All you gotta do now is just give him some chocolate, and he can hit all the checkboxes on increasing heart rate. I digress. Though.
Oh my god.
So, you guys one of you guys gave Francis his caffeine kick in the morning, and
A bunch of others went to go snitch.
yes, a bunch of other you guys went to go snitch, and Francis was like, Francis bailed out. Francis is like, you'll never take me alive, sort of style, and left. To Ruvan's inquiry and concern, the relatively young teenage lad that mans a shop. He's like, what the fuck happened? To which none of you guys gave him an answer. All of you guys just like...
Yeah, the person bailed.
Yeah, you guys drive by, like, don't worry about it. What's it? And then another person drive by, don't worry about it. Drive by, it's gonna be okay. Drive by again, I wouldn't think about it too much. Another drive by, don't worry about it. He didn't get an answer from any single one of you bastards.
Oh, don't worry about it. Francis was just smuggled some coffee, and now he's hitting a rebellious streak.
I don't remember who. It was one of the NPCs, but one of them did comment that in his caffeine kick, he was more rebellious.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I forget which NPC it was. It was one of them.
Either Eva or Mina, because I don't think Fayez would say it. Regardless, you guys exited the flower shop, Liz's flower shop, waiting for one another as you guys all did your drive-bys to Ruvan. But in the meantime, someone bumped into you guys.
We were accosted by a rude fat man.
The worst kind of fat man.
Fat man.
Rude fat man!
Like fucking Igon from Elden Ring. Fat man!
Curse you,
fat
fat
man!
man!
Sounds like something Stewie would say in Family Guy, but I digress. Yeah, so what was up with the rude fat man?
I'm gonna go for a second, so I'll let you guys take this. I'll be right back.
She'll be right back, she says. Likely story.
I tried to sell him my spot in line,
Oh yeah.
and we noticed he had a club on him.
He did. He had a billy club. Billy club. Blackjack.
Rude fat man.
Is it called a blackjack?
Fat man. Billy Club, blackjack, both would be appropriate, I think.
What's the difference?
Baseball bat.
Blackjack versus billy club. I'm looking this up. Okay, now it's giving me like a bunch of different things based on law enforcement. All right, I don't care that much. Roma was left KO'd upstairs because dark communions tend to do that to a fella, to a person. But I believe you guys went to go get the armor. Karadok's armor.
Yes.
Which I have, well, we'll get to that later, but I have a fun list of things for you.
Oh.
Because, you can't just instantaneously make cool armor. That's not how that works. I guess not instantaneous because they were working on their armor, but I digress. But we'll get there when we get there.
Now I have to survive this.
You do have to survive this, which... Dude, if you guys TPK'd right now, that I'd be like, fucking, like, Pikachu face. I'm like, oh! I'm like, I something went wrong somewhere. I don't know what, but something went wrong somewhere. If all of you guys died here now, that'd be something. Oh, I just realized I can't change my Discord to check stuff as the GM. I can open up Discord in the browser. Easy.
Or on the phone.
Yeah, I could do it on the phone, but my phone's like nearly dead, so I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, as you guys were en route to the abandoned stables that the Ashwarns call home for their time in Klavos, you guys were accosted by more rude fat men. Well, I'm not saying they're all fat, but they're all definitely beer-bellied, we'll say. Got the beer gut. You're attacked by many Arkansans. Or Georgians.
Rude.
Or Louisianans. I forgot you're from Arkansas. I don't know why, I just assumed you're from Florida.
I've integrated, that's why.
Yeah, you fully assimilate into Floridian society. But yes, a couple of them are charging you guys. A couple of these guys, yeah, these guys are charging you guys on horseback, and a few of them are coming out of the woodwork around you with some dogs. Some doges.
Where are we in relation to like the town itself?
A good bit away from it. So here we can just do like a quick sketch. We'll go to this map because I already drew on the other one. So like if we pretend like the centrality, we'll use this very neon green. If we pretend like the town, so it's like Frostpunk, there's like a central part of town, right? But then as you get further out, it becomes a bit less dense, and then as you get further out from that, it becomes like almost like farmland, or why did I not delete that? Nowhere. Farmland, suburb, like cottage area. But then there are like certain facilities in town which are like even more beyond that, almost like, you know, Skyrim. There's like a stable at the edge of town because that's where people.
You need one, yeah.
Yeah, because big horse stinky. So that's like, we'll call this outer. Oh, I can't. There you go. Right, so that's like, you know, where the stables and other such facilities are. You guys are around, I'll use this bright teal, around like here. Right, so you're not.
That kind of makes sense.
You're not in the centrality of town. You're technically amidst like farmland and other things like that. You're so close to town, right? Like you could walk, like you guys did walk from the inside of town to the exterior of town where you are now. It's just not the heart of town, right? There's not a bunch of people passing, like, by you guys.
That makes sense.
Yep.
That reminds me of another thing we did learn was it last session? Yeah, about the heating systems in Aradisio.
Yes, Nova did comment on that there were large heating systems, regulators, thermal regulators that maintain Erudicio from being a frozen hellhole.
Very cool.
The outside of Erudicio is a frozen hellhole, but Erudicio itself is a nice, pleasant eye of the storm. So, anything else?
Oh. I think so.
Sounds good to me. See, I don't break up the episode. I just do one super long VOD because I'm lazy like that. So I don't need to like hit the. I don't need to like reset the recording or some shit. I can just do this.
Why does he break it up?
It's easier for him to upload.
I suppose.
For me personally, I don't have any difference myself, so I think it might just be something for internet connection.
It sounds plausible.
So, would you... Oh, I almost wrote to the wrong... Actually, no, I could do it here. It's nothing restricted. Let's find some music, which is always fun for the VOD because I have to go listen to music. And then they'll just hear random bursts of music. It's like, what the fuck is that? There's nothing on the screen playing that. No, you're right. There is nothing on the screen playing that. Let's see. Something rustic? Something
borrowed? Something blue?
No, nothing blue. Maybe
something old,
borrowed.
something new.
Something rustic combat music, and I don't want to play fucking Witcher music, which goes. No, I want to.
The next one's something green, something gold. Am I stupid?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I think
Not
that's
my
the
culture.
next one.
Let's see what is a game?
I've literally never heard of anyone doing that, but
Of course. Kingdom Come Deliverance combat music. That's like medieval and folklore. And it shouldn't be copyrighted. Okay,
fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. And if it is, then fuck! Okay, let's see if the bot is...
Fuck!
The other bot's working now. Nope, it is not. That tracks. That's quiet. That's quite quiet. There you go. Okay, now it's getting louder. Place yourselves on the map, please, somewhere that isn't the edge of it. Somewhere on the road.
Where would we...
Somewhere in this sector. You guys
Where would we
Okay.
be coming from?
from
Exactly.
from the left side. Also, why is this not staying?
Going this way?
From west to east. There you go, now I got it stay. I have some combat protocols from Alec that he sent me last week.
No?
Let's see here. So
I'd probably be middle of the pack somewhere.
head of ice, and then
Probably near me then.
milk.
If we're all in the middle, there is no middle.
I'd be near the front.
It's
Right.
just so I can reach everybody.
Yeah, I getcha.
Nina's cruising in the back, just chilling, maybe chilling. Fiaz will chill aside her, and then Eva will be at the front as well, probably.
Yeah, we'll get up
Jin.
there.
Jin is up front, makes sense, right? Roma is KO'd back at Aunt Liz's place. Falk already put her down. Am I missing? You already put Ace down. Perfect. Am I missing anyone? I hope not. That would be awkward.
Theo wouldn't be with us, would he?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, where's Good Ted? We'll say he isn't. We'll say he's just, he went to go do his own stuff in town. Oh, Blit. Grab Blit. Who is being sack carried right now by Jin. So, take her as you will. He slept. Let's see what else. Oh, of course. Now that we put all of you guys on, I can
Use him as a weapon.
Oh, I didn't put the HP on these. No.
Bark!
I'm gonna go get a drink while you're setting up.
Yeah, that's a good time for it. Okay, did I do it for these guys? Please don't.
That's what I had to go do. I went and got more juice. Or some cookies.
Is it dumb juice?
Yeah.
We got some Bork, and then we got Bork. Actually, no.
Bark!
They'll come from around this yurt. We got El Desperado handler there. El Desperado handler there. We got a few boys coming from downtown over here. Boom and boom. We got a guy from over here. Back the thing. There. A couple guys here. This is we gotta get some boys in the bushes. Goddamn bushes. I guess technically there would be like a bunch of. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Mitosis.
Mitosis? Oh god, they're replicating asexually.
Cylons confirmed in the setting. Rad.
We'll put these guys in. That does not show at all. We'll do this teal. This brick teal. Let's see. Teal. And teal. Oh, while I'm doing this, can one of you roll me 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah,
Do you want to do it or should I?
I can do it. Don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
2d4 plus what?
2.
Wow.
6?
2, 2, 2.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Get there when we get there.
Let's see. If I don't add anything. I just want to make sure this works. Okay, so it should have. So every time I get to this number, because you can put in a formula for these. Fun fact. So every time you get to it, it will do that formula. So I put -1. So every time we get to this question mark. Oh shit! I don't know if you can. Hold on. Yay! There you go.
Oh, it works.
So now it'll always count down.
What?
Yeah, whenever it gets to, and then it. Oh, it does. Okay, you just go into negative. Yeah. So there you go. Fun fact.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
You've tried to do that before. Or I've just done it before.
Yeah, it's pretty handy. Oh, and I discovered it a while back. And that's at the bottom of initiative, so it's always going to be at the bottom. Let's see, so what is it? Oh, yes, making more mitosis. Make him red this time.
Oh.
Mitosis!
Oh, no.
Bzoo, bzoo. There we go.
Halitosis.
Let's see. So
No, not bad breath.
we're going to put these guys over here. They're technically off.
With the amount of dog on the map.
These guys are technically off the map, so I'm just gonna put them on the bottom here. Just
Oh, wait.
indicate.
The suffix osis. What is that for? Hold on, let me check my terminology book.
Actually, that's terminology.
Hold on, I actually have a terminology book, and I need to know the suffix osis is. Give me a second here.
Okay.
Suffix, don't forget to breathe.
Shut up. Osis, abnormal condition, as in cardiosis, an abnormal condition of the heart. So then, Pally is the root word. Word root, I mean. Which probably means pertaining to the mouth.
And toes are stinky, so there you go.
No.
Okay. Please roll your initiatives.
Initiative.
Don't forget to
Select
select.
token. Yeah.
Is-
Yo?
It means air coming from the lungs. Click on this. Because I'm going with Luther... is it the same initiative count, actually?
If
It's
your,
not.
If your dexes are different, yeah, it wouldn't be.
No, they're different. So I'll use L'autre Vue.
Mhm.
Nice.
Oh, there is 2 things I forgot to put on the field, but I'll get to that in a sec.
Huh?
I don't even actually have like a thing for play. I don't have a sheet for him. Well, he just uses default goblin, so I'll just use that. With a little bit more HP because I do the calculation differently. But I digress. He would technically have like 2 more HP, but that means he only has like 9. So 20 plus 2. Hey, not bad, boy. Not bad. Oh, of course, Faya's and Mina. How could I forget? Who's he running the PCs that aren't here? Hey, yeah, let's go. Okay. I need to break these out into combat teams. So I'm just going to go... these guys are blue. These guys are green because they're in the bushes. This team here is purple. Because I said so. And these guys in the back are pink. I don't want to use green. Because that might be a health indicator, but that's fine. That's fine. Oh, I forgot these guys down there! Fuck! You guys are yellow. Again, not a color I want to use, but I am forced to use. Let's see. Desperado. Pew. Okay, that tracks. Then for green team, pew. I marked this guy yellow. For the Pinkertons. Nice, let's go pink.
Damn.
Pew. All right, well, fucking purple loser. Okay, so assort to descending. Perfect. Funnily enough, the 6 from the question mark is still exactly where it needs to be. There are 2 guys that going at 6.1. Oh, bunch of fucking losers. Alrighty, I think that's it. Let me just assign some HP to Blit. You would have 6 plus median of a D6 is 4, so you'd have 11. Yeah, 11. Okay, Blit is out here at that 11 HP. Let's go. Holy shit! Like a fucking stray rock could fucking kill him immediately. That'd be such a tragedy. Oh no. Anyways, I need to refresh my 20 real fast. Okay, so I have some combat protocols from Alec at the start of initiative. Let me just go read that. Let's see. So, first thing he said to do... Why can't I select anything? Oh, it's because I joined as a player. What? Why am I joined as a player? Where? Weird. Alright, so as I was saying, he wanted to do hair trigger as is his class default classic ability. So, boom. Boom, that's a hair trigger right there. Change name. He would want to, with this hair trigger, fight astride Edelweiss. Done. And then after the fight, he'd want to round up the horses. That's what I forgot! Those horse guys. Those 2 horse guys. Which is fine, because they're not really on the screen for much anyways. Big horse.
Horse.
Right.
Haunt.
So this is sort of the initiator for combat. As these 2 guys come charging down the way, you guys get out of the way at risk of being, well, trampled. Not a good time. It is during that moment when you guys would have the ability to sort of reactionally cast spells, mage arbor, etc., etc. What they do is they do try to whip at Jin. Which, you know, I don't know. I don't think Jin's into that, so he tries to block getting whipped. And he does so with his Kanabo, which, unfortunately for him, was their true objective. With the strength of 2 whips, or I guess 2 men and 2 horses, they managed to yank the Kanabo out from his grasp and begin riding away, laughing all the while like a bunch of cunts. To Badger, because you're up in front, you hear them like sort of chide at Jin, but also remark to one another, "Alright, got what the boss wanted. Come on, let's get out of here." Wait, what are we supposed to? Nope! And then they leave. They're not going to help their friend. And you know what? We'll make combat even simpler. Jin begins chasing after him. Boom. Boom.
Easy peasy.
That's his...
Can't fault him. That Kanabo special.
That Kanabo special to him, yeah. So, let's see. Hair trigger Folk. He could make an attack with advantage. He can move his speed, or he could take the dodge action. I think he did say he wanted to round up the horses, so I'm going to say he charges after them. He's going to move his speed, or I guess in this case, Edelweiss's speed, which is 60 feet, and he's just going to... Boom, boom, boom. I need that line to stay there. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. So he's going to give chase, but he's definitely not going to try catching up to them fully once he sees this door get kicked open. This guy shouts, "Alright, sick him!" And he sends these 2 hounds out. Then he sees these guys begin coming out from the woodworks, from around the tree, from behind this cover here. So he's like, we're not going to go chase after him because I want to get shot at or jumped by like 7 people, right?
Cut off and isolated.
Yeah. You guys could see yourselves, as this ambush kicks off, there are some other individuals to the north of you which are peeking out from behind this tree and from this bush, as well as some other figures. This like platoon of them, if you want to call them that, the squad of the boys begin from what looked to be an irrigation like trench, like a little ditch, began like climbing up and out, having been hidden there. But don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. So, Dahlia, you start us off. These guys are a bit, as I said, these guys are off the map. So,
Okay. I don't know what it looks like when Dahlia decides to low-key give over control for a little bit.
That's your call. Does it look like a panic attack where you're just like, I need to give it over control for us to live? Or is it more of a willing concession of like, okay, like peace offering olive branch, let's see what you can do? Like, what does it look like?
I think it's more that second option that you mentioned, especially after the conversation last night, and the contemplation that I imagine she's been doing this morning. It's not that she doesn't have confidence that things will be dealt with, but more that hopefully things will be dealt with quicker if with some help, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely think it's more of a less of a panicked and more of a peaceful Passover.
Mm-hmm. You turn over the reins, no pun intended, of all the horses around, over to Lotraville, which I believe we set up the other side of it. We did not.
Shit. I sent you the art, I think, and if I didn't, I can do it right now.
Yes. Let me see if I can go source it real fast, which shouldn't be hard at all. I just gotta scroll until I see a picture. Boom, done.
Okay, you got it?
Yep. Let me just
Okay.
drop it in. It shouldn't be awkward sized. We'll walk with this one for the time being. And I can update your table. Oh, it's big! So let's see. So this is connected to sheet come on. Low tribute. Assign HP equal to that amount, and you are in control.
Beauty.
What is your initiative? Is 22.16. So add turn 22.16, and then we can delete your old token. Pew. There you go.
Beauty. I think immediately
Caradoc,
she will.
I will say this, Caradoc, you get a sense. Hold on, I have a thing for this. Hold on, give me a sec.
Is it?
You feel an evil.
Yeah.
You feel a foreboding presence behind you as you hear like this primal or guttural in certain aspects. And I guess it wouldn't be choking, but like this like snarling. And you turn around and see. You're not stupid. You know that this is the dark passenger that has been so described in your friend. Hopefully not coming out to put another wrench in the plans. So what do you do as the children?
Oh boy.
Bonus action. She immediately douses herself with some liquid rage.
Mm-hmm.
Which I will activate now before I forget.
That's a cool ability name.
Right? It's one of the, she's a living crucible. So it's one of the, what is it? Compounds she can make.
Oh.
Uh-huh. I'm just tracking things here. And I think she'd probably just go for the closest target.
Yeah, it's fair.
It
does not cost any movement to go past or above these, by the way, these remains of stone walls, road walls, because you can just vault over like parkour style.
She only has
if any of you guys
feet.
played like a dwarf or something, I think there would be like, okay, you gotta actually roll to jump over it, or like a halfling. I'm like, okay, we might need to roll for it, but for normal size people, I think you guys are fine. And then I think Badger has the strength just to jump over it.
Rerolling dwarf stone sorcerer. Okay, bye.
Remind me, what is this?
That's a yurt.
A what?
Tent.
A yurt.
A type of tent.
Yeah, so
I see.
This looks like basically there's a visual imagery. Put in general chat. Yurt. Yurt. Although this one's made of like a lot of like industrial material now I'm looking at, but you know what I mean. You have to shape it.
Contemporary yurt.
Contemporary.
Yeah. Okay. Assuming she knows that there's enemies over here, she'll start making her way over.
Yeah, you can probably hear them. They're peeking around, what have you.
I guess I probably should have done the one that increases my speed, but that's okay. It would have only increased 10, and then I'd have to... Yeah. So she'll go here. There we go.
You go there. Gotcha.
That is movement bonus. I guess the only thing would be action, and I don't know...
You can dodge if you want to stay there to make yourself a bit harder to hit. You can dash to close the distance.
Yeah, I'll dodge. Because she'll stay there, because I mean, these guys are either going to close in or she can next turn, so she'll dodge.
You could also hold an action, like an attack, in case something comes at you.
You can.
Ooh.
Hold an attack for someone to close in on you.
You know what? That's a better idea. I like that. Thank you, Fred. I'm going to hold an attack for an enemy to come within 5 feet.
This is a metagaming dog, though, so it's going to run at you and then go around you and go attack someone else.
Motherfucker!
I mean, honestly, wouldn't be surprised if it's like, oh shit, scary...
Alpha dog.
Wines.
It would be a dog be dog situation.
Nah, it's all good. So you're gonna hold an action to attack, which will take a reaction to execute. Gotcha.
Yes.
Roger.
I don't think I have anything I can do with my reaction anyway, other than an attack to opportunity.
Yeah, the classic. Yeah, it depends on which.
Which if they're that close anyway.
There are some builds where you have like a lot of like Clint in Blackwatch. I think I have like 7 options for a reaction, and I'm like, fuck, it's like too many options. Yeah, sometimes simple is best. All right, so that is your turn. What does Mina do? She doesn't need to bust out any primordial elemental shenanigans to kill Man. Man is soft, squishy, and weak. She doesn't need to bust that shit out. So, let's see. We need action. Let's see. So where's
what are you laughing about?
Most of these guys are over here. So
You know what I'm laughing about.
Do I actually? Because I don't think I do.
Wait, wait a second. She's gonna cast Bless. She's gonna target. She don't trust that one, so she's not fuck up that. Fayez will be. Fayez doesn't usually miss, so she's probably fine. She's gonna cast it on herself, because why not? Self-maintaining enchantment, and Caradoc Badger. We'll do the PCs, right? And then that's her action. Then she's going to move 30 feet using this tree as cover from these guys over here. 5 feet more. Ba-doop. So you guys, please mark down. You two mark down. You have Bless active. Hashtag blessed. And I believe the toxins were given to Jin, Eva, and Hulk.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So Garth last session, she's like, "Oh, can we apply toxins now?" And I'm like, "No." 1, because you're getting ambushed. 2, because it sort of doesn't matter for him, and I don't think it would be worth it to him to apply his toxins to his Kanabo, knowing his Kanabo is about to get swiped. So, yeah, don't worry about it. So, Jin has his toxins, it's just not applied to anything. Eva only uses, like, one main weapon, so, yeah, she's gonna put on the Glizzy. You know what I'm saying? The Glizzy. As for Falk, so here's an interesting thing. His new stuff, isn't technically a weapon. I guess it is a weapon, but it's not a weapon attack, so I don't know how that applies. For the time being, I'll say it does apply to it, but I'll probably do a deeper examination of that after session. So, that is Mina's turn. She does not have a toxin. I only bring it up because I saw toxin on her sheet, and I was like, but she doesn't have a toxin, though.
Takes a bonus to... Or no, does it take an action to apply?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the trade-off. But the catch is they don't last... Like, the normal toxins in D&D last a minute. Right, so you need to apply it right before combat. Whereas your toxins, you just set and forget it. Like, they don't last only a minute. They last until you finish like a rest or until you fucking use it.
Yeah. So like, until it expires or is used.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's where this preparation part of Alchemist comes in, where it's just like you have the time to prep, so just use it.
Use it.
Exactly. So, that's Mina's turn. Ironhound, Desperado, which one are they? The pink one's over here. Cool. Alright, I know Alec isn't here, but, I'm so attacking his character. So, actually, I don't know. Fuck attacking the character. You attack the mount. The mount is the thing that's going fast right now. So, oh wait. Forget it.
He's giving the merc ideas.
Bonus action to throw these within 60 feet. Oh no. Anyways, so now we're within 60. Now we're within 60 feet after moving 3 steps forward. They're both going to attempt to throw boluses. Boluses. That's how.
Boluses.
Yeah, boluses. That's
Yeah.
what they say in Elden Ring. At Edelweiss, they're going to try to render it prone and restrained and stuff like that. So 2 deck saves, DC 15. Ooh, that's rough. Alright, well, the first one. Okay, so Edelweiss is prone, which we have this horizontal person now to indicate prone, which I don't recall seeing before, and restrained, and there's a net. I will make a deck save for Falk, because when your horse suddenly can't run anymore, you usually get launched off of it. That being said, he is a highwayman, so I'll give him advantage, because I think he has a feature for doing that. Oh, he didn't even need the advantage. He's golden. He's golden, Pony Boy. He will move, we'll say over here. He's getting launched, there. He's launched, but he lands on his feet. He's not prone or anything like that. So that will take Edelweiss's action or someone next to it to break free. Like the High School Musical song. So now that he's off his horse, they're gonna send their attacks at him. They have a 2 multi-attack. They're not gonna use the whip because that's out of range. Hatchet. He's within 60 feet.
They're literal hatchetmen.
But that's disadvantage. It's 20 and 60. But the sling is 31-20. So all they need to do is move another 5 feet closer. Yep, and then they're gonna throw some rocks. They'll throw some fucking rocks at Falk here. Sling. That's a miss. Sling. That is Falk's AC, actually. I don't know. 17. That one misses. And then second guy attacks. Rock. Rock. Let's go. Ignore the +2 belligerence damage. That's not active yet. He suffers 8 bludgeoning as a rock hits him towards like where his like neck meets his shoulder. So not the not a good not a good spot. No, it's not the worst spot. The worst spot is the side of the head, but it still fucking hurts, right?
Yeah, like the temple or the nose.
Oh wait, creatures critically hit by this attack. I totally forgot about that. All right, cool. So creatures critically hit. That's him. Must make a con save or be rendered incapacitated.
Holy shit.
Okay, so it actually does hit him in the side of the head. It actually does hit him in the side of the head. He is incapacitated until the end of his next turn.
Holy shit, he's getting a concussion after this.
Yeah, it definitely hurts like a motherfucker. Okay, so that is their turns. They couldn't move. They moved like 10 feet so far, 5 and 5. Alright, no, they're fuck it, YOLO. They're gonna close in. They're gonna close in on your guys' friend here. Because he's incapacitated right now. Right? So that's like prime jumping opportunity, you know? Jump. Eva sees that happen. She sees this shit happening. Not a good start. Not a good sign. But she has that glizzy, you know what I'm saying? So she's gonna use it. Your toxins are 2d6 currently. Plus, is it plus some mod?
Yes.
It is plus. Yeah, plus 5, 4.
5 now, yes.
5. And did you break it out to different elements for all 3 of them, or did you just give them all the same one? I don't recall. Because I recall you saying...
No, I break it out. It's acid this time.
Acid, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so activate gun. If she gets a crit on these guys, she gets a call out. Let's see. She doesn't have anything that would give her advantage in this current moment. No. That's fine. Just gonna go here, take a knee, activate gun. Alright, so remember I said about the collax? Holy heck! Well, she's definitely dropping psychic blades on that, right? That's like the prime time to use this shit.
Holy shit!
Psychic blades is 2d6. And of course it's psychic damage. And this will hit both of them because of that Colette. That's her like main shot with Toxin too. That's awesome. Does it have? I didn't check it on it.
She gets 3 ammunition though.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That's a lot of ones actually.
Damn.
Don't they have to do a DC
Oh yeah, they do.
for the toxin?
Yes, they do. Thank you for reminding me. It is a
Yeah.
con save.
It's
DC.
2 that they have to do, isn't it?
2? Well, 1 for each of them. Yeah. What's your DC?
For some reason, I thought there was something that takes 2 DCs.
You have used something in the past. It might have been Nova Flare.
No, it's definitely one of my things. I think it's the Tracer Flame Bomb.
It's a tracer one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because if they get hit by the toxin, assuming they fail the first.
If they fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they have to make
What's
a
your,
con save for
DC?
that. 15. And it's a con.
They don't have advantage on this. Left to right, success, fail.
No.
Is it half or nothing on success? I believe
Half.
It's half. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do the full math on the second guy. That is 32. These guys aren't resistant to anything, as far as I recall. Nope. 32 plus 25. 32 plus 25 is 57. So this guy's almost dead
Holy
immediately.
shit.
He's like on death's door immediately. This guy, he takes half of that 32. So the half of 32 is 16. 16 plus 25 is 41.
Good chunk of change.
That is a hefty fucking chunk of change. Wait! I remembered they have a feature! Yeah, they're both gonna pop that. They both need to. So they get 11 HP back because that 11 would essentially tank 11 damage from him. Okay, so this guy's not really red anymore. This guy's still red though. So that is Eva's action to shoot the gun. Shoot that gat. Let's see. Shuri used one of her psychic blades. What to do as a bonus? That's concentration burst. That's concentration burst. That's not the best. Is this an action? It is an action. Heck. Okay. R.I.P. Bane. I think that's her turn. I think she's gonna take cover though. She's gonna move over here. Take cover. Okay, so that's Eva's turn. Caradoc.
Yes. Okay. I think first thing we do is let's see how far away are we from 85. What's the range on this? 60. Yeah. Okay, 10 more.
Inching ever closer.
Yeah, healing word. He's still going to be incapacitated, but he's hurt. That's the main thing. First level. Take 9.
9? Almost back to full. But you're 2 off from putting back to full.
Yeah, so that's my bonus. We'll hit the back row guy. This guy.
Yeah, the super critically injured one who's like grabbing the side of his head, just howling like, "What the fuck?"
I have moved 15, 25, 5 more feet if I move. Would I be in range from here? 60. Okay.
Yeah,
What is the range on
another
this?
10 feet.
Oh, never mind. The range is 120. I
you're
can
good.
stay where I am.
You're fine.
I'm good. Black Gauntlet comes out. Chill Touch. Let's see if we hit. I'm just gonna hit Guidance because I don't have Bless. It's a D4, the same, right?
Yeah. You hit with the bless.
Yeah. All right. Awesome.
Yeah, to 50-50.
Yeah.
4 necrotic damage, and he can't heal. Very
Yes.
important. Very important.
That's my turn.
Roger, roger. What the badger do?
All right. Badger and Ace are gonna run over to these
All right.
fine gentlemen.
Initiate the dogfight. All right, let's see it.
Let's see. Would I get advantage because of that placement of Ace being there?
I would say so. Yeah.
Okay. Always happy to take advantage.
Yeah. So let's see, 15. Let me check their AC. Oh, that's not assigned to their sheet. I need a perfect. 15 hits.
There's the damage for that one, and
Okay,
I will
not
go
bad.
ahead and I'll do the old 1-2 just to hit him
Hits.
again and again.
Both hit. 15 damage. Nice. While you're taking him down, that took him down like a good half his HP already.
And then Ace, being the bestest boy, gets
He is.
advantage as well.
Gorse.
Let me read over with Moxie again. I need to make sure how it works.
I believe he, because you did the old 1-2, gets to you also do the old 1-2 or something like that.
Yes.
That means you can do like another like couple of attacks.
So we're gonna go bite,
Hits.
bite,
Yeah, I think that
and
hits.
why is it always him?
Because he's a badass.
Double digits. 24, 24, 21, 21.
Roll me the
That's
damage.
cool.
Yep.
Okay, 7.
Oh,
7,
let him cook.
13, and the last one. Okay, so I don't need to make this the save to see if he's prone or not, because he's fucking that dog is dead. As you both rush over, this dog begins to like lunge at you, meeting you halfway. You punch it right in the snout, kicking it back, and as it's on the ground trying to get back up to lunge at you again, Ace just runs over, begins like grabbing and biting at it, and just sort of ripping and tearing like a fucking Doom protagonist, and it is dead immediately.
Hell yeah.
DED dead. Do you want to move anywhere? Do anything else?
I know Badger can't move. I'll have Ace move here to keep this dog locked in.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is a dogfight. Literal. Okay. So, Blit would have, like, fallen or dropped onto the ground when they first... When the horse guys first came in and took Jin's Kanabo. So he's not surprised, despite being asleep a little bit ago. He is prone, though. He is prone. So he's got to stand up. That's half his movement to stand up.
D-sack.
Item interaction to D-sack. He has the nimble escape feature. The goblin can take the disengage or hide action as a bonus action on each of its turns. So he's going to go into this bush and attempt to hide. He has a +6 stealth. Okay, that's not great, but it passes like the pass perception check. So he hides, he rushes, he scrambles, he's like, ah! And then he scrambles into this bush and begins hiding. Like, you can carry it like out of the corner, or you see him like peeking, like using his hands to like push aside some brush to like peek around like fucking Simpsons character. And he's like taking stock of the situation. He sees Badger up in there, which is brave, insane, suicidal. You know, it's a number of different things for goblins, but that's his dude. That's his man's, right? That's his man. So he's gotta help his man's out. He has, because you guys didn't disarm him, so he has all his weapons. So he's gonna pull out the little short bow he has, and he's gonna try to take a shot at this dog over here. He has advantage because he's hidden. 1 plus 4. Pew! And that hits. Let's go. And that deals a d6 plus 2. 1d6 plus 2. So 5 damage to this dog here. As an arrow gets like flies above and a bit above you, Badger, and hits into this dog. And he's no longer hidden. That's unfortunate, but that's fine. That is his turn. Falk's turn is easy. He's incapacitated. He's no longer incapacitated. Edelweiss is going to try to break free from the Bolus with a... this one's a strength check now instead of a dex check. DC 15. Advantage because he's a large creature. I was so ready for him to roll like 2 nat ones. Okay, so he is free. So that's his action to break free. He's gonna get up. So that's half his movement. He still has 30 feet left. And he's gonna rush over here and try to attack these guys. He's gonna try to attack these guys, right? Falk is unconscious. Or incapacitated. He gets trampoline charge, fun fact. Bonus action. Okay, so he's gonna attack this front guy first, because closest target. That hits. He suffers 10 bludgeoning damage. That's pretty solid. And then he has to make a strength save or be knocked prone. DC 14 strength save. Pew! He fails. So he's now knocked prone. In an ironic twist of fate, he is prone, and then Edelweiss can make another hoof attack as a bonus action, which it will totally do on a prone target. It misses. It somehow misses. That's unfortunate.
Motherfucker, stomp his head in!
Edelweiss, like, rears up on its hind legs and goes to stomp down on this guy in his chest, and he just sort of rolls and manages to dodge in the nick of time. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, let's see, which Desperados? The yellow ones. Okay, these guys are gonna peek out from around their cover. Boom. Boom. This guy sees Mina approaching, so he's like, yeah, fuck that. So he's gonna... Actually, they're both gonna attack her. Nah, Mina's closing in and melee. They're gonna match that. They're gonna match that. They're gonna activate their belligerence, their rowdy belligerence here. We'll use a, I don't know, like a... What's a fair icon? Is there a fist? There, here's a fist icon. Yeah, that's because that indicates that they want to fist fight. Alright, so that's our bonus action. Then they're gonna close that distance with Mina. They have enough space for it. Oh yeah, they totally have enough movement for that. Yeah. So they got advantage on Mina, and they're gonna hatchet her. That's a hit. That's a miss. Funnily enough. So 12 damage to Mina, and then from the other guy, that's a hit. Not a crit though, at least. Oh, did not mean to hit that twice. So 16. What is Mina's issue? It is, thank you, dual wielder. It is a 17, so that's a miss. So she gets hit twice across 4 attacks, and she suffers another 10 damage. Oof, ouchie. She needs to make a concentration check, or 2 concentration checks, because she's maintained that bless, hashtag bless. So 10 for both. Success on both. Easy. Alright, that is their turn. Faya sees, let's see. Lotravu is... Lotravu.
Oh,
this isn't going terrible, given the fucking crit shot that just happened. Badger literally just killed one immediately, so we're probably fine. And he has Blitta's back. Mina needs help, so he's gonna help her out. He can use that longbow now that he's gained some proficiency with it. Alright, so I probably should put some stuff for Fires. He's been training for Kente stuff, but I'll get there later. Alright, so attack number 1. He's gonna line up here. Pew! Hits. It's just fine on this one right here. Boom. Any physical damage they suffer is reduced by their con mod of 5. So instead of 11 damage, he only suffers 6. That's rough. This belligerence ends early if they're not unconscious. Okay. So that's his only attack, funnily enough. Fuck it, we'll toss a Shadow Strike on there. Why not? Right? That's another 2d6 of necrotic on top of that. That's nice. Alright, so that is his Shadow Strike. That is his turn. Desperado Purple. The one which one of them didn't even get a turn.
The purple burglar.
Yeah, this guy. Dog. The dog was the one. The dog is the one that just got like 3 successful attacks and one of them's a crit, right? So I feel like logically we gotta like jump the dog. So So they're gonna try to jump the dog. He is also going to activate his belligerent. He's gonna be a right proper cunt, to quote the Australians. Then he's gonna lay into. He's gonna try to attack Ace here. He's got advantage of flanking. Boom, boom. 26 on Ace. 22 on Ace. All right. Boom and boom. Oh my god! What do you roll? Went on 5. Nice. Good damage. I forget.
No,
did
puppy.
we increase Ace's HP?
I hope we did.
We did.
What's his sheet say? Because 24 seems low.
26.
Oh right, we rolled
I
super.
remember I
we
rolled
shit.
a lot.
Yeah, we rolled. Yeah, it was super shit. Well, hey, the good news is that's 24 damage he just dealt. So if Ace, let me fix it right now. If Ace does have 26 HP, that means he's still up at 2 HP.
Man, you need to figure out
they're
how to
gonna pay
share
for
the
that.
rage. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's that. Then now it's the dog's turn. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Well, he has this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. He could try to lunge at you. But he's not gonna move now. He's not running away from the ship. Advantage. Bite attack. What is Ace's AC?
Let me pull that sheet
I don't
back
think
up.
it shouldn't be 13. That's really low. After all the stuff you add.
It is 13.
Really? What's his? Wait,
It's 13.
Let me see this. Let me take a peek at this. Okay, so it's +2 dex. I'm gonna double check this real fast, because this might make a difference on things. Because I don't recall,
Anything to keep my boy up.
I don't recall if you can add your, because when you take the subclass, you just add your prof to like a lot of shit that he does. I don't know if AC is one of them. It might be, which is why I want to check right now. Dog and hound. Use the statistics of a wolf, which I will pull up real fast. Mostly I just want to see
It would add
what the base number is.
like scaling survivability to.
It would. Yeah, 11 plus dex. Okay. Yeah, 13 natural armor. Gotcha. So that AC at 13 is right for a wolf, but what about for subclass pet? Let's see. You add your proficiency bonus to your hound's AC, saving throws, attack rolls, and damage rolls. So that means 13 plus 2, 15. 15 greater than 13 does not hit him. So as Ace is being like laid into, getting like slashed at with this fucking crazy asshole that's like waving his hatchet around like a fucking Dead by Daylight killer, this hound is like ready to like lunge at Ace, and you shout out to Ace to tell him to duck, and then this hound manages to not sink its teeth into Ace. So barely surviving on a thread there, Ace, but he's still surviving. That's all that counts.
I've got a question for you, Crash.
Yeah.
Because I'm not using Dahlia's sheet, I assume the concoctions don't just go away.
No, they don't go away.
But I don't think Lothar Vu would even care to hand them out.
No, not at all.
So hypothetically, if someone, and I'm not saying they would, but if they did come and try and take one off of her belt,
You ain't letting
could
them.
they?
No.
I'm not letting them.
Yeah. That sounds like you're sacrificing your own survivability for their survivability. That's
Okay, wait, that's fair.
yeah, that's silly. That's silly. If they already have one on them, fair game, right? Because
Yeah.
waste the time to go up and give me that. I'm Indian gift. I'm taking that back. No, Lothar not gonna do that. Okay, so that's the purple Iron Hound Desperados. I think that leaves the blue. Wait, did I not roll the blue ones? I thought that was one of the first ones I did. They're not on the. Okay, well, I guess I need to roll these guys. They will go at the very end after these guys. I thought these are the first guys I rolled for, though. That's crazy. Yeah, you're not getting out of here, Lothar Vu. You're gonna get jumped. So let's go back to the green guys, and then we'll go back to the blue guys.
Green guys.
This guy. I'll roll perception for this guy. I'm curious. I'm curious. He does have perception trait. Why am I surprised by that? No, that's not successful enough. Okay, moving on. This guy's gonna peek from around the tree, and he sees Eva taking cover over there. A nice, easy, susceptible target! Attack! With the sling! That misses. And the second... Oh, hey, that one hits. That's 8 damage to Eva. And... So here's an interesting thing. They shouldn't do a bolus toss before they make a range attack. Because if you fall prone, range attack against you are harder. So now he's gonna throw a bolus at her. Let's see, Dex save DC 15. That's not good. Eva is restrained. Prone and restrained. Where's the horizontal guy? Where's my horizontal man? There he is. Horizontal for prone, and then net for restraint. Cool. So that's that guy. This guy over here, he sees a raging horse. That's not good. Guy that's coming back to consciousness. I was riding it just now. Also not good, but I think the horse is the bigger threat right now. So he's gonna. Actually, wait. Can you make this distance? Like here, right? Oh, I totally can. He's got a bonus action to enter his belligerence. Because he's a right proper cunt like that. Fist icon. There. He's got a... What do you use to tame a wild animal? You bust out the whip! He hits with the whip. Sha! So he is grappled by the attack, Edelweiss says, after suffering 11 damage. Ouch. And he cannot move. But what about second whip attack?
Edelweiss is a girl, isn't she?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I don't think it matters. Edelweiss is
a construct.
is out of the world now.
Oh.
Which confused the shit out of this guy, by the way. Confused the absolute shit out of him. But I digress. Okay, so that's the green guys. Next, or the blue guys, right? We didn't skip their turn. Blue dog, go! Blue hound standing by. Make an attack roll, please. Okay, he's gonna back his dog up. He's gonna back his dog up.
Let me. Where is it? There it is.
Actually, hold on.
Holding.
Make a dex save first, because this would be what a Hound Master would do. They would throw the bolus at you, and then let the dog terrier throw it out.
Alright.
You can still attack while restrained and stuff. Not that matters.
Yeah.
Goes over here, hits this wall over here. You're good. Alright, so now make the attack. 15, let me check the Hound AC. That hits. For fighting style, dueling, liquid rage. Oh, never rolled max on that. Nice. So
Nice.
14. Yep, 14. I can do math. Formation. 14 damage to him. One fell swoop as he lunges at you and tries to bite at you. You stab through one of his where his front legs meets the rest of his body. But he does still close in on you, and he does still lunge at you. All right.
Let's see.
Bork. He misses. It hurts. It hurts him too much, that stab you gave him. But you're still standing. I'm still standing. I don't know what the rest of the song lyrics are, but anyways. Yeah, he could go and try to whip at you, but you look fucking freaky, and he doesn't want to get involved in that. Hatchet. 21 and 20.
Oh, fuck yeah, no, those hit.
Ignore the +2 belligerence, so that's 19 damage total.
19 total?
Yes.
Wop, wop.
Okay. That is the blue people's turn. No, yeah, this guy's gonna move. We'll close a little bit of distance here. Yeah. Take cover on that stone wall there. Dun 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 dun. 6 goes down to 5. What could that possibly mean? Well, I can tell you what the first one is. You guys hear a commotion from south of you, and you see 3 individuals now contending with this group of iron hounds. Actually, we probably like this. There you Okay. So that is that. Now, rounding it back up, Lotravu, you're hurting a little bit.
And I have the target right in front of me.
You do have the target right in front of you.
Let's see here. I think
We should do some mechanic where you heal a little bit off of every attack, like Slay the Spire style.
that could be fun.
Well, it's like it makes sense for like the gameplay quote unquote loop for Lotravu, right? Like if they're meant to be survivable, but they're also meant to be like a bloodthirsty killer.
The more you attack, the more you gain.
But it's also like you have to spend a whole action to heal yourself. You're not killing stuff, right? Or vice versa. So we'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out later.
In the meantime,
Vampiric touch.
I get a bunch of temporary hit points.
You know.
So that's, if I'm understanding this right, the level in this class, the class would be fighter, right?
Yes.
And that's all of her levels.
So doubles to 8 plus your Constitution ability score, which is
14.
So 22 temp HP,
Okie dokie.
which is pretty
Nice.
fucking solid.
That takes me 3 above my normal hit points.
well, this is
So,
temp HP, right? So you would have
yeah, but what I'm
going into it. So you still
even
have
going in.
because this would activate when you drink it, right?
Yeah, which
So-
I'm doing right now, and I'm at 13 hit points from that attack from the dog.
Right, but it's temporary hit points. It's not a heal. It's temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not losing anything.
Let's see here. And then I think straight up attacking, I think. How far is this guy?
25. Not too far.
Oh, this is set to linger. Oops. No, not too far at all. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna attack this guy. I'm just trying to think of if I wanna action surge at any point, because I can only do it once a long rest.
Short rest.
Long or short rest. Yeah.
Which is like the most blessed thing ever, depending on the campaign you're in.
In the meantime,
It's
ooh,
14 damage to Doggo, almost there.
almost.
He's about like a third of his HP, maybe a bit less.
Okay. I don't think I will action surge yet. I'm not doing too bad. Second wind, what does that take? Is that
Bonus action.
bonus action? Okay. In that case, I think that's everything I can do. I could howl, but I don't think it's worth it right now. So I think that's everything for me.
Roger that. Mina is flanked. That is most unfortunate. She's going to move here. Doesn't make it a little bit harder to, but probably not that much harder. Doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity in doing so, of course. Let's see here. She could attack as a bonus action, or she can mark one of them with her hex. Or she can cast a smite, actually. She doesn't have the one that gets frightened. That's Wrathful Smite, I think. Yeah, it is. She doesn't have that prepped. That's unfortunate. Attack or Smite. These guys don't seem too hard to hit, and also she's like pretty low on HP, so probably casting something that costs concentration or some focus isn't the wisest idea. So she's gonna attack.
She's also concentrating on bliss.
She is. Apostate attacks, it doesn't take concentration, but you do lose it if you go unconscious, I believe. So she's gonna focus on attack the one that Fires just shot at, and a nice arrow sticking out for his troubles. So spear. 18, I think hits totally fine. Let me double check. Yep. Pew! 13 damage on that one hit. Very fucking solid. Attack number 2 with bonus action, because haha, dual wielder. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. She has an inspiration on her sheet from Nova when she Nova Flex at one time, so she's gonna use that right now. That's the way of the world sometimes, isn't it? That's just the way of the world sometimes. Classic inspiration. Oh, I just realized he didn't actually suffer that full 13 because he got that belligerence going, so he gets 5 back. She'll put a smite on it. Fuck it, YOLO. She's just like dangerously low right now. So that's 2d8. D8s or D6s? Oh, it is.
For Divine Smite, should be D8s, I think.
Yeah, they're D8s. 2d8. Which isn't resisted in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, it's pretty good damage. Okay, that is Mina's turn. She's definitely going to use Power or Shrug It Off in a sec at her current HP. Okay. So, pink guys. This guy just had like 80% of his HP taken down, which is scary. I think I'm gonna make like a morale check for him because like that's pretty fucked up. He just got psychically attacked, poisoned, and shot at. That's pretty fucked up. We'll make a wisdom save. Yeah, no, he's in here. You guys just killed that magic horse or whatever, right? We got this. We got this. He's gonna go here. His buddy's gonna go here. They're gonna flank Folk. And now they're gonna activate their belligerences. Belligeri. Which, in retrospect, maybe they should have started with that. This guy specifically, but oh well. Like I had to stand up. Okay. Cheats here. Advantage. Hatchet. Wow. Wow. Ooh, that's 2 hits on Folk. Or 9 plus 13 is 22 damage. That hurts. But what about second multi-attack at advantage? Misses. Hits. Oh, 13 damage. Falk is up at exactly 1 HP.
Jesus.
Exactly 1 HP. That's pretty rough. But that's their turn. Eva is going to try to, on her turn, break free from the bindings. I will take her action, unfortunately. Is a DC 15. Oof, she's not good at this. Yeah, she remains bound. She remains bound. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Bonus action in her prone state, her prone and restrained state. She can't move. She can still do other stuff, though. Bonus action, 60 feet. She can still see this. And in a certain regard, she's harder to hit now that she's prone, so... She's gonna drop a Healing Spirit on Falk's location. Because holy hell does he need it right now. 2. Of course, it's a Starling. It's a Giselle. It is a D6. Hey, that doubled his HP. Alright, that is Eva's turn. She can't move. She can't waste my interaction. That's her bonus. Okay. Karadak, what you doing? Falk is currently tanking right now.
Yeah. I had plans, but then the battlefield shifted as it does.
Actually, before you lock in anything, I think it's fair, knowing Garth and how he plays Jin, he would definitely give chase to his Kanabo, but he also probably realized he can't outrun 2 horses, right? Logically. Especially when you guys are getting jumped, I think he would come back. So you do see him off in the distance, like, running back. Yeah,
okay.
So put him on the map, but he's not on the map, actually. No.
So... There are 3 people in dire need of heals. So as long as Eva is fine, and Mina can take care of herself for at least a little bit. Triage. Yeah. Oh wait, that's a bonus, isn't it? Okay. Here's what we do. Ace, healing word.
Ace and Falk are at the exact same HP. Well, now they're not. 7 HP to Ace there. Added it to his token there. Best boy.
Yep. Holds up a fist. Gilded golden gauntlet at targeting the one I shot with the black gauntlet before. So guiding bolt.
This guy here. Gotcha.
Yes.
Hits.
Don't need to add the guidance or the bless.
Nah. That hits.
Does the thing do the? Oh no, that's the outcome. Never mind. That would be a first level, and that would be this. What? No.
You rolled
No.
7 on 40. That's like way. None of those rolled a 4 or above until we're now.
We're spending a 1 sorcery point to
reroll
empower that. Yeah, and
yeah,
we're
fair enough.
re-rolling. What? We'll keep the 3 and we'll re-roll 3 of them.
Okay. So
We're in a gambling mood. Yeah.
I mean, it's hard. Okay,
way better.
So add
Plus 3.
Yeah, so 14 damage.
14. Yeah.
Yeah, he was at 13 HP, so he is now dead. It is a very worthy empower there.
Hell yeah.
Actually, let me check his resistance. I think it's only physical damage. Physical damage they suffer, which none of that is physical. It's all radiant. Perfect. So he doesn't resist any of it. He is dead as you slam your guiding bolt into him. His body sort of like gets tossed into his buddy next to him, who just flings him off and is like, "Fuck this shit." And then this guy's ready to go. He hasn't gotten hit yet, dude. This guy, minion energy. Me, sergeant energy. All right, this guy thinks he's built different. Prove him wrong. Anything else?
Let's see. I need to move. Where? Yeah, Falk is the most exposed person at the moment. Looks over at Fias. You got Mina?
He gives a thumbs up. I have it.
Blitz, make yourself useful.
I'm trying!
Try harder.
He's like loading it, knocking another arrow into his bow.
Try harder.
Badger, you have not been hurt, right?
Yeah, I'm good for now.
He hasn't hit it all yet.
Alright, we'll move 30 feet here. Boom. Help.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Roger that. Ironhound, Desperado, color blue. Right, we didn't forget him this turn. Alright. Now, if I did just say he has Mina, but it would be really funny if this guy, like, threw it. Does he trust his dog? Has he? Well, I guess we can find out. They have the same initiative. Technically, the dog is faster than him. But for combat team purposes, it doesn't matter. This dog has 1 attack. He's going to try to gnash at you. Bite, Le Trevu. Oh, thank you, Dice Gods, thank you, Dice Gods.
Fuck off.
Thank you, Dice Gods. Preach. I was thinking it too. I was like, dude, what if he crit right now?
Uh-oh.
Also, let it be known, my luck tomorrow's gonna be shit. Because I've rolled way too many crits this session. Take that! That being said, can Eva see you? Some bushes in the way.
She's pretty tall.
Yeah, but
She's
also
prone.
She's prone.
Yeah, but I'm still pretty tall.
I think you probably, depending on how tall the bushes are.
Calling in
Oh,
to your head, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll call you in her inspiration. 60 feet. The attack against you is in 60 feet, but the creature is... But it has to bite you. It has to get into your space in order to... I'll allow it. Fuck it. It's like such a weird thing. So she will silvery barb it, which will give it a reroll. So it's guaranteed to not crit you. Well, I say that. It can roll.
wow,
it can roll
you
another.
say that.
Ooh, I was so ready, baby. It still hits you, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Dice gods.
She's gonna give herself the advantage because she sort of wants to break free from this. So, that being said, it does 8 damage to you instead of 15. So instead of nearly double that amount. Okay, so and make me a strength save or be knocked prone. DC 13.
Strength save.
Ah, you're fine.
Nice. She's supposed to be good at these, so yeah.
Okay, so you suffer the 8 damage. This guy, does he? Nah, the dog's got you. And if it doesn't got you, he can turn around and get you. And he's got the boys over here, which haven't been doing anything for some weird reason, but they'll come get you too. Yeah, that's fine.
The boys are back in town.
Yeah, so this guy is gonna go bolus. Actually, no, belligerent. He's gonna go belligerent.
I'm gonna kill this guy's dog.
And then he's gonna go try to grab and yank, pull Fayez. Like a man catcher, but not that way. Whip attack! Wait, hold on. Do I even need to bother check? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fayez has a 21 AC, so this guy rushes over and whips at Fayez, and Fayez hears it well before it hits the apex of its crack, and manages to sidestep and dodge it. But what about second attack? Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's actually fucking go. So 12 damage to Fayez, which is like 40% of his HP. He does manage to grapple onto Fayez. Not that it matters, because our Fayez uses a bow, but... So that, like a there's a fist symbol. I thought there was like a hand symbol. Oh, here it is. Hand. Okay, so that is blue team's turn. Yeah. Badger.
Alright,
These guys just
seeing
turned it
as
off.
how... Yes, they did. I would like to rage.
Mm-hmm. Certainly.
Let me go ahead and click that on there. I'm gonna get behind this guy first, because he's the one that did the most damage.
When Badger rages, does he like shout or scream, or does he just like get like a quiet fury?
You hear him scream, "You hurt my dog."
No, I don't know why I accepted it. That tracks. That tracks.
And then we're gonna bop.
Hits. Ooh, that's solid. Oh, is that adding your rage? Your rage?
Yes, I have rage. So like,
Not adding it. It's only +2, right? I say only.
yeah, it's on +10.
I say only as if that hasn't made a major difference in this fight so far. Okay, so that's actually 12 damage because of the +2 on top of that. So 12. Oh, but this guy's belligerent too. He's got that damage reduction going on him. Make me an intimidation check. Your DC is 15. Oof. That's rough.
I don't know if I got this.
Yeah, even without
Definitely.
Not an advantage.
not
but
an
okay.
advantage, but you still win anyways. Barely beating him. So your rage overcomes his belligerence. So you don't. So from you specifically, he doesn't have the -5 damage reduction. As you both like are squaring up at each other, daring the other one. Come on, bitch, hit me! And then you both actually start hitting each other. So, so that is the full damage sent through on him. Can you roll the damage for the second fisticuff?
Oh yes, I can.
7 plus 2 from rage on top of that, so 9. Okay.
And
You guys are having a nice manly contest right now. He respects that.
with this Moxie, I would like to use brace up,
Okay.
and that way,
And then Ace would also get the same temp HP.
yes.
Alright, your fisticuff is a
Big
D6.
brain.
D6, you're a 4th level pugilist, and I don't know what your combat is. Ooh!
Wow.
Ooh!
Con-mod is 3. I have a muffin I can break up with this.
I guess, yeah, if you want to break it up and... Oh, wait, we never dispensed out the recap.
I was gonna say, wait, hold on, who got recap?
You guys really sort of shared it. Tell you guys what. There's only 3 of you today. I appreciate you guys coming out here. One of you sick right now. How about you all get an inspiration? How about you all again? We split them up in 3 ways in a nice communistic fashion, and that didn't change anything at all for you right now. I'm sorry to tell you. You know, this is like when I use my inspiration earlier.
If I have one already, does it become a muffin?
Yes,
Yes.
usually.
Awesome. Ooh, muffin. But I quit sugar. Cop, you take it.
What if it was a sugar-free muffin?
Yeah, there's sugar-free muffins out there. That being said, he's...
Inspirations don't have any calories, bro, so how can they have sugar either?
That's the same energy. An NFT isn't physical, so how can you steal it?
Calories are not the issue.
To be fair, I still get plenty of temp HP for
You do.
without it.
You get, what, +7 on top of that 1, so 8.
Yeah.
I know, Fred, but that was my
Yeah, okay.
logic, was no calories, no sugar either.
Alright,
Add that
so
to myself.
yep, 8 temp HP for you and for Ace, which is very critically important right now.
And then Ace is going to attack the gentleman behind me.
I might change Ace's sheet into a PC sheet, because the NPC
I was gonna ask that.
Yeah, an NPC sheet can't track temp HP. So I'll make a note on that. We can change that after such.
And then bite.
Yawney.
Biting guy or biting dog?
He's gonna bite the guy that was attacked.
Roger that. Hits.
Like the best boy.
6. Okay. 6 damage on this guy. Okay, fair enough. I just realized. Remember how I said like you add your prof to a bunch of stuff for Ace? That also includes his damage.
Yeah.
rolls, so that
Oh,
plus
nice.
2 he has right now is from his strength. So he should have another +2 from your prof bonus. So that's actually
Yes.
8. Okay. We'll make all those changes when we move him over to a PC.
Yeah, it's hard to do that on the NPC sheet.
Yeah, it's
I was trying to do it, but couldn't figure it out.
yeah,
Living up to his name as a badass.
and then strength save or be knocked prone. DC 13. Okay, is that also something that gets increased when let me see. Your hound's AC saving throws and attack. Wait, saving. His saving throws, as in the ones he makes, or the ones he inflicts upon others. That. For the time being, Ace Badass Lars, Portano Los Dos, we'll say both. Okay, so instead of a 13, it would be a 15. Yeah! Okay, yeah, haha. Lol. Ace is not able to take this guy down. He's holding on strong. Anything else?
I don't think I have anything else.
Fair enough. Alright, what the Blit do? What does the Blit do? What does cowardly old Blit do? Caradoc just told him to try harder, which is a very interesting thing to say to a goblin of all people. Now, I'll ask you, Fred, as Caradoc, were you trying to persuade him in like a come on, dude, we got this, try harder, or were you ordering him to try harder?
If you want to be treated well, that predicates that you act well. Get your shit together is the tone I was going for.
Okay, so it sounds more like a persuasion. Roll me a persuasion check. You guys have been doing... Roll for advantage. You've been doing right by him. You and Badger have been doing right by him. If Falk was given that sort of tone, using this sort of roll, yeah, no, get that shit out of here. Alright, you know, sometimes... What are the rerolls today? They're fucking worthless.
Woof, man. I mean, you got
wait. I would not have the guidance, but what would the thing be? Fuck it. I don't want sugar anyway. I'll break down my muffin.
Doesn't want sugar, consumes half a whole muffin. Okay, roll it with advantage one more time. Oh, so you got another 9. You got another fucking 9.
Nine,
Oh my
9.
god. Holy shit, that's 3 9s in a fucking row!
Alright, the
Oh my
9s are out of my
God.
system. We're good.
So Blit doesn't have like a class. He's a goblin, right? His class is goblin. His NPC sheet says goblin. But you know he does have abilities beyond what goblins have by lore, by canon, right? He's like a survivalist, rangery sort of individual, but not a trained ranger. He just has lived it, right? He's also a sneaky little bastard. So we're gonna encompass all of that, shall we? So let's see. He has some knives. He's got a short bow.
Pew.
He's also done. He has also like handled the spiders at his camp. What's a goblin's movement speed?
I didn't know you were a spider rancher.
Okay, so he's going to action to dash and jump. Actually, he doesn't need to dash. If in theory he could just maybe roll good enough. Okay, we're gonna see if he can just leap that far. By default rules, he can't, but that's when we bust out the rules to see if you can go beyond what the rules say. He's going to make a dex roll.
Like a long jump?
Essentially, yeah. He does not have advantage, as much as he would like. It's good enough for a dog that's being attacked, or attacking another dog. He's gonna try to wrangle this dog. He's gonna try, very stupidly perhaps, he's gonna try to wrangle this dog. Animal handling is an int, or it's a wisdom-based check, what am I saying? It has a -1 wisdom, which 100% tracks for how stupid this is. That 100% tracks for how stupid this is.
That means it has to work.
It flings him off and begins attacking him. It doesn't have an owl within 5 feet, so it doesn't get advantage, so he looked out there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ow.
Oh my fucking god. So, Blit has 11 HP.
No!
Even with my buffed up HP rolls, which puts him from instead of like a 7 on average, it puts him to an 11. He just suffered 19 fucking damage for this bravery. There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. I don't know, because he's an NPC, which in fairness, Mina and all of them are NPCs as well, right? They get death saves. I don't know if he gets death saves. I will roll, for lack of better term, main character energy, or I guess known character energy. And if he rolls, then he could be on death saves right now. If he fails, then he fucking dies. No cap, he will fucking die. So what measures being a main character? I think it's like a sense of personality and self and identity. So I think that's his charisma. Unfortunately for him, he has a -1 charisma. But
that's not impossible.
I will give him advantage because you guys have been like telling him to be his own person, right?
Yes.
Oh my god. Wait, he has an inspiration.
Inspiration?
He has an inspiration from Nova last time. He was there too. Would it have been better just to use that to reroll jumping the dog? Nah, character development, am I right? Oh my god, he's actually alive.
Oh my god.
So he's now on death saves right now at 0. He's at 0 death saves. He's at 0 and 0 success when failed death saves.
Is he gonna pull through?
Oh my fucking god, that was hilarious. Okay, so for his efforts, Blit put himself into unconsciousness on his turn. Nice.
Before he rolls a 1 on death saves.
That'd be so funny. Okay, Falk is not incapacitated this time. He heals a d6 for Healing Spirit.
I'm okay with this development.
This guy behind him is hurt, so he's gonna turn his attention there. Ideally, he gets the fuck out of dodge. We're gonna do that. Actually, bonus action to disengage and then get the fuck out of dodge. He has a 35-foot movement speed. He can actually take cover. He can actually take cover behind you guys. Actually, I don't know if he would do. I don't know if, like, don't get me wrong, Falk has proven to be like cowardly in the beginning of the campaign, but I think he's a bit different now. So we'll say he goes over here. This gives literal cover, right? Like from these assholes over here. He probably laughs at Blit dying. I digress. Actually, the dog is right here. The dog's probably fine. Another dog. Yeah, we'll do that. Bonus action, disengage, movement, 35-foot movement speed. Main action. What does Falk have as a main action? I think he brandishes his gun! And now we can begin using his actual abilities. We're gonna shoot this guy. He's already injured. He's taking a little bit of hits. I mean, he took a fucking crit hit from you earlier. Activate gun! Oh, that didn't do the way I expected it to. Activate gun! Holy shit. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And I did say, we'll figure it out later, but I will say the toxin applies now. That's what I said in the beginning.
Alright.
So that means, as a result, plus another 2d6.
Very nice.
8 force damage plus 21. Oh, this guy's dead. I need to roll a math. I don't need to account for the belligerence. He's dead. As he rushes over behind cover, he gets a quick check on himself, laughs at Blit, steals himself, and like stands up and leans over. Very well familiar with leaning over cover, just enough to aim and shoot. Shoots this guy, hits him, pushes it back a little bit, probably from the impact of the force.
Is he channeling his racism into the crit?
I'm not saying that, no. But it is funny. That is his full turn. Action bonus movement. Okay. Are the pink guys all dead? They're all dead. I can take them off the initiative.
Bring out your dead.
Okay. It is Yellow Desperados' turn. They have Mina right where they want her, and they're just gonna keep trying to, like, actually, yeah. This guy just got shot by Fayez. But also Fayez is grappled right now, so they got this. They got this. Okay, 4 attacks. More attacks, actually, this time. Although they could try to, like, abduct her, like bandits do. Yeah, we're gonna try that. Although it is easy to grab an unconscious person. But also she's stabbing them. And she fucking hurts. Nah, we just attack. I totally forgot that the Iron Hounds have this ability. I totally forgot they have that as a reaction. Well, alright, already forgotten, so moving on. Multi-attack against Mina. They got flanking, so hatchet. I think that hits. AC 17. Yep, that hits. That does indeed dandy hit. Is it better to call in Shrug It Off now? Or if she gets potentially crit? I think it's better to call in if she gets crit, which is not too unlikely. She's on single digits, though, so maybe not. Oh, maybe not. She'd have to shrug off the entire crit for it to... Nah, she's gonna call it in now. DC 10. That actually fucking sucks. Does she have an inspiration? She does not. That is unfortunate.
She can take mine.
Sure. Barely succeeds. So she suffers no damage from that first attack. But what about second attack? And then the subsequent, like, 5 others? That tracks. Puts her at 3.
Ooh. Oh no.
And she is unconscious. She is technically stabilized, if that makes sense, right? Because it's a non-lethal strike. That is his, all that. Okay, might as well start collecting bounties, you know what I'm saying? So we're just gonna drag her there. Okay, so that is him, and then this guy's gonna go after Fires. He just got shot by Fires. Oh wait! This guy has a whip. This guy could also bust out his whip, and then they can get like both his arms. Technically gets flanking. Technically, because they're two 10-foot reach opponents. Miss. Oh, that hits. Fies is like super grappled. Unless Fias has any way to counteract that. He does not. Okay, that is the yellow guy's turn. What the Fires do? So he can't. So here's the interesting thing: he can't move more than 10 feet from a Desperado. But the problem is there are 2 Desperados on both sides of him that have him in that. So he's actually stuck there, like full stuck there. He can't move. He can't really attack either. Let me double check. Grappled. Grappled. Your speed becomes 0. No shit. I guess he still can technically attack it, but mechanics. Okay. So what does he do? He can't hide. He can hide.
That'd be funny.
Regardless of if you're obscured or not. So he could dead ass just disappear right now. He's going to dead ass just disappear right now. Like a fucking magic trick.
Peace. Oh my god.
So he just disappears, and they're really fucking confused by that. In this, as he's restrained on both ends, his arms bound by these 2 separate whips, he, for a moment of like frantically looking around, calms himself, and then just pieces out, and the whips fall to the ground, and they're very, very confused by that. So that is his bonus action to just hide. He has a movement speed of, I think, 40, 35, 40. He has 40. Yeah, oh my god, he can actually make it over here. He says it's action. Does he have any potions? Does he have any potions? He does not have any potions. That is unfortunate. Unless you gave him any, but I don't think you did.
No, I didn't. Last session, I did not dish out anything other than toxins.
I totally forgot I gave him this as his 4th level stuff. He stole an ability at 4th level. He got a talent, quote unquote. I didn't put it on it. Did I actually give him this, or was I only contemplating it?
It has his name on it.
Yeah, that's how I put it in for everyone's sheets. Remember I was... what was my hang-up on it? Like, that was OP? That was a catch? But that was like, how OP can healing be? I'll say he has it for right now, and then, you know, I guess it's a good, like, test run for it. So he actually has 8 healing, of which he's going to distribute out 5 to Mina right now. That means she's conscious. Also, your guys' bless is gone because she's unconscious, so.
Yeah.
He's not attacking or casting a spell. He's using a class feature, so he's technically still hidden. Okay. So she is prone. Alright, it is Purple Guy's turn. Alright, well... Does the dog try to eviscerate Blit? Or does it fight that other dog that's attacking him and his master? His master's
Kill the goblin.
His master's getting hurt, and also Ace looks weak. So we're gonna attack the weak one. The less weak, not as weak as the weakest one. But in fairness, this guy, how much of a threat can he possibly be, dude? He just tried to kill himself. Advantage attack against Ace, because flanking. Pew! I think that hits. Take that! Oh my fucking god. Can Ace please make that strength save? And you better hope he makes it.
Oh my god.
Come on, Ace, you can do it.
If
Come on, Ace.
Oh, he makes it. Alright, I was about to maul him while he's prone.
Whew.
Ace was at 9, minus 8 puts him at 1.
Oh my god, again.
Bounce back king here. Comeback kid. Ace. Alright, so that's
Ace had 10 HP.
Oh, you're right! You're right! I keep forgetting that.
Yes.
Yeah. No, he's golden then. You should have failed that straight save after. I'm kidding. This guy's gonna attack you. You guys are squared up. I know. He's belligerent. You're raging. You guys walk into a bar. I think he's gonna lead with his unarmed strike because you punched him, so he's gonna punch you back. Take that. Think that hits you?
I will take that.
Okay, you suffer 11 halved because you're raging. So that's 5.5 we round up in this game. So you suffer 6 bludgeoning damage. You know what? You're punching him. He's not gonna use his hatchets. He's just gonna use his punches. He's also gonna punch. So instead of his multi-attack with his hatchets or his whip or his thing, he's gonna punch you still. Because he's got that tavern brawler, baby. So he's gonna punch you. Again. And then again. Let's fucking go, dude. Bam. Bam. You got the same number. Well, good news, it's easy math. It's 13. After all the resistances are accounted for. 13 total. You guys are dead ass just having a fucking fist fight in the middle of the street. That is purple team's turn. Green team. What the green guy's doing? I won't roll for this guy. He might hear Jin sprinting on up. Jin's not on the map yet. He'll get here at the end of his turn. But let's see if this guy hears it. I'll give him advantage because Jin wears heavy armor, which is like notoriously easy to. Okay, yeah. So this guy hears it. He's gonna throw rocks. He's gonna sling some rocks at Jin. Rock, rock. I don't know what his AC actually is, so let's find out. His AC is 17, so both of those hit. Is this guy belligerent? He is belligerent. Nice. Pew! Pew! He's wearing heavy armor that's chainmail, so it's minus 2 physical damage. So 10 becomes... I can just take off the belligerence damage, easy. So he suffers 15. Jin suffers 15 damage. Okay, that's totally fine. I made his HP 15. That's not what I wanted at all. Fine, I can do math anyways. Alright, so that's what this guy... he's just gonna let Jin close in, you know? You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna enter into the healing spirit, thinking it will heal him. 1, he's not hurt. 2, it wouldn't heal him in the first place because he's an enemy. But he's gonna stand there anyways.
Occupying the healing.
He is stealing the spot, that is true. This guy's gonna close in on Eva. He's still prone. And restrained. So, wait, she's restrained and prone. That means the disadvantage would actually cancel out from the advantage. So, she's gonna try to attack here. Throw some rocks at her. Advantage and disadvantage cancel out. Attack. Miss. Yeah, I think I want to hit. Let me double check Eva's AC. Yeah, 16 AC. So the first one misses, the second one hits. That's a nice 11 damage to her. Okay. Unless... Oh, it's a long rest-based resource. But she doesn't want to fucking go down like a bitch, so she's gonna go in. So that one does not hit. That is green guys' turns. Jin gets here at the end of his turn. Dun 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 dun. What could this possibly mean? Who knows? Well, I guess one more thing can be revealed on the map. Nimble has been quietly assassinating people up here, but don't worry about it. I guess I should probably start putting some X's down here now I think about it. So this guy, that guy would be dead. That guy would be dead. This guy would be dead. Actually, these two guys would be dead. Okay. So that is that. It is Le Trevue's turn. You got that dog on you. And in you. That dog's everywhere.
Dog.
You are a dog.
You are the dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Fuck.
Oh, that's rough, buddy. That's rough.
Yeah, that won't stand. Inspiration. Fuck! Please tell me that hits him.
No,
Please.
no, it does not. No, it does not. You know, these inspirations are a little bit cursed, if I'm being honest.
You gave us a tainted badge, bro.
I did. I thought putting my hair in the muffins this time would help, but I guess not.
Oh my god.
That's okay.
What the fuck?
Now I'm with you forever until your cells recycle.
In like a couple months.
You're welcome. So that does not hit him, sorry to tell you.
Yeah, so... Let's see... I mean, I want this motherfucker to die.
You do indeed want that motherfucker to die.
I'm gonna action surge, I think.
Alright, let's see it. I believe in you.
I think. If I use my sickle, I can attack twice, right?
You can. Yeah, you'll be able to use your bonus.
Oh, right, but I have to use my bonus to do that.
Yep.
Fuck it, what's the point of having a sickle if you never use it?
It's like, sort of like a claw.
Yeah!
Both hit?
I sure hope so.
6. You would still have your dueling fighting style, because you would be putting away your rapier and pulling out the sickle. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't two-hand the rapier. Okay, so 12
Bassin,
9
Bassin.
is 21. It had 17 HP. It is dead.
Yeah, you shit on,
As
boy.
this thing is like managing to dodge, like lunge back and forth, dodging your rapier, you sort of like just annoyedly like sort of fling it or jab with it, letting go of it for a moment as if like making it a sort of projectile as it dodges that one unsurprisingly. But in the time it takes for it to dodge the rapier thrust and toss, you pull out your sickle and rush for it and begin like slicing, carving away at it. As you do so, you do grab your rapier and, well, I guess put it away and look for your next target. Where you see these two guys are very confused as they just watched a man disappear in front of them like a fucking Houdini trick.
Confused targets. It's perfect for a surprise attack, except it's not going to be a surprise, but that's okay. And also not an attack, but I will come up behind them.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, I think she'll go right there. And, oh, actually, hold on. She'll go here, because then both of these guys will be within 10 feet, and she'll War Howl.
Okay, perfect.
Which gives advantage to anyone, I think, until my next turn, I believe. Bonus action, you carry your enemies 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
You and your allies have advantage on attack rolls, so I won't be able to benefit.
Only if you get like an attack of opportunity on them or something.
Which I have my reaction,
Yeah.
but we'll see. I got rid of that one. None of those
make
left.
me a intimidation check.
Hell yeah. Intimidation. Fuck.
There is a technical chance that they lose. Technically.
Please.
Oh.
No.
Yeah,
no.
not that long, I'm afraid. Yeah, plus 0, so I was like, there's a 10% chance that they.
Wait, Crash, hear me out. Intimidation, right? You could argue that like a physically powerful entity like Le Trevue should be making that roll with their strength instead of their charisma, right?
I could see that. I don't think it would save this in the slightest, but...
Well, my charisma is a -2 and my strength is a 4, so...
You have intimidation proficiency?
I do.
Oh, okay, then. So what was the difference on that? So take away the -2, makes it a 5. Add +4. So the top one would be frightened of you.
Hey.
Hey. I mean, that makes sense, because I just killed his dog.
You don't get a feeling that these guys care a lot about their dogs.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Scum!
I mean, yeah, what would you expect?
Well, now you're making me feel bad for these dogs.
Yeah, frightened.
They deserve love.
Dastardly
So he can
brigands.
still attack you, it's just some stuff has disadvantage when he tries to do that while he's in line of sight of you. Alright, anything else?
I don't think I have anything else. Action, action surge, bonus, movement.
You technically did 2 bonuses, I just realized.
Did I?
Because Warhouse a bonus. Your second
Oh,
bonus,
right.
actually. I'll let it pass
Wait.
for right now, because I didn't catch that, and we're already like this far into it, but
Okay.
now you know.
No, I forgot.
Okay, so that is your turn. Mina's back in the world of consciousness, being dragged away as this guy is like, haha, eat more money. And hopefully that's the only thing he's thinking about. Regardless, she does stand up, and she's gonna lay into him with her spears. She's definitely using this now.
You dare.
A darker setting. So, crits on 19 to 20, and whenever the creature starts their turn, you just get to make an attack against them if they're within range. She no longer has Bless, so toggle that off. And attack. Bruh. Bruh. Actual bruh moment. Fire's gonna give her... Actually, does Fire have his inspiration? Let me check. Too many sheets.
What if she made the attack before she got up? He wouldn't expect it.
But then she would be at disadvantage from attacking from run.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Ah, damn, I didn't know that. Shit.
Baez gives her his inspiration. I was so ready for like a nat 1 or something at that point, not gonna lie. 13. She's gonna call in her last spell slot to smite. Why not? Not bad, actually. Not bad damage. So 24. -5, because he's got that belligerence going. Yeah, he's definitely got hurt from that, but he's definitely not looking dead. What does Eva do? She's still prone and restrained, I forgot. She just used the Emperor's protection, or rather the Emperor just lent his protection. So RP plus 5 AC. Because it's the start of her turn. Well, I action to break out, DC 15. She's so close. Every fucking time.
She used the thing for advantage.
Oh, she did. Oh, let's go. She's free. She's free. She can stand up now. Where's the net symbol? Okay, so it's half her movement just to stand up. Her gun needs an action to reload it, so she's not going to use the gun anymore, unfortunately. It did do great effect the one time she shot it, but not right now. If only she had, like, Dissonant Whispers or something. But she doesn't right now. These two are in some trouble. She only has half her movements. Healing word is 60 feet, so let's target from here. Oh, it's actually pretty good, pretty far. Huh. But just still beyond her grasp.
Well, if she moves here.
How's that 60, but this is... Huh, weird. That doesn't make sense in my brain, if I'm being honest with you. But whatever. Would she heal Mina or Fayez? Fayez is technically fucking invisible right now, so I know what her target's gonna be. bonus action. Do healing. What? That doesn't do the thing because I don't ever tell it to. 1d4 plus 5, and that one. That's a 2. 7. Ooh, that gives something to work with from you, know? Bonus action, action to break out, movement. That's her whole fucking turn, baby. Alright, carry on.
Okay. Is the brigand in front of me wearing... He's not wearing metal armor or anything like that, right?
I mean, the hound thing he has on his face is metal. The
Okay.
visage that he has. It doesn't give him AC or anything. It's just like part of their quote-unquote uniform, but...
Right.
That is metal.
Okay. But he's still flanked, kind of.
Yeah. I think if you were to attack him at this angle, you'd still count him as flanked.
Okay, I would need... Wait, do I need my action for that, though? For what I had planned. How far away am I? 85. 25. What's Fias? I can't even see Fias right now.
Roll me perception. $13. Alright, that wouldn't be 13, it'd just be the 12. Yeah, you're unable to see Fias. You do see some figures coming from down the road, the direction you guys just came from, rather.
Yeah, and Jin is coming from this. I did usher the goblin towards his pending demise, so then...
In fairness, I don't think you told him to wrangle a raging dog. So, yeah, I think there's a bit of a difference on that.
But, yeah. So, let's see. If I were to move through Badger, that would be extra movement, right?
Yeah, but...
So it would be 15 to get there.
Oh, to get to him?
Yeah, and then down.
Yeah, so this is 10, that would be 15. This is 20.
20 to get next to Ace.
Oh, if you want to get next to Ace, then just 5.
Oh, on the opposite side of him.
Oh, yeah, like that. It'd be 5, 10, 15. No, 5, 15, 20. Yeah, so no matter which way you slice, it's 20.
20. And I wouldn't technically leave the range, so let's do that. We'll go here. Boom.
Yep.
It's got a little satchel. Takes out a little healer's kit. Item interaction. I'm going to use the healer feature and restore 6 hit points to the goblin.
Sure. Falk doesn't say... He might not say anything, but, you know, he sort of wishes that you didn't do that. You gave him half his HP back. That's... In one fell swoop, you gave him half his HP back. Oh, no. 6 HP plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. So he has 2 hit dice, so it'd actually be plus 2. So you gave him, like, 75% of his HP back.
And let's see, who else is hurt? Ace is still hurt, right?
He is. Well,
is Eva hurt?
She is. Ace has like some temp HP. Eva is sneaky, but yeah, she's like at 50.
She's kind of exposed there, so we'll throw a bonus action healing word to Eva.
Yep. I would say Falk is also
First
like
level?
critically injured as well.
Yeah. We'll take care of Eva first.
Okay.
6.
Put her up to 20. Not bad. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Roger, roger. Blue Ironhound Desperate. Well, his dog is dead. Singular Blue Ironhound Desperado.
You shit on, bro.
He can still attack you.
Oh, well,
And you are flanked because these guys have 10-foot reaches with a whip. You can put yourself exactly where Fi has disappeared. So, advantage and disadvantage cancel out. He's gonna try to attack you. Yeah, I don't think there's. He can't unarmed strike or grab at you. I'm not saying he's attacking. I'm just hitting the button for it. Because he can't get in distance within 5 feet of you. That's part of frightened. So whip! Whip! First one hits, second one misses.
Hits me.
You cannot move any further than 10 feet from him. So this there's a button. Where's the thing? This 10-foot circle around him you cannot move beyond. You can move closer, but in doing so you can thusly shrink the distance you can move away from it down to 5 feet. But it's only until the start of his next turn.
Okay.
So that is that.
Yank him closer and punch him.
And then I take 9.
You take 9. Okay, at the end of his turn, he will repeat the save to not be friend of you anymore. DC was what you had before, which was... What was it again? It was 5 plus... It was 3 plus 2 makes 5 plus... Strength mod is 5 or 4?
4.
4, so 9. DC 9. At the end of his turn, he will repeat the save. He is still friend of you.
Ooh!
Okay, Badger. What the Badger do?
Forgot I was on mute. He's gonna keep going at the guy in front of him.
You guys are having your official punch-off contest right now, and you're winning.
And we're gonna do this.
I have advantage because you're flanking him.
Oh yeah, advantage. Okay.
Hits.
And then
add +2 to that from rage, so 8 damage. Okay.
And then we're gonna go ahead and do the old 1-2.
He's looking a bit spicy right now. He's looking a bit spicy. He's more than bloody. He's looking spicy. 17 hits. 25 definitely hits. 10 damage. Oh! Anyway, oh no, we mean 10 would be +2, so 12, and then 5 to 7. What did I say? 12 plus 7. He's at 1 HP. He's at 1 HP. Wait, no, he isn't. I totally forgot. I keep forgetting that these guys have this. He's at 1 HP plus 11 temp HP. You both have a similar ability to punch the shit out of other people.
That's okay.
You begin decking into him. Bam, bam, bam. And for a moment, he stumbles and falls to the ground. Blood dripping from his nose and his mouth for the poison that you pummeled him. And then he spits the blood onto the ground and pushes off his knees to stand back up and raises his dukes once more. I didn't hear no bell, goblin cunt. He has 1 HP in a dream. But goddamn, is he gonna try to chase it?
You know what? Ace is going to attack the dog.
Okay.
And leave this guy for Badger.
Okay. So Ace has his multi-attack onto Doggo. 15 hits. I think.
Oh wait, that's an advantage as well. So that's 1. Dog. Dog.
He's a crit bitch.
Dog.
Dude, Ace is... You guys are the side characters. Ace is the main character too.
He really is a glass cannon, because, like, he hits hard, but as soon as he gets hit back, he goes down.
And then... Okay, it would have failed the knock prone effect anyway, so these are all just so out of it.
God damn, 2 negative. Christ.
And then roll the damage from the first not crit one.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And we had to add 2 to all of these because NPC she's stupid. So we'll just add 6 at the end. So 12 plus 13 is 25. 25 plus 8 is 33. Plus 6 is 41. This thing had 40 HP. It had 40 HP. So Ace did exactly enough to put this thing to a -1 zone. That is freaking hilarious. Ace is winning his duels. Oh my god. Alright, well, that is a pretty productive turn. Do you want to move anywhere? Does Ace want to move anywhere? This guy doesn't... He's not going to take attacks of opportunity. He's focused... Well, he'll take attacks of opportunity solely against you.
Who else is around?
I got some people.
Alright, yep. Alright, he's going to head this way. He's going to chase this guy down. But he's not going to get in range yet.
Nah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Blit is brought back to the world of consciousness, awakening to you, Caradoc. I'm dying. I want to kill you. He looks down at the injuries that you like wrapped up. Oh, thank you. He stands up. He's a bit shaky from the sudden blood loss. Oh, do we win?
For glory, for honor. Use your ranged weapons, silly.
Glory, he doesn't want it. Honor, he doesn't have it. Use your ranged weapons, he can do that. He's gonna go into this bush and hide. He's gonna hide and then shoot. So it's a +6. Who should he shoot at? I guess this guy, right? Because you can't really see this guy with some people in the way. Yeah, let's shoot this guy. An arrow hits him, and he doesn't suffer any damage because his belligerence reduces it by 5. So he suffers 0 damage from the arrow hitting him. For a moment, he thinks that this healing spirit actually does work on him. He's like, "Oh, I didn't feel any pain from that. The spirit's magical," and I mean, it is magical, just not technically on him. Falk, I feel like in response, that would just like shake his head, mutter something in Svian. To goblins being incompetent or dumb, and he's gonna peek over the edge and begin shooting at this guy. His force damage can't be resisted by the belligerent stuff because it's not physical damage. No advantage. Pew! Oh, that misses. Awkward. Oh wait, he has. I totally forgot. He has steady aim. He's not moving anywhere, so he would give himself advantage. 15. Let's find out. AC Ironhound Desperado is 17. That is not enough to hurt. That is unfortunate. Bonus action to steady aim, not moving anywhere, because steady aim and attack. Yeah, that's what we got. Okay, that's Falk's turn. Ironhound Desperado, code yellow. I mean, you just present yourself as a prime target here. He's gonna try the same shtick on you. He's gonna do like the same grab whip thing on you. Like I said, this guy isn't frightened of you, so he does get to keep his advantage. Let's go, baby! Let's
My god.
You suffer 13 damage.
Oh, okay.
13.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't even care.
Yeah, you didn't care.
I don't even care.
Are you down? Oh no, you have your
I have 5 right now. 5 health, but I also, I have the thing that lets me not die immediately.
Second
Primal
whip.
resilience.
Oh
no.
Double whip.
Yeah, that hits.
You are still
down.
Fortunately for you. Wait, so would the first one drop you to 0, or would the second one drop you to 0?
The second one, because I'm at 5 after the 13
one.
From the first one.
Gotcha.
And then I had 5,
okay,
and then
gotcha.
0.
So you're still technically up. You're up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What would? Okay, so that's there. That's this. Oh wait, no, this yellow. This yellow guy down here. That yellow boy. Well, he's gonna attack me now, right? Like that's.
I mean, she's right there, right? So.
We'll bust out the hatchet. Yeah. Yeah. Both hit. I think she's down again. She doesn't have Shrug It Off again. Yeah, I'm sure you used it once. She is unconscious again. Bonus action. I mean, she got, by all accounts, he didn't see Fia's healer, so he's just like, she just got up by herself. What the fuck? Also sees like this shit going on. He's gonna go out here. He's gonna survey the place, not realizing Faiz is technically right there. I mean, there's a lot of dead people over here, not gonna lie. Although this guy's flexing. This guy thinks he's fucking immortal right now, which in fairness, he just suffered 0 damage twice, so... I'm gonna make a morale check for him. Does he think the fight is salvageable, or is he like a cut and leave? Alright, well, I guess he's staying.
What an idiot.
Okay. So, this chick just gets back up by herself. According to him, in his perception, right? So that's pretty bad. He can't attack her again as a bonus action. Because he can only deal non-lethal unarmed strikes. I'm not saying he's attacking me. I'm just saying that's what he could do. So... He's going to stay here and just chill? Because I guess the intent would be for her to get back up. Because NPCs don't know death saves exist, right? So his intent would be for her to get back up, drop her back to 0, and then hit her a second time with a hatchet to see if that would kill her. Put her down properly. So that's what he's going to do. He's just going to chill here. Faiz, who's literally right behind him, though. What does Faiz do? Well, you're in a bad ways. Like, that's not good.
Well, and I just realized that, like, I can't move, can I? I have to stay within 10 feet of both of them.
You do. You do.
So I'm stuck.
Yeah, so you're in the same position as Faiz, except you don't have Hollow Mirage. So we need to fix that. Because that's no bueno. I think I have the avenue here. He's going to, from his stealth position, so first off, he's going to expend the remainder of his shelter and shade ability to heal Mina back up again. So 4 HP. She doesn't get attacked because not attack of opportunity, so that's his bonus action. Doesn't break his Hollow Mirage. What will break his Hollow Mirage, though, is he's going to have to expend 3 of his key points, and he's just going to bank on Lotrevu / you being able to work with this. He's going to cast Darkness on your position. So they literally won't be able to see you. But in theory, and what he's hoping is you'll be able to smell them. Let's see, a 15-foot...
That's fun.
15-foot is 3 squares, but it's radius, so it would be 6 squares. Alright. Alright. There he is, right. Okay. And he would center it on you, logically. I'm gonna make another frightened check for the guy that isn't frightened right now. Because literally, evil-looking primal beast, and then suddenly darkness envelops from around him. Yeah, that's weird.
And now he's in the dark.
Yeah, now he literally can't see. So make me an intimidation check at advantage because darkness, and then use your strength instead of your charisma.
Okay, I will just roll the intimidation at advantage, and we can just do the math.
Yeah, then we can add 7 to it.
Holy fuck!
So 10. Wait.
You're shitting me.
Yeah, it's 10.
Oh my god.
DC 10? This guy literally has a 50-50 shot because he has a +0.
Christ almighty, this guy.
Dude, this guy, he's king, dude. And Eva can't... Actually, Silvery Barb, I think you need to see them. Let me see. That's one reaction which you can take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you succeeds on an... Okay, so she can't see into this cloud of darkness.
Yeah.
So that's out. This guy's a baller, dude.
I mean, yeah, he's brave.
He's quite brave. Okay. So, that is Faiz's turn. This guy hears this happen from my eyes, like, whoa, what the fuck? So if Faiz were to have attacked right now, that definitely would have been a surprise, but, oh well. I need to double check the wording on Apostate's X. Does it end?
If it's like the Depends on the source, right?
It doesn't say it has like a incapacitation thing. It just says for the next minute.
Then it should last for the minute regardless, I think.
Okay, so it's
Like some other features.
So it's still active on her. It's just she can't have benefited from it because she only just got healed on Fiaz's turn, which was after his turn. Oh well.
Would Fias have known to put the darkness on an object that Latruvu is carrying? Because then it would follow her.
You can't put it on objects in this edition.
Can't you?
You put it on a point.
If the point you choose is an object you're holding.
You are holding, or one that is... I see. So you are correct, it can be an object, but it has to be an object you're holding.
Okay.
Or one that isn't being worn or carried. So it could have targeted anything on Lotravu regardless.
Or sickle?
I'm carrying it.
It's being worn or carried. So unless the sickle is like on the ground over here, it can't be targeted.
Okay, I got you.
Right? If it's a sickle like on your belt, that's being worn. If it's a sickle that's being in your hand, then it's being carried. Right? So basically, it's the wordation is you can't target something on another person, unless it's yourself.
Well, thank you for clarifying. I understand.
So that is Fiaz's turn. Purple Ironhound Desperado at 1 HP and 11 temp. He's the last one. Can he do it? He's gonna try to lay into you. Doesn't have advantage. He's just gonna try to punch you. Send it straight at Badger. Hiya! What's your AC? I don't think a 14 is high enough, is it? You are muted, by the way, Cup, just so you know.
Oh, 16.
16, so first attack misses. That's his bonus action. Attack. No! He begins punching at you. Just hold up your arms and block. Bam, bam. Whamming noises as knuckle or wrapped knuckles hit wrapped knuckles. None of them do any damage to you. Oh no. I believe in him. He's still got a turn in him. I believe in him. He's gonna get you. Green guy. This green guy staying put, dude. He feels so fucking invincible in this healing spirit that he so cleverly stole from you guys somehow. So he's not moving anywhere. He's feeling pretty awesome. He does see Ace here though. He also sees Eva over there. He also sees this guy who's trying to shoot at him. He also sees the goblin who's he's got a lot of targets. Eva hasn't done much of... Oh, actually, no. She fucking crit those two guys. But those guys are those guys. He's him. He's Bill different. He's fine. I think the two targets... One of them is Ace because he just killed 2 dogs by himself. Well, maybe not by himself, but he just killed 2 dogs. And... Oh, wait. No. He can just throw a bullet at Ace. They can make another dog with Ace. They can like convert him. So he's gonna throw a bullet at Ace. That's what this guy does. Can you make a dex save for Ace, please? And then
Yes, I can.
we will add +2 to it because proficiency bonus from you. We didn't have advantage.
Not an advantage.
Not an advantage,
but
with a 14 plus a 2. That's a success. So Ace manages to dodge the bullets coming from this guy. Okay, he's just like, well, shit. That's sort of what I had planned. But he's going to send his 2 attacks. Now he's free to make 2 attacks. He's going to send one at Caradoc. And he's going to send one... He's not going to interrupt this duel. One at Caradoc and one at Falk. Falk does have cover, though. Because like this is a pretty good wall. So it's +5 to his AC. So one at Caradoc. Rock attack! Misses.
Miss!
And then at Falk... 20. Falk's AC with the +5. He has 17 +5 from 3/4 cover. That's 22. Misses. Okay, so that guy's turn is he's not moving. He's totally not moving. This guy, he sees what his buddy's trying to do. Capture the dog. Pretty smart. Iron Hounds gain other Iron Hound. Smart. Throws... Wait, no, he doesn't have his bolus anymore. He threw it at Eva. He could punch the dog because it's a non-lethal attack, though. But before he closes in on melee there, he sees this guy's covered. He's not gonna attack that guy. He's gonna attack Caradoc. He's standing there, and he's gonna attack Blade, who's hiding, but revealed his position way shot. So first attack, Caradoc. Misses. I don't need to ask what your AC is. No, that misses. And then at Blit. Hits. I don't need to ask what Blit's AC is because I know that hits. Blit is unconscious. Alright, you know what time it is. There you go. It's like a fucking kid throwing shit into like the brush. You guys just hear the sound of something crunching as this rock enters this bush into this shed here. And then he's gonna go over to Ace and he's gonna try to non-lethally attack Ace. And okay, for his efforts, stumbles. If you would like for Ace to make an attack of opportunity on the natural one, you are free to.
Yes.
Okay. 14 misses, unfortunately.
No.
Oh, he gets a +2 to his attack rolls because your prof bonus. They're AC 17, so yeah, it just went off. So this guy rushes over and tries to actually just kick Ace. Right, that's like super easy to, demoralize a dog and all that good stuff. Knock it unconscious, just kick it. He goes to kick it, misses, throws too much of his weight into the kick and ends up stumbling, where Ace tries to lunge at his throat and wrangle it, but unfortunately misses as well as he bounces himself. So that is Green Guy's turn. Sort of ineffectual except for knocking Blit out. Jin got here last turn, so he's here this turn, or he starts his turn here this turn. So what does the Jin do? Well, he has a 30-foot movement speed, so he's going to. Oh no, he has a faster movement speed now because of his Gestalt stuff. So he has a 40-foot movement speed, just enough to get to this guy. He can't use his Kanabo because stolen. He's going to use his John. Bonus action to Fighting Spirit because he needs that temp HP, which gives him 5 temp HP and automatic advantage for the rest of his turn. Gonna try to cut into this guy. Cha! Thank God for the advantage, huh? 11 minus 5 because this guy has his belligerence going. But that's still 6 damage. Not bad, not bad. And he can't bonus action attack because he isn't. I think he would save his action surge for the time being. Okay. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What could that possibly mean? Well, I can definitely tell you that more people in this upper sector are disappearing. And more people in the bottom sector are also disappearing. Also, I realize the camera perspective for this has not been aligned. Apologies, VOD people.
I apologize to the VOD people. They should have been here.
You're right, Nina. I 100% agree. No one's gonna watch the VOD anyways. Alright, so...
Alec might.
Alec might, you're right.
Hi, Alec.
Whoa. Alright.
My wife does.
Does she actually?
Does she?
Yeah, she's watched the first few.
Really?
She's getting into it.
That's
Well, if she ends up at this one, hi.
it is currently August 17th. If you get to this part, can you just tell us the date? Just tell
Yeah.
to tell us the date, to tell us. Just curious to see what the delay or the stagger is.
Yeah, how long? How far ahead do we have to send you a message for you to get it?
Time travel, baby. Okay.
Hope you're enjoying the show.
Okay. So for L'Autre-Vu, you are restrained in 2 different ways. You didn't spend your reaction though, right? I don't recall.
No. I didn't have the opportunity, so no. There's no way I could have.
I will say before your turn kicks off, L'Autre-Vu would try to break out from both of them. Because one key thing of L'Autre-Vu is they very much value their freedom. For everything that entails. Bloody murder or otherwise. So this is a bunch of bullshit. So can you make me a strength save?
Absolutely.
DC 15. Ooh!
I gave you an 18.
Success. You manage to twist and turn and pull until you hear the whips get pulled from both their grasp and land somewhere in betwixt. Well, obviously the one here is somewhere here, one here is somewhere here.
Hell yeah.
roll me a perception, because you can't see them. You can generally hear people around you, but let's see how finely you can hear them. And of course, advantage because keen hearing and all that good stuff. Okay. You know that they're still nearby, but I think you guys are basically like, it's like blind men fighting blind men at this point. So you guys both have simultaneously have advantage and disadvantage fighting each other while you guys are both in this darkness. If you stay in this darkness.
Yeah, but I'm a dog, so I win.
I don't know. That 1 HP might see differently.
Well, speaking of, we use second wind.
Understandable. Roll it up. The D10 plus
1d10 plus 4, because I'm level 4.
It's only half your fighter level, because we reworked fighter.
Okay, you know what? Then I maybe need to recheck all my stuff, because I forgot about that.
We only changed a couple of the things in the core features section. Like, Action Surge is fine. It actually gets better as you go deeper in, to the point where it gives you an action and a bonus, and so on and so forth.
Ooh.
Second Wind, you get more uses out of it as you go deeper into fighter, but they heal instead of plus your class level, it's only half your class level.
Okay, so it would be 2. Okay.
So better than 1.
I guess. I suppose it is. Get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Definitely not running out of things. Totally not. I could.
You could.
I can't anymore necessarily, but I could have popped another liquid courage.
You could have, yeah.
I have one more compound before I can't have any more.
Yeah, for your cap. You could, yeah.
And I just made 3 of each because I can make however many.
Yeah, the word Asian on it's super weird to me. I would just say you just have as many as your maxes of all of them, and that's it seems so.
Anyway.
Yeah, arbitrary.
It's like a time thing, not a
It's overly complicated is what it is, but I digress.
So I'm able to attack these guys straight. Or is it disadvantage? Straight.
Attacking a blinded target, advantage. Attacking while blind yourself, disadvantage. Cancel out. If you were able to detect them without the use of sight, then you would get advantage, which is what the perception check was.
Yeah. In this situation, would it... I mean, she would probably still go crazy, go stupid, right? Like, she wouldn't...
It's a point of, if you don't kill them, they're probably gonna come back and bite you in the ass. But also, you're low HP right now, so it's like... You also have cannon fodder. I mean, friends.
I think she'll take advantage of the darkness and move position.
Yes, I would say you're not going to suffer any attacks of opportunity because they wouldn't know
where I'm going.
Yeah, where to attack you.
And she'd be able to use the potions that I have, right? Okay, so she's going to move a little bit this way. There, I think. That's well within her 30 feet, and I'm not going to have her move anymore.
Okay.
And then she's going to use her action to take a potion. What do I have here? I have 3 of my potions, so I'll take 1 of my own.
Okay. So 2d6.
Well, right, 2d6 plus 5. No, 4, 5. Because it's... Yeah, plus 5.
Not bad.
Nice. Nice. Mark one of those.
Additional die is the greatest marginal return.
Pop back over to my other sheet.
Yeah, now you have a taste of me jumping around between all these sheets. I have like 7 open right now. So.
And for everyone that isn't Dahlia, it still takes an action to take, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
For Lotravu, they're a alchemically minded person, but they're also not you.
Yeah, so, I mean, I use my action because that's all I have, but... For reference, what would it be in action?
Yeah.
Imagine yes? Okay. So that was bonus action. I don't have anything to hold with my reaction.
But these are your potions, right? So they would take a bonus action anyways. Because you could self-apply.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah. If it was one of your potions, then yeah, it would be a bonus.
Is it a bonus for other people too?
When self-applied or if in 5 feet, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Normal potions are still in action because they're not alchemist potions.
Except for, I think, Dahlia, right? We'll talk about it later. Or I'll double check, whatever. It doesn't matter, I don't have any. That being said, I think that's everything I can do. And I don't think she'd want to move more.
Okay. Then you are chilling in darkness.
Yeah, because they don't have their whips, so...
Now they could feel around on the ground and try to pick it back up.
They can try and pick him back up, but then they have to try and do that, and find me.
Yeah, it's an item to actually pick stuff up, so it wouldn't be too crazy. I think
Would I have been able to pick one up if there was one at my feet?
Yeah, you could have.
Could I have? Retroactively?
Make me a dex save. If you did have the time, it wouldn't have been, but...
Yeah.
Okay, you can
nice.
You can pick one up. Which one do you pick up? North or south of you?
South.
Okay.
Brave bitch doesn't get his whip.
Okay, that is your turn, Mina. She is standing up again and now has a friend with her, although both of them, between their combined HP, I'm pretty sure a first level fighter has more HP than them. I know that because you get max on your first dice. So, perhaps then, thusly, Mina won't spend her action to attack, but will instead use an action to lay on hands herself. She will give herself 15 HP, because God above does she need it. That is her action. As a bonus action, she can't attack because she didn't have the momentum to... Unless Joel Witter says something otherwise. Nope. Action or bonus action. She has no more spell slots left. Oh wait, big brain now. Oh, I never said when this recharges. Yeah, I'll work on that. She will activate her Primordial Wrath on her weapons, so that way these guys stop resisting physical damage, or mitigating physical damage. So that is her turn. Eva, who is freshly freed, sees the darkness over here. Doesn't want to get involved with that. This is fine. There's two guys here, but you guys have like 5... Well, we're not going to talk about bullet. Like 5 people here. She doesn't know what's happening in here, and these two look like they're about to fucking... Well, I guess less so for me to know, but one of them still looks like they're about to collapse. So she's going to go hope over there. Across the road, like a chicken. I guess, yeah, we just bust out a crossbow. Actually, Hex. Hex him first. Let's do this evil Gorgon-looking thing here. Bonus action to... Oh, wait, no, she has Healing Spirit! No, but which no one's benefiting from, but it could be useful later, so... Yeah, she's not gonna Hex him. Never mind. Needs to maintain that concentration. Oh, well. Let me put the clock on to remind myself. So no, none of that. Also, she gives a Bardic over to Mina, because she might genuinely need that for sort of attacks or defense. Gives a Bardic to Mina, and then she's gonna take a shot with her crossbow. Yeah, nice hit. Pew! Ah, no, to take off all blood. We'll leave on the psychic blades. We will take off the toxic. So, keep 11 of that 22. Oh, that's pretty good. So, 11 plus 12 is 23. 23 minus 5 is 18. Okay, not bad. Not bad damage at all. Okay, that is Eva's turn. Caradoc. You know behind you, Blit is unconscious again.
Yeah, I do.
What happens when he's squishy? He's weaker than the weakest of you.
I think he will be okay for the immediacy. There's this situation to the northeast of me seems to be handled-ish, and this guy seems very single-minded in his focus. If I were to move 30... A 60 from Mina. Fias is 70. How does this even... How is he... Okay.
Yeah, you see...
I'm not gonna question it.
Yeah, you see where my, like, confusion came from? Like, how is the one distance so much longer than... Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm not gonna question it.
Yeah. Diagonals, man.
That's 60 feet.
Diagonals, how do they work?
Diagonally. I'm far away, but does this guy look rough?
Make me... I don't think the distance is a problem here since it's such clear line of shot or line of sight. But roll your medicine. This is like a humanoid enemy through and through, right? So it's like one of the best people to analyze.
Medicine, don't suck. 13.
13. That's not terrible. Still, he definitely looks. He has puncture wounds in multiple parts of his lower torso, as well as like a lot of slashes across his arms. He definitely has had a lot better days, but he still looks like he has a good amount of fight left in him. Especially given how you've seen a few of these guys sort of pop off, almost like they're daring people to come fight them, despite how injured they are. Yeah, you definitely think he still has some luster left in him.
Okay. They got him flanked. What if I dashed? I could get closer. And then I would be in range, sort of, for this situation when the darkness disappears.
Yeah, which actually has a fight.
And
concentrate on that.
And I would be within 60 feet of this fucker. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Blade has that area back.
I'm gonna action dash over here.
Okay.
Clock
on fire because he's concentrating on darkness.
And then we shall
darkness isn't a concentration.
Healing word.
Healing word.
What should we do?
You can't. Let me know you can target doll it because a healing word doesn't need line of sight. If I recall correctly, you just need to hear. Yeah.
I think that's one of those weird things where it does need it. Let me check the wording.
Yeah.
A creature of your choice that you can see within range. I think that's really that can hear you, but that's just me.
The only logic I would see for why it should be.
I thought that was it. I thought that was the ruling, was that they had to be able to hear you.
I think it's like both. Like here, I'm gonna open on keep this thing because I think it's like to target it needs to be sight, but for them to be affected by it, they also need to hear or some shit like that.
I can see that. Yeah.
I don't know. We'll hash it out later. I understand why it's C. I just think it's.
Yeah.
It's like very homogenized design. Well, we'll touch on it later.
Should we do a second level? Yeah, let's 1, 2, 3. And then we'll do second level 5S healing word.
Woohoo! You brought him like half his HP.
Get him!
You really think he's trying to get in there? He's trying to get in there.
This is my turn.
Roger. Alright, Blue Ironhound Desperado. So here's the interesting thing. He can't see you anymore. So he actually, in a certain regard, isn't affected by frightened. But I don't think being in the dark with the thing that frightens you is conducive to not being afraid. I mean, I guess certain things maybe, but I don't think this is one of those times. So I would just say he's still frightened of you. I think the logical thing is he runs the fuck away.
Not frightened, but afraid.
What?
He takes the disengage action because he doesn't know where you are. So he's gonna take the disengage action and then run back the way he came, which he still probably remembers, right? So.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, just turn around, right?
So that's his turn.
It'd be so funny if I went behind him and he bumped into me.
Alright, since he can't see you and he has an idea where you are, I'm gonna say he no longer is frightened.
Okay.
Because you're not dragon. Frightful presence
Yeah.
is even weaker than that.
Yeah.
So that's him, and the dog is dead, so we're good there. Badger, the punch up continues. He has 11 temp HP and 1 normal HP. I swear to God, if he manages to withstand. Also, you're muted. Just punch.
God dang it!
Punch that hits. All right, send the.
Wait, I wouldn't have it. Would I still have advantage?
No flanking anymore. But it's a first roll anyway, so.
Oh.
Ooh.
And I fixed it to where rage shows up.
Hey, nice. 9 damage. Okay. He still has 2 temp HP.
Fury of the Small.
Oh, is it? I forgot. We're using the static one, right? So that's just your level. I just hit the button.
Yes. This is the one I had on there.
Oh, I like this one better personally. So that's +4. So that puts him. So as you both are fist fighting each other, bam, wham, wham, like taking the hits, dodging the hits of each other, you finally find an opening where he's holding up his guard, anticipating another 0-1-2 from you, and you slip under his guard and do like a jump uppercut into his jaw through his metal hound cage visor thing there, and send him flying back, and he is gone. And
Good.
Hit him with a Shoryuken. All right.
Soryoken.
I'm gonna get over here to back up my dog.
Yeah, fair. Bork.
And then, come on, Ace, don't fail me now.
Oh, 13 misses. Dude, these green guys are like the green has saved them. Like that's their lucky color.
Would that be a 15 with the prof?
It would be, but it still misses.
Damn.
Damn, indeed.
AC 17. These guys have a literal iron chin. So that is your turn, Blitz. I will GM roll. To save for.
No.
I'm not gonna mark it on this thing. I'm just gonna remember which one. Wait, I have like GM tooltips or something, right? GM notes. Yeah, I put in my GM notes there. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, and Alec has free clemency for us, but I don't think Falk. He can't heal him in the first. He could stabilize him, I guess, but I don't think Falk would give a shit.
No, doubtful.
Alright, so Falk is gonna continue shooting this guy here. That guy right there. Oh, blast. Oh, it misses still! Wait, it's steady air, I totally forgot. I just turn on advantage after this. Pew! Hey! 22 does it. And for the time being, we're rocking that he is able to do the quote-unquote toxin on his quote-unquote gun. We'll run the math on that later, but regardless, pew! Holy shit, you were max.
Ooh!
You were fucking max on that. And none of that.
Hey, yo.
And none of that's physical damage, so none of that's resisted.
Hey yo!
Oh wait, the guy gets him a con save to resist the.
Yeah.
Totally record. That fails though. Okay, so that's a pretty effective turn from Falk. Alright, cool. It is Yellow Ironhound Desperado. Let's start with the guy down here because he's like pinched. Pinched by now healthier people, considerably healthier people. He's going to. We're gonna try to hatchet. Well, just do a hatchet at each, left and right. So left first at Fies. That's a major fucking miss, and Fies is absolutely going to capitalize on that. Where's Fies' sheet? There are too many sheets.
Tomato sheet.
Fies, I really wanted to be like a bow guy, but at this range, you gotta use an unarmed strike. And of course advantage because he's flanked. 6 damage, -5, so he does a whopping 1 damage to the guy. A little bit helps, I guess. And then at Mina, he gets a hatchet attack against her. That totally hits. For 9 damage to Mina. That's rough, but she's still not single digits, barely. And he's going to bonus action unarmed strike against Mina because like he got punched back for his troubles against Fias, and he's been pretty successful against Mina so far. So, oh, I totally forgot. Mina has the apostate mark or apostate text, so she can make an attack against him at the start of his turn. This is part of it as a reaction. So she will totally do that now. It's
Hey!
For 12, except it's elemental damage, so nothing's fucking mitigated now. Get that lightning on him. Alright, so nice back and forth. Now about that unarmed strike. That hits. Oh! Is it worth it? How much does Eva like Mina? I'm gonna make a roll now, and perhaps in due time it'll make sense exactly why it's this roll. Okay, fine.
Okay.
So she would give that 25 disadvantage. Reroll. 19 still hits me, I think. It does. That's unfortunate. Maybe the damage is less though. Oh, it's a little bit less. She's still unconscious, unfortunately.
Damn.
She had 10 HP.
Double damn.
She does have a bard. No, she does. She can't use it to reduce damage. That's a different bard subclass. So we can't do that. So Mina's unconscious, but it's non-lethally taken out, so no death saves or nothing like that. She'll give the advantage over to. Ooh, do you need to be able to? You can see within range. Okay, that would make sense. She will give the advantage over to. She has a lot of people that she can give this to. Actually, she's actually at the heart of all the combats right now.
Yep.
These two don't need advantage. They're literally flanking. She can't reach Jin or Falk. She's not gonna fucking give it to Blitz. Fias... He's coming up next. And he doesn't have a flank anymore. So she'll give it to Fias.
Solid move.
Okay. Fias is going to... He sort of has to use his bow, funnily enough, because his hands can't do enough damage to start dropping this guy. So he's going to suffer an attack of opportunity here. He's got to bank on just having good AC. He goes right to bank on having just good AC, and from this distance, he's going to just basically point blank shoot at this guy.
The yellow guy in the darkness go? Am I stupid?
Oh, you're right. We'll come back to Fias, but remember that 26. Damn, if he had expanded crit range, that would have been crit. Oh well. Let's see. What does the guy in the darkness do? I think he's gonna try to spend an action to search for you. Or he could just leave. He could just leave. But he's also brave, and he's not a little bitch.
I mean, he is pretty brave.
he is totally fucking unable to find you. So he actually moves towards the direction, swinging past. And I say swinging. He's like wielding his hatchet and like swinging left and right. He swings past you. You're able to take an attack of opportunity at advantage if you so wish, because you don't need to roll perception to hear him because he's making so much noise.
Of course I'm gonna do that. Are you kidding me?
It's. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's a 19.
Yeah, waiting.
Crucible is a fighter subclass, right?
Oh, there's a crit.
Yes.
Yeah, so another part of the rework for fighters is we incorporate champion fighter just into the main class. So you actually crit on 19s and 20s as a fighter at this level. So that's a crit. He's rolled a 19.
Nice. So I can just roll the damage twice? Or
hit the button and I can just do the math because the modifiers don't double and the does too. But I can just do the math.
Oh, okay.
So
well, thank you.
So we would take 3 from that top, that 5, 3 and 2. So 3 and 2 make 5. 5 on top of, was a 12. 17 damage to him. Minus 5, because he's got that belligerence going. But that's still 12 damage to him, which is solid. So your crit essentially just canceled his belligerence, which is pretty good. And
Really
also
nice.
a fun thing I can do, I'm accessing your sheet right now.
Oh, yeah?
You can actually change the crit, specifically for weapon attacks. If you go to the cog section here and it says critical range, it says 20 there. Boop. Drop that down to 19 on the top right there.
Nice.
So now it's just automatic.
Beauty.
Yep.
Do I have to edit the global damage modifiers? Or those don't do anything on a crit?
They do stuff on a crit if they're dice.
So liquid
there's-
rage would?
If there's nothing entered into it, I think it just automatically doubles it. You put in the critical damage if there's like a special
It
thing that
changes?
happens. Yeah.
Okay.
If not, then the game,
Cool.
I think the sheet just automatically just doubles it.
Cool beans. Thank you very much.
Okay, so that is his turn to quote unquote search for you and gets lovingly repaid for it. So that is oh wait, no, he has his bonus action. He's blind people punching blind people. 16?
I think that just hits me. Hold on. Yeah, that just hits.
You suffer 11. Get punched. Wha-pow! I love blind fights. They're so slapstick.
Funny.
Okay, so that's what his turn ended up becoming. He doesn't have his whip anymore. You have custody over it, and he only has his hatchets and his sling, but he's not gonna use the sling in the middle of fucking darkness.
That'd be dumb.
Back to Fayez. Unfortunately for him, he's not a fighter. Maybe later, maybe not. Who knows? Gotta figure out his build still. But regardless, 26 totally hits this guy. He shoots for 7, minus 5, so it does 2 damage. But he's getting fucking tired of this guy bullying Mina, so he's gonna use his last Shadow Strike. His Shadow Monk shit. So 2 plus that. This guy's up at 2 HP. He's up at actually.
Oh my god.
No, this cannot stand. At 2 fucking HP, no. Fayez is going in there and bonus actually attacking him. He's getting fucking sick and tired of it. No, what? Even if he rolls 0 damage on the first attack, right? We can't let that slide either. So, he's going to spend his bonus action to do Flurry of Blows and spend 2 attacks. He only needs to hit. If he hits twice, he only needs to do 1 damage each to drop him. Okay, well.
Oh!
Well, good news is I don't think we need to worry about it. So this guy's gone. So that guy's gone. So we did it. And then we'll immediately go over to Mina, and what was that, like this way, then this way again. He went 10 feet, 20. He's got to grab Mina and move her 10 feet because that's like half his movement, of his remaining movement, and try to get her over to you, Gyarados. Okay.
Yep, he's got the kits ready.
Yep. The purple people are all dead. I killed them. The men and the women and the children. Green guys? Yeah, green guys. They're like they earn their green status because they're the healthiest guys still. This guy still hasn't even really suffered much yet. So,
I just remembered why it isn't specified that they have to be able to hear you with healing word.
why?
Because you can't heal someone who's unconscious then.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, right, because you're unconscious. You can't hear shit. Right.
Alright,
Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. We see
okay,
you.
D&D, I see.
We see you. We see you, D&D. We see you. Fair enough.
Alright. You thought of everything, didn't you?
No, they absolutely didn't, but they got that one.
Maybe you could like do like a cool house rule with silence and interaction and stuff like that. That'd be cool, but still.
Yeah. Exceptions, but we now know why the general rules. Thank you for telling us that. Take an inspiration.
Hey.
That's very valuable knowledge to have. Okay, so what's it doing? Yeah, Green Ironhound Desperados. Well, this guy's still feeling like king of the world, dude. Even though Jin just totally hit him. He's gonna take that. He's gonna take. Is he belligerent? He is already belligerent. Let's fucking go, baby.
And he's in the magic bird spirit.
Bust out the hatchets, baby. Bam. Bam. I think both those hit Jin, actually, funnily enough, because his AC is 17. Washa and washa. -2. So, again, just cancel the belligerence. He suffers 20 damage, 5 of which is soaked up by his temp HP. Puts the remaining 15 against him. And then... get a proper scrap. Punch attack! Misses. hits against his heavy armor is ineffectual. This guy's he's getting flanked. This guy is getting flanked right now. I think he has to deal with Ace, right? He's weaker, more targetable. Is causing a flanking. This guy's gonna attack Ace. He's gonna get that fucking kick in. Right? Watch this right now. He's getting that fucking kick in. He's kicking this pup. Right? Watch this. Watch this. I'm so ready for a crit. Ace is struck, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a 20 AC. And he suffers 12 damage. Non-lethal, but 12 damage nonetheless. Does he still have temp, or no?
He only had 8.
8 temp?
So no. Yeah, he had 8 temp. So no, he has no temp.
So he is unconscious then, if my math is correct here. Or rather, if the token's HP is correct, which I know sometimes it's a bit skewed. So 12 damage to Ace. And then he's going to turn his attention to you.
Bring it.
Yeah. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude.
Okay.
Let's fucking...
You brought it?
Let's fucking go. You suffer... The crit only did 1 better damage than the other roll. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Well, fortunately, again, because you have resistance, this actually is easy math. You suffer 13 damage total. So that is his
Guys,
entire...
we have to finish the fight in 30 minutes or less before Alec gets here.
I think you guys are getting there. Like aside from once these two, yeah, you guys are getting there. This guy's pretty low. This guy just dropped. You guys are like... that guy's still frightened, or he just stopped being frightened of you. Dude, this guy might just leave. I'll make a morale check for him once it gets to his turn, but he might just fucking leave, dude. He actually hasn't been hit yet. He hasn't suffered any actual damage yet, so he might just leave.
I'm gonna come out of the darkness, I'm gonna howl at him again, just try and scare him.
Run him right into Nimble.
Okay. Oh, he was... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. Okay, so Jin is going to attack this guy here. He has his John. Okay. He's gonna save. He just we second win. Okay, big brain. He will bonus action attack to shove this guy out of the healing spirit, because then he could dominate the healing spirit
and step in. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, so boom. 11. That's sort of rough, not gonna lie. This guy could fail.
You should roll better. Not good.
Okay, yeah,
damn.
That's literally double his roll. Okay, so bit defeated at that. He's going to just attack the fucker with his main action attack. Bruh. This guy's gonna capitalize on that nat 1 from Jin, and he's gonna punch. Take that. Suffer 11 damage for your troubles. He's gonna,
oh no!
And he ends up like sort of shoving Jin as a result. That is rough. That is rough. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Alright. L'autre. What do you do?
L'autre vous.
Right now, you guys are both scrambling in the dark. It would take an action to like focus here, but I'll give you like a free quote unquote search because this guy was like loud as shit coming up to you. Because you got that keen hearing, right? So
keen hearing. So it'll give me a free thing to.
Yeah, it would be a free one. Perception advantage.
Avantage perception.
Nice, 19. Yeah, you know exactly where he is, and it probably inseminates something into Lotrevu's mind of maybe I should just fight in the fucking darkness all the time.
I mean, regular darkness we can see fine, and other people can't. So, like, even regular darkness is good, you know?
Yeah, so yeah, I'm just saying Lotrevu's maybe get some ideas going forward. But I digress.
Oh no. I think. Oh, but do I want to hit twice?
So you have advantage on him. He has still. He would have disadvantage attacking you because you know where he is. He doesn't know where you are.
Right.
So it is no longer the blind fighting the blind. It is a person with sight fighting a blind person, which is a totally moral thing to do.
Absolutely. If you don't have any morals, everything's moral. It wouldn't. So he already has this advantage, so it wouldn't make it any more difficult for me to move, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I moved, it would just be for the sake of moving.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't need to do right now. I'm trying to decide in between attacking twice with a sickle or attacking once with a rapier and doing some more liquid courage.
It's, you are looking pretty hurt. But then again, so is he. So it's like so you're really tossing up like your own survivability versus his more immediate death because 2 attacks at advantage with an expanded crit range of 19 and 20. There's a loving term for such. If you were to focus it more, it's called crit fishing. You know, there's some potential for those builds. But you know, the thing is, if he gets one solid hit on you, you're gonna crumple. And he's got that -5 damage mitigation, physical damage mitigation. So you gotta hit him pretty fucking hard to drop him for his remainder HP. Or hit him pretty solidly twice. Either one.
Yeah. That didn't help my decision making at all.
No, it didn't. That's not my job as GM to just,
no, absolutely.
to facilitate that.
You can't kill someone if you're dead.
I will say, at a 19 perception as well, you do hear the sounds of metal rattling coming from down the road you guys came from, rather. The direction of town.
Like,
oh,
okay, so back this way?
Mm-hmm.
Metal rattling.
Metal rattling, fast moving. So it's not like...
Yeah.
It's like very frequent sounds.
In an effort to avoid whatever the fuck that is, she will move.
Sure.
And then, yeah, I'll do the liquid courage, which is... what is it again?
Double your class level, so 4 doubles to 8, plus your constitution, which I think was 14?
Yes.
So 22.
Right. Thank you. Today's not a math day. Today's barely a thinking day.
There. Thank God for the advantage, huh?
Yeah.
That's a fucking nat 1. They would have been able to counterattack you, and it'll be a fucking slap off again.
Slap off again.
So 11 minus 5, because I got that belligerent rage going about him, but that's still 6 damage. Oh, he's at single digits now. He's almost he's getting there.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Anything else?
That's part movement.
Bonus is
bonus.
swing, Action to attack.
Action.
Man, once you guys get that extra attack at 5th level, the game's gonna be a lot different, huh? You attack twice in a turn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 5th level's a power spike level, so not too surprising.
Yeah, I think I'm okay, because I just have my reaction, which I can... I mean, I don't think he will, but if he moves away, I can try and hit him.
Fair enough. Okay. Mina is unconscious, so I'm just gonna GM roll her, Oh wait, no, she was non-lethally hit, so she actually... I don't need to make death saves for her. She's just unconscious. There you go. Eva asks, like, shouts... Well, maybe not shouts, but, like, says over to you, do you have a coven?
I do.
Alright. She, like, hones her ear to try to hear into the darkness and realizes that's a semi-futile endeavor. She sees this guy who's, like, thinking of going back in, so she's gonna move over here. So her ability... if I can find it, where is it? Requires
she
talking
could
to
move
him
this
for a minute. But I think I would allow like a taunt here for similar effect. You can
If
hear
Ace is down, could she move the spirit?
she could, yeah. Do you have to be in range? I don't think so. Regardless, that's not what her action's gonna be.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, she's gonna go over here and try to get this guy to leave. I think that would be an intimidation. Or deception, actually. Yeah, we'll go for, I think, deception. That's gonna be a rough one to beat. I don't think he's quite there, but I would say he's got a disadvantage on his morale check when it gets back to his turn. So that's her main action, is to coerce him to leave. Giving him a not-so-veiled death threat. Then bonus action, so hit the button on Human Spirit. "30-foot movement distance to a space you can see. Does not say you have to be within distance of it." Cool. So bonus action, she will move the Healing Spirit over to Ace. So Ace will heal 1d6. 3. That's made all in one place.
My boy's back.
Your boy is back. She was at this bush right here, right? So she has 5 feet of movement left, so she's gonna move like 5 feet this way. Yes. Bonus action. That's our full turn. Okay, Carrot.
I'm paranoid that he rolled like a nat 1 or something.
You think Blit
Cop.
is so unlucky?
Yeah, I
Yes, and let him die.
Don't let him die. Don't let him die.
Let him
Okay.
die.
Okay.
Kill him.
I should give Blit a level up for surviving this combat if he survives it. He gets one more hit
in
die.
Celestial, Blip would hear. He wouldn't understand, I'm assuming, but he would hear it as he's coming to. Try smarter.
Hey, you healed him for 7 out of 11. 7/11 of his HP. Congratulations. Where is he on the initiative? Oh, he's 17.1. Yeah, he's 17.
Yeah, under me.
Yeah, just after you. Ah! Ah! Yeah, that sort of fucking sucks.
Poor guy.
Maybe just have me some squishy.
Yo-yo.
Alright, so that's your bonus
Welcome
action.
to the adventuring life. Yeah, and then rush over to Mina. Action healer's kit.
Okay.
And let me hit that for you.
6 again. Pretty consistent. Plus maximum number of hit dice, except this time, you know, she's not a goblin, so she actually gets +4 on top of that. So she heals for 10. Where'd that guy be? Rip his throat out.
He's dead.
Did you rip his throat out? Fire shakes his head.
Fias did.
He shakes his head still like, no, that's dishonest. I didn't rip anyone's throat out. Help me up, Rob.
Help her up.
Roll an insight.
Inside. Sure can.
I do have advantage. Like I don't think like Mina always wears her heart on her sleeve, and now it's no different.
What is this?
But there's just so much happening around you.
Inspiration. Fuck it.
Okay, so you roll with an advantage. Oh, a natty! A natty!
Gave me a good one.
For once.
And the other one's a 19.
For fucking once. Normally we call it inspiration, we just got a fucking same number right back at us. Or worse.
Yeah.
25, not 20. Good job. You see in her a very, very deep and resounding disappointment and resentment. Not for anyone here, but in her own abilities and self. She is frustrated. She's not a fan of being this, for lack of a better term, weak. But nothing that you're not gonna solve that here or now.
No. Yeah, that's my turn.
Roger, roger. All right, blue guy just got told by one of you guys, hey, maybe you should get the fuck out of here. He just got like frightened. Morale check. Is he a brave one like his friend?
Stay for a little while.
No, he ain't about that fucking shit. He Oh, he doesn't have his whip. He left it back there. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna leave. He's going to attempt to leave. He's going to attempt to leave. Alright, so there go the blue guys. In more than one sense, these blue guys and then these blue guys. Alright, Badger, your dog is back with you, baby! Slaughterhouse!
Badger is gonna look at this guy and just, you hit my dog. And pop.
You have advantage because you're flanking because the ace is back in consciousness. So 22 hits, 19 hits. So interesting thing, this guy hasn't entered his belligerence yet, so he actually doesn't have his damage mitigation up right now. He's definitely gonna start popping it in once we get back to his turn though. So 8 plus 9 is 17. That's pretty solid damage.
No.
But Ace is still—he's just so weak. You know, he's just getting back in there. Okay, I will give you a short-term devil's deal. Ace heals at the start of his turn for 1d6. I have not rolled for him yet. I will give you a re-roll if you don't take the heal. The healing energy, the reinvigorating energy goes into him attacking instead.
Look, I'll take the heals.
Okay. Take the 4. Take the 4 healing for Ace. Alright, do you want to move anywhere?
No, I'm staying here.
Roger.
This guy kicked my dog.
That's fair enough. Alright, so that is your turn. Blit stands up. He's getting so... He's bouncing up and down just as much as Mina, although Mina has like 4 times the HP he does, so... I guess it wasn't the same about either of them, right? Stay at ranged. He's gonna heed well, he can't understand Celestial, but he's still gonna stay at ranged because you told him to not be stupid and jump on people back when you spoke to him in common.
Yeah.
I guess he's gonna shoot up. Yeah, he's gonna. Falk would hate this. He's gonna take cover because this is +5 AC right here. Falk would fucking hate this, but he's gonna do it. He's gonna join his cousin, and he's going to shoot from cover at this guy. Okay, so he has he can hide too. Actually, he's gonna hide and as he gets to cover, and then do that so you can get advantage. It's better than his passive perception still, funnily enough. So 2d20, DL1. 14. This really sucks for Blit because even if he hits the guy, he has a -5 damage mitigation. So Blit has to deal at least 6 damage on a 1d6 plus 2. So he has like a 33% chance to do like 1 to 2 points of damage. Yeah, it's a rough time for Blit.
Must struggle.
He's fucking struggling, alright? Alright, Falk.
Struggle in order to grow.
Falk is going to bonus action, steady aim, and then continue his firing line.
And then shoot Blit in the back of the head.
Yes!
Bro. I've been totally forgetting this whole time. He has accuracy. He has had accuracy. Oh my gosh, I feel so silly. Well, fucking hell.
What a silly Billy.
I think he had a couple more times where he missed, so I'm just gonna roll 2 more times to see if any of those would have hit. Okay, so he would have hit 1 additional time. So we're just gonna stack the damage on now. And the first one of these, because he only has Fred, you're
Sorry.
Your faucet, bruh.
Sounds like a strong, sturdy faucet. So the first one of these would
Heavy
actually,
flow.
the first one of these would still have, because it's 3 pieces of ammunition, right? So the first one of these would still have the toxin on it. Not bad. So 6 plus 10, so 16 plus 7 is 23. Oh, and none of it's resisted. That's pretty fucking solid. This guy's getting on Dev's store there. All right, Ironhound, Desperado. Just this one guy. Yeah, yellow. He's in the dark. I don't think he's gonna search for you anymore. I think he's like just gonna just start like throwing everything he's got. He's just gonna advantage and disadvantage, you know.
Yeah.
So your perception of him, I will say, will last until the start of your next turn. So you still have an idea of where he is. So he has disadvantage on attacking you.
Nice.
10, miss. 19! Let's go, baby!
Fuck. Yeah, alright, that hits. Yeah, alright.
11 damage for your troubles, which your temp HP eats some of it. He feels
Yes.
the blood spill, or at least he hears it spill onto the ground. He's gonna try to, still holding his hatchet, but just punching. You know, just punching with the hatchet. He's gonna try to attack you! And then he misses.
Miss.
Okay, okay. He's gonna bank on that blood spilling, distracting you enough. He's gonna try to run.
Oh yeah, run, make my day.
He's gonna try to run in the opposite direction he knows you to be in. So make an attack of opportunity if you so please.
Oh, I absolutely please. Fuck!
You have advantage. You have advantage because you're still perceiving him.
Oh, okay, thank God. Fuck! Thank God for advantage.
Yeah,
I kind of love getting the same number twice.
I'm gonna make a dex save for him to see if he runs into this wall.
I hope he trips.
He doesn't trip, but he does basically gut check himself against this wall right here.
Yeah, he's glancing back to see if.
Yeah, he's wondering if you're chasing after him. Okay, so that's his.
I'm
turn.
gonna be.
That's his turn. Fayez. I need to check the wordation on his Umbral Arts to see if... Okay, so it's not like Warlock where you're unaffected by your... Oh, wait, no. You can see through your own darkness spell. So he actually could see you right now. So it means he could see through all of this and see this guy. Well, I'm just saying, Fayez is he got that bow bill, you know what I'm saying? And he absolutely gets advantage. He's shooting through, literal darkness to get this guy. 17 barely hits. Only barely, though.
Yo.
10 damage minus 5 is 5. Oh, he's so...
I was gonna say, wait, he had 9. But, yeah, because of the...
But it's, yeah, minus 5. So
motherfucker is lucky.
He's got 4 HP, baby! 4 HP in a dream! And Fayez is having more shadow strikes out there, or else he actually could end that guy right now.
Oh, it really is a dream because I'm 3 away from getting his ass.
Okay. Which one's this one? Oh, these are the green guys. Dude, this guy... Dude, the fucking celestial light that was around him just faded, dude. And he's losing now. He's losing. The dog has the light now. That dog has killed 3 people. He can't, let that slide, right? That celestial light, he doesn't know what it is, dude, but he feels like a divine calling. So he's gonna go after that. He's gonna chase the light. The thing is, there's a dog in that light. So he has to evict the dog to get into the light. So, he's going to attack He's going to attack Ace. Yeah. Oh, that's
Mean.
right.
No.
Oh. He boots
No.
Ace over here, and then he takes a spot and doesn't receive any form of killing whatsoever, because that's how this fucking works. Let's see. Then he's gonna. He's actually he's 5 feet too far out of range for Jin to throw an axe at him. So he's gonna change his weapons up. He's gonna bust out the sling again. Then he's gonna throw. Actually, although actually, if Hawk, oh fuck, Falk has been shooting him the whole time. But this guy, but the. Hey!
Speak of the devil, and he shall.
I was
arise.
actually just
Hello.
thinking of you. I was actually.
Hello,
just
it's me,
thinking
the
of you.
devil.
I need to change.
Hey, devil.
Thank you
Hello,
for joining
Stefan.
on. I actually need to change your token on the overlay thing. Give me a sec. I can't
Change my.
on the.
Oh, that's right, you're recording.
Yeah. Because I couldn't change. You can't change someone when they're not in the call.
Right.
Hey, Alec.
Hello.
Guess what Falk is doing?
Having sex? Finally?
Yes, with a goblin.
No, he's not. What the fuck are you on about? What do you mean? What the fuck? Okay. We're still in the combat for the minute. We're actually about to wrap. We're actually on the last Drex. You are very hurt. So is a lot of people on this field.
Okay, so, something's not right. I feel like you probably didn't run my character correctly, because in the last several combats I've played in, I did not get a scratch out of me.
The last several combats, you guys were jumped by, like, what was this?
A lot
of people.
Why am I next to this guy? What has he done to me?
In fairness, Blit moved next to you. Yeah, Blit moved next to you.
What has he done to me?
I can tell you what took most of your HP out. One critical
What?
hit.
From who?
Well, I can show you the exact attack. Because it's super fucking nasty. When you get critically hit, you can be rendered incapacitated until the end of your next turn. You can see where the...
You got hit in the temple with a fucking rock.
They bolused Edelweiss, causing her to fall instantaneously. And then jumped... You didn't fall prone, in fairness. And then you got jumped by, like, 5 guys by yourself.
I leave for 3 hours.
Okay?
It actually happened in the first 5 minutes. So.
Yeah, so-
I leave for 5 minutes.
regardless,
Serves me right, I guess.
Regardless, let's see. So, green guy just kicked Ace. Ace is down. He tries to reap the benefits of the healing spirit. Is unsuccessful, because that's how it fucking works, but he doesn't know otherwise. You've been shooting at him to great effect. And Jin is also very low, because he just took a fucking pummeling. So with his 2 multi-attack, he's going to send a rock at both of you. First at Jin, because he's like right there. Okay, that's a fucking miss, but there's no one to capitalize off of a nat 1 on him, because Ace is unconscious. And then at you, at Falk, with 3/4 cover, I know for a fact that with +5, that misses.
Nice.
So, there's that green guy. And then there's the green guy that you are facing off against Badger. He's learned his fucking lesson. He's gonna enter that fucking belligerence, because, or else you're gonna tear him a new one. Okay, and then that's his bonus action. Main action attack, he's gonna just start slashing into you with that hatchet. Gonna chopping. He does not get advantage. Yeah, he doesn't have any allies or anything I could use. Attack number 1. Okay, fine. You are free to attack of opportunity against his nat 1. Okay, that hits. You know, that belligerence is saving him, but you're still doing free damage against him. So that's 9 minus 5 is 4. And then he has a second attack against you. Oh, let's go, baby! 22! Let's fucking go. You suffer half of 10 is 5. So we're 5 slashing damage. Let's see. Jin is looking pretty low, but that's what happens when you're the tank, to be expected. How to do this? He's gonna repeat an attack, like with a trick he tried to do before, but hopefully be successful this time. Bonus action to attack, or I guess shove, I guess. Well, I guess main action attack, first off. Bro, he's not doing great at this. Okay, whatever. Bonus action now to shove this guy out of the healing spirit. So athletics. Hey, that's pretty good, 22. And then Desperado. 19, let's go. He actually loses. So this guy gets shoved out from the celestial light, which is just cementing further, by the way, his superstition that this celestial light is like a boon to whoever holds it. Consider how like 4 different people have tried to steal it at this point.
This motherfucker.
This guy's gonna live and die within 5 feet of that fucking space, is all I'm saying, alright? So Jin enters into it and heals for 1d6 immediately. Because, oh, I pronounced. He heals for 2. Every little bit helps. And then he's going to item interaction, move Ace into it.
Yes.
And then Ace heals for 3. Okay. So that is Jin's fullest turn. Although I feel like knowing Garth, he probably would have gotten frustrated at all these failed attempts at shoving us. So I think he's gonna call in his action surge now. He's calling his action surge now. He's gonna try to lay into this fool.
The light is on our side.
I don't think he wouldn't have the move. He just move from over there, so he wouldn't be able to flank with Ace. But he also try to get those attacks in. Bro, his rolls are not great right now, if I'm being perfectly honest. All right, so that is Jin's turn. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Who knows what that is?
We've had a lot of bad rolls tonight.
I've had a lot of crits tonight, which means I'm gonna roll shit tomorrow.
Can't wait for you to reap the consequences.
It's been like mids and crits all night.
All right, so let me. Yeah. So one left. Okay. All right, L'Otrevu, Dale, your turn.
My turn.
You don't need to roll to tell that he's sprinted that way. Like that's free.
I'm gonna follow him.
You follow him.
It ain't over yet. I'm gonna hit him.
Before you do, because neither of you are blind anymore. But he did just run like immediately into like a fucking brick wall. Yeah, it's a fail. So I would say you have advantage on attacking him. He doesn't have disadvantage on attacking you, like when you guys are in the darkness. But I think catching him with a fucking stone wall in his sternum probably is advantageous. So you have advantage on attacking him. Now the question is, can you do enough damage to overcome his belligerence? Yeah, that's the question, isn't it?
I hope so. I'm gonna try and attack him twice with my cycle. Do I get advantage both times?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
don't think there's anything else I could do to make that better. Alright.
Send it. 22 and 24 both hit.
1, 2.
So, funnily enough, the first one actually would have been enough to kill him. He only had 4 HP left.
I'm hacking at his body anyway.
Understandable. Actually,
I'm hacking.
I'm hacking, I'm slashing.
Biohacking.
So you, yellow team, yellow team is eliminated. Okay. That is your turn.
It's my action and my bonus, part of my movement, and yeah, I wouldn't be able to go anywhere.
Yeah, I think you want to move anyways. You're enjoying that blood sport over there.
Yeah, she's hacking away.
Mina's, Caradoc, you caught what you caught, but she's just going to spend her action to dash to close the distance over there. Actually, she's going to go over here, grab this guy's hatchets, and then move over here. This still boggles me. I don't know how that's 60 fucking feet away.
Maybe it's interpreting a circle? Where?
No, this is my line function. I don't fucking know. And then she's going to... Oh, and that's her full action just to dash, right? She's not rogue. Alright, well, that's her turn. Eva, contended, happy that she convinced someone to leave the battlefield peacefully after all of this and run right into her agent and get eliminated. She's quite content. She's quite content. Let me check the wordation on Healing Spirit. Is it once around, or just when you first enter it? The first time on a turn, or
On a turn.
On a turn. Okay, interesting. So
Ace would have healed when he was pulled into it.
he was, and that was already applied. But I'm wondering.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on, roll 20. Don't glitch at me. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the Healing Spirit up to 30 feet to a space you can see. Does it physically move like the whole trail there, or does it just instantaneously appear there? I assume it moves, like it goes space by space.
I would say teleport otherwise, no?
That's what I'm thinking, right? That's my logic. So in that regard, she would move it like this. Oh no! Damn it. Okay, so she can't.
Is that what you're? Because I'm pretty sure things like moonbeam are phrased the same way. So
let me open.
could you use moonbeam to damage multiple enemies by moving it like that?
When a creature enters, it's a cylinder centered on a point you can see. A dim light fills the cylinder. Blah blah. When a creature enters the space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. It is on each of your turns after you cast a spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction.
Yeah. See, so
Yeah,
if we can do that with
rotation.
one spell, we'd be able to do it with everyone that's worded like that.
Let's look up Sage Advice. If anyone.
Oh, Tuba Man!
Tuba Man! If anyone even has asked
mean,
that question before.
Spirit Guardians work like that, but it's you moving.
Right.
I'll look into us at a later point. I'll just say right now it's like it physically moves the spaces.
Cool.
And if that doesn't affect Moonbeam and stuff like that, I think that's fine. It's like there are concentration spells and stuff like that, so getting a little bit of bang for your buck when there's always the oncoming or potential threat of being knocked unconscious or having like it kicked out of your concentration. I think that's fair.
Gives incentive to choose other things than haste.
Haste and then haste and then haste. Okay, so we can't McCheese and get to her fellow Sfiarian. So actually, is there a way? No, you'd have to do. Yeah, no matter which way you did it, you'd have to do some weird finagling. That's fine. She's going to go like this. So she will thusly catch. Oh no, now I can't. So this will thusly heal Jin and Falk for 4 HP. Not bad. On a d6.
Brings the dual digits.
Yeah.
I'll heal for another d6 at the start of my turn.
Yep. So let's see. That's her bonus action. It's a free action to enjoy the death of a bandit at the arms or Anvita. Action. We're gonna shoot. We shoot people. We're gonna shoot people. She's gonna shoot. We're gonna shoot this closest guy. Why not? These guys have that -5 damage mitigation, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Not gonna lie. Let's go big. She's gonna try to sharpshooter it.
Ooh.
But they have a 17 AC, so she better be rolling really fucking good. Yeah, not that good. In a certain regard, it wouldn't have mattered if she had sharpshooter or not. She was missing regardless. So that is her turn. I'll say she moves over here. All right, Caradoc.
Quick glancing over at Fias and just quietly, did you see that? Looks at me now.
He nods. With like this sort of tired expression on his face, but not defeated one, but it's like a you can't force people to learn sort of expression, right? You just gotta let them do what they do.
Something for later.
He nods again. What do they do?
Let's see. Ooh, smooth. I don't want to run through the bushes. That makes no sense.
But what if you did
Maybe
just
I
for
have
fun?
It's just
to. I might need to. Let's see.
the goofy thing.
There's this. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter because it's okay.
Distances.
Good to know. Good to know.
Pythagorean.
Gonna move over here. No one is down. People are at risk of dropping.
A lot of people are.
Yeah.
Like I can see all your guys' HPs on my side. I'm just like, man, there's like no one that's 20.
That's not.
You're the only one that's 20 HP or above. Everyone else is like, barely double digits or like one single digits. I'm just like, shit.
Okay.
We're not gonna talk about Blinn, his fucking 7 out of 11 HP.
Yeah. I think I need to start policing my spell slots.
He's doing
Spell
fine. Honestly,
points.
he should have died a while ago.
He
so
probably
it's fine.
should have, honestly.
Yeah.
Him being allowed to have death saves instead of instantaneously dying was a critical moment.
Very funny. We'll do a black gauntlet on Senior Dogface over here.
Then your dog face, roger that. Okay.
There it is.
Three damage, not reduced in any way because it's not physical damage. Not bad, not bad.
Latches onto his neck, like you're pulling a puppy.
You don't steal that fucking life from me.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Roger that. Badger, the punch off continues. Ding ding.
All right. We're just gonna continue.
I believe in you. Between you and Ace, hits and hits. Okay, so 8 minus 5 and 11 minus 5. 8 minus 5 is 3. 11 minus 5 is 5. So 3 and 5 is 8 damage. Okay. Ace, no, you spent all of your good luck on all of the double crits earlier. Does not hit, I'm afraid. It does not hit.
To be fair, he did just get kicked in the ribs.
Or twice. Back to back.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's gonna be licking his wounds, that's for sure. Staying put?
Yep, stay in here.
Okay. So as I said, Blit has to deal, like, on a d6 plus 2, 6 damage or above. Assuming he hits in the first place, on a plus 4 to hit. He's sort of, like, absolutely fucking worthless. The most damage he's done, I think, is 1 damage to any of these guys. So he's going to do what goblins do. He's going to begin looting and try to see if he can find something else that works. Because this is not working. So he's
Good
just...
man.
Is he a dex spell?
He has a dex build. He only has a plus 2 dex. Goblins.
Goblins.
The problem is these guys all use, like, straight-face weaponry. Not that it matters, because they all do physical damage anyways, but he doesn't know that. So he's gonna like, search. He's gonna see if they have, like, toxins or something on them, which they don't, but he doesn't know that. So he's looting. That's what his action has been doing. He loots. Alright. Back to Falk's turn. We haven't currently ruled, which I guess it doesn't matter too much right now because they're expended now, that the Eldritch Blast from the gun, if you apply toxins to the gun, it does carry over to the Eldritch Blast. I don't know if that's what would keep doing, but that's what we did for this combat. So, like, the first 3 blasts,
So my toxins used up.
yeah, the first 3 blasts you did like 2d6 plus something damage, which I did edit on your sheet, because Dudley got a bit of a buff.
Was that always 2d6?
It was 1d6 before, but now it's 2d6.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I think the only toxin left is on Jin. Because I don't think you've used that yet, Crash.
Yeah, he wouldn't have spent his action, because he didn't apply to Kanabo, which just got stolen, and he hasn't had the action economy to put it on his Geon. Although, at this fucking rate, maybe he should. But in fairness, it's not a point of like him not doing damage, it's a point of him just not hitting, so...
Before I act, 2 questions.
Yes,
I could still move there, so that's good. One, did you use my Blitzkrieg?
I have not used it yet.
Alright, good. And moving ace, object interaction. Are we objectifying the dog now? I can do that.
He is conscious, so I'd say no. If he was unconscious, I'd say yes.
Oh, okay, so Jin moved him there to
Because
bring back unconsciousness.
Don't forget your starting turn healing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Want to roll that for me, please?
Pew! Fuck.
It's something. Can you attack from an ally space?
Yeah, you can. You just can't stay there at the end of the turn.
Gotcha. Alright, that's good then. I will act then.
Okay.
It is time to blitz. Running out from cover. At unprecedented speeds of 70 feet per 6 seconds.
That's pretty fucking fast, actually.
That is pretty fast, yeah.
Advantage for flanking.
Plus accuracy, which I low-key sort of forgot a bit, and then I tried to catch us up spontaneously.
He is flanking Herr Dogface.
We do got that -5 damage mitigation, so...
That's okay. That
Only
is
if it's
only
physical.
my
Only if it's physical, though.
right. If it's physical.
Yeah.
Which it is going to be. So throwing knife stab. Good chow.
It's...
Alternatively.
Alternatively.
21.
There
is no alternative.
Forever 21.
Don't negotiate with terrorists. Alright.
18.
Nice.
-5, 13.
-5, 13. He had 10 HP left. That puts him down. That puts him in the fucking death zone, baby. That just leaves this one guy left.
Pitch, take you.
I will say we get to this guy's turn and see if he can drop enough people for him to earn his continued survival. Because if not, then there's no fucking way.
I forget. We don't count the offhand attack as a part of the attack action, right? It's a bonus action.
Correct.
Okay. Do I want to close distance? Could you roll an attack just so I can see what kind of damage these guys do?
Oh yeah, sure. Their damage is pretty consistent. I think their unarmed strike is technically the most damaging, but it's always non-lethal.
It's always non-lethal. With 2d6, drop lowest.
Yeah, they
Plus...
have the ability just to punch, but then they also have Tower Bar. So I was like,
Gotcha.
I want to give them increased die, because that'd be a bit much.
Gotcha. So then what what Falk is going to do,
Nice catch.
is 40 and move through like that. So that's 55 feet of movement. And an extra. The blitz isn't like once the blitz damage isn't once a turn, right? It's just you need to move 10 feet before the attack.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So then, yeah. That is what he does.
Unless it specifically said the next time, but I don't think I did.
Here, I'll put it in chat. During this period of movement,
Any attack you make.
E.
Thank you, past me, for being nice, clear, and concise for
Cool.
idiot future you.
And that attack would be from Ace's spot, therefore.
Flanking. Another
Alternatively,
21.
21 it is. Which I'm just now realizing. It's well, add the blitz damage. So that's at my level at least, but it's going to be a -5 because it's not including my modifier, and also -5 for his damage mitigation. So this isn't gonna be much, but it's something. So 11. So I deliver 1 damage to him.
Every little bit helps.
Every little bit helps.
You did just kill a guy, in fairness. So.
And then I am going to take his reaction for whatever good that's going to do as I step away. Let's see, it's 55, and I have 70 feet of movement, so I can move 15 away.
So this guy's unlocked into a duel to death with you, Badger. So he's gonna take that. Gonna take that attack. Hatchet.
Ooh, I think even with. Yeah, even with Emperor's Protection, that's gonna.
I did use that earlier.
Oh, wait a minute!
I used that earlier.
Wait a minute.
Wait a
No,
minute.
sorry. Can I take that back? Even though I'm still gonna move away, but on another turn. So I'll still take whatever
sure.
damage it deals here. But I am going to use my Predator's Instinct since my birthday is like a week.
That's right, you've been waiting for this.
So, that's exactly gonna put me down too. That's so funny. Right. So, I gotta make this count. Two attacks from Ace's spot.
If you could drop him like here and now, then I'll say you don't suffer that 11 damage. I will use your...
That's a big ask.
Alternatively,
doesn't hit. Alternatively,
they have 17 AC.
oh, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
One off.
So how many?
Is it just me, or did his token vanish?
He's behind Aces.
Oh yeah, I'm under the dot here.
Oh. Yeah,
Let's move it here. Inspiration is I just redo the roll, right?
The entire roll, so you'd have the triple.
Hey, all right. So hits at least.
Alternatively,
Give me my crit. Oh,
it's better, but
17's the highest.
Yeah.
I will include sneak attack on this.
Totally hits.
Mm-hmm. Is anything else gonna add?
He has
No.
33 HP left.
Oh, I won't be able to clear that. And then my bonus action attack.
I was really hoping that you just like crit him, like clean him up or something. I don't know.
You already used my sneak attack though. But you can take another 5. And then Falk goes down here.
Before your sneak it, not a full crit sneak attack, but fire sneak attack one more time.
Just regular sneak attack.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
So let me
Oh,
just
my.
Almost
calculate
max.
that. So I can just add this up and do -10, 5 times 2. So 16 plus 10, so 26, 26 plus 37. 37 minus 10, 27 Oh, he's so close. He's so close.
Oh.
He's 6
Really?
He's 6. He's so close.
Oh, Falk goes down for it.
You do go down for it. You do go down. You both give as good as you get. What can I say? Alright, so he does end up cleaving you, and your blitz around him. You're dashing all around him, all that good jazz. Alright, so that is Falk's turns, technically. Fias is going to... he's got to go over here, and he's just going to snipe. He's just going to snipe him from downtown. Yeah, put that
Snap
longbow.
away.
I put this longbow to use. I'm sad that he's I'm just sad he's out of Shadow Strikes. Oh my fuck! He does 2 damage. Whopping! He wrote 2 nat ones on the damage. It's like Clint. He does a whopping 2 damage. The guy's up at 4 HP. Dude, this guy. This guy's gonna. He's making it out of here, guys. Just you watch. He's making it out of here. Okay. It is his turn now. Falk is down next to, not that he knows your name, but guy down next to him, the dog behind him, he knows is weak because that thing just got kicked twice and was just unconscious. There's this motherfucker in front of him that he thinks he could take, alright? So he's gonna do it. Also, I realize there's one thing he totally hasn't used. That's on me, but he's gonna use it the next chance he's got. That means, but he's not using that yet. Next chance he's got though, because he spends reaction attacking you. So, first off, he's going to beat a dead horse, and in this regard, he's going to kick a very frequently kicked dog. He's going to turn around.
No.
I think that misses.
That misses.
with the plus prof to his AC, that misses. Oh no! Oh no! It's all totally dead. He's had to bust out the hatchet to the dog now. Take that!
No.
Take that! And then he's gonna turn back against you, and he's gonna crit you. Watch this. Dude, I'm so ready for it. I'm so ready for it. I think a 19 still hits you though, right?
Yes, it does.
You are raging, so this is half. So you take 6 damage. Okay. So you suffer 6 damage. He's running out of options here. He's used his action and his bonus, and he has 4 HP to his name right now. Perhaps if he stays here, he's gonna die. So the only logical answer is to run away and have a chance.
Oh, he's still gonna die.
He's not gonna put that in his mind right now. He's gonna think positive.
He rejects that energy, I'll have you know.
Yeah, he rejects that energy. You're free to take an attack of opportunity against him, but, you know, you're gonna miss. Or it'd be even more hilarious if you hit him and don't do enough damage to drop him for... Let's go! No. He's making it out of here! He's making it out of here! Can Jin be the one?
Jin!
Can Jin be the one to take him down? Okay, he's gonna go over here, catch right up to him immediately. Bonus action, he's going to Fighting Spirit. 1, because he needs a bit of temporary HP, but also to just increase his chances of hitting a bastard. Of course, right?
Oh yeah.
Right
Yeah.
when the world needed him most. That's more than the 4 HP plus the 5 damage mitigation. That puts him down, dead and dusted. Just in time.
It's just enough too.
Just in time. Yeah, so fun thing. This question mark, we rolled for it. It was 2d4 plus 2. You guys rolled a 6.
Yeah.
At initiative count 0, question mark count 0. Nimble is ready. He's been helping his oracle by assassinating people up here. And I guess this guy. And then down here, this crew is on site. Your guys' unknown accomplices. But wait, there's more. What was that rattling off to the west?
Oh,
Guardsman?
I was just about to check on that.
It is Guardsman. Hey,
Wow.
Guards gotta do something. That being said, like a 36-second reaction time is pretty good.
Not good enough.
For cops. Just saying. But you're right, not good enough because you guys just finished. Literally just finished. You have some unconscious people who Eva can just move the spirit. This spirit has actually gotten a lot of usage.
It has. It's been pulling legwork.
4 to both Ace and to Folk.
Is that
and I'm just gonna
combat over or?
That is combat over, and for everyone, I think because this healing spirit has been active for like a half the combat, so that's 3 rounds or so. Mm-hmm. So that gives it 7 rounds remainder. So I was just going to drop. I'll say 6 instead of 7 because I think it'll take time for some people to get close and stuff like that. Everyone can heal for 19 though. That's really free healing right there, baby.
Excellent.
I'm pretty sure is enough to top. Well, Blit doesn't get healing. Blit is denied healing. That is a point she will remark that he didn't do anything, so he doesn't deserve the healing.
I forget what round I applied the second liquid courage, but it runs out in a minute. I kept track of the damage and the first one because those happened in the first 2 rounds.
Liquid courage, but that just gives you temp HP, right?
But it runs out in a minute if it's still there.
It wouldn't matter. Combat's over.
Okay. So I'll just get rid of it then.
Technically, there'd be another 66 of healing for people that start their turn there, right?
True, right. So instead of doing the conga line 66, you'd also be able to just stand there and take the 66. That's true. You wouldn't put the same person in there all 6 rounds. And
No.
they desperately need that anyway, I guess.
Who's especially hurt because Falk's just missing 15.
We'll make this quick, clean, simple. Everyone just apply 1d6 additional, so
Easy.
another 6 on top of that. Right, so that's like
Nice, that
sort of
takes me to full.
yeah, it's like sort of like everyone gets like their turn in it. Right.
Perfect.
Some people might not need it.
Beauty.
Some people might need it way more.
If anyone is still missing a chunk of health, I can apply healer's kit once per rest to give you some hit points.
I think that
The only person who can't benefit from that would be Mina and Blit.
Yeah.
What?
I would say roll it for Jin. He's at 40 out of 50 after everything's said and done with all that healing.
Yeah, I'll
I'm at
administer some
33.
healing. Ooh, a 10 for Jin.
10 plus 4.
Nice.
So 14. Just we'll apply it to everyone. Anyone that needs it. So
Okay, I'll take it.
Yep. So Jin's back at full. You're back at full.
I'll remove 2 charges for 2 people.
Yep. You can't carry Demina, so that wouldn't apply. Fiaz is healed from the healing spirit alone.
Falk's still hurt, but he's not gonna use a healer's kit charge over it.
I'm full, so I'm good.
I realize that I just got here, but do we need a break?
Yes, please.
Yeah, sure. I don't ever turn off the recording, so just be mindful what you say. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't see the need to turn it off. But yeah,
Not naming any names, but try and reel in your slurs.
Garth isn't here. I'll be right back.
Be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I probably shouldn't shout. You're still in here.
Now I too am back.
Welcome back.
And I've discovered a new version, well, a new kind of sadness.
Oh no. God
Yeah.
damn.
The kind where you have a bag of matcha, which is essentially
That's
powder,
pretty sad.
right?
Yeah, no, I know.
And you drop it on the floor and you get matcha powder over your entire kitchen.
No. That's double sadness because you have a mess to clean up now, and you also lost all your matcha.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, brother. Welcome back.
I just spilled matcha powder over my entire kitchen.
No.
Yep.
Alright, you know what that means. You gotta like be like Kirby. You gotta suck it all in. Yeah, you gotta be like a Hoover. I don't make
Breathe it
rules.
in.
Yeah.
Wow. Start looking it up.
Oh yeah, like that one Pokemon whose name I don't remember.
Licky tongue.
Lick tongue, thank you.
There was a mini game in Pokemon Stadium where you played as Lickitung running around eating all the sushi dishes.
Okay.
I'm back.
That's acceptable. I was afraid you were gonna say something more fitting for Japan.
No.
Good.
Bah.
Lickitung?
Lickitung.
Why does the second one look like he's like more well dressed?
That's
Because
He
it's
is.
evolved.
that's what he evolves into. It's licky licky.
You
Licky.
can't tell me that this fucking degenerate evolves to be more classy. You can't fucking tell me that.
No, he
You know?
evolves to be a 1%er.
Yeah.
Oh,
He goes from
he joins Hollywood. Lick
glutton
it.
to gourmand.
Lick it. There's a
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
it was just
it's-
one version of Lickitung. What the fuck? I thought it was just.
No, it's cyclical.
Cyclical.
Wait, is that legit a thing? That looks fan made.
It probably is. It might be.
Don't lick kids.
Yeah, I don't know if he has a small form.
Lick kid.
Don't lick kids. No.
Oh.
That's weird.
Wait, no, I mean, there's no lick kid. It's just licky tongue into licky licky. Thank God.
Which is still weird.
Licky licky.
Honestly, they should have just left some of the Gen 1 Pokemon without evolutions.
Yeah, I don't know. It made him a bit more unique, in my opinion.
Yeah. Like, Lickitung, Magmar, Electabuzz, Rhydon. Not a fan of the evolutions.
I'll say
When you said Electabuzz, I had to double check that it wasn't the wasp one that turns into a queen after.
Right.
Yeah.
No, Vespi Queen.
Yeah, but isn't it Beedrill the one that turns into?
No, that's Combi.
The Beedrill's
Oh.
Gen 1.
Yeah, Beedrill is Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill. Gen 1.
I fucking loved Beedrill, dude.
It's cool.
I remember one time, I don't know what compelled me to do this aside from being a young kid and being stupid as
no.
hell. I, before Brock, who's like the first gym leader, I in the little grove before town, I power leveled only my Weedle into a Kakuna into a Beedrill. So it got to
Nice.
be like a level 30 or my level 40 Beedrill before I got to Brock, and I'm like, I should stop leveling him before I can't control him anymore. And then I decimated the next like several gyms because like, why the fuck do you? Why you came into my gym with a level 40? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Oh my god.
I'm autistic.
I was gonna say that one autistic kid coming in with their favorite Pokemon was like level 40.
And it was only my Beedrill. All my other Pokemon were so low level. To the point where they were under level. So I think
My god.
there's I don't remember which gym it was, but it's like the like fire, which is like good against insects. Where he cooked my Beedrill. I'm like, I'm done. My round is over. My ace.
I'm done.
My ace card is dead. He was supposed to carry me the whole game.
It's the dramatic I'm done.
Cooked, literally.
After all that grinding, yeah, no.
Damn it. My Beedrill couldn't pierce the heavens. No.
I had a Pokemon Yellow for my Game Boy, so I went and caught a Mankey before the Brock gym, so I could double kick it.
You get Mankeys before Brock's?
Yeah, if you go left of Second Town, I forget the name now, towards Victory Road, there's a little patch of grass just before the rival fight. You can catch Mankeys there. At least in Pokemon Yellow.
Huh.
Hey Crash.
Yeah.
Just for logistics purposes, do I switch back to Dahlia's sheet now?
Mhm.
Okay.
The fight is over. Your survival is assured. Although it was definitely put into question. And boy, howdy, is Lotraview happy that they're the one that took over for this.
Survived?
Yeah, you survived because you had, because Lotraview took over. Yeah, that's the point. Meanwhile, Lotraview's like, if we used your fucking build, oh god knows what would have happened there.
Is this
It would have
another?
been fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is this another interpretation of survivorship bias?
In a certain aspect, yes, but in other aspects, no. We're all back there.
Cup is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm eating right now.
What the
My
fuck?
bad.
I'm also eating. I have a salad.
That's exactly funny because that's exactly what I have.
Oh, what kind of salad?
Nice.
Caesar.
Just a regular salad. Has croutons, cucumbers, some cheese, a little bit of chicken dressing.
I bought one of those like pre-packaged
And
ones. So
homemade
I
ranch.
have a sunflower homemade ranch.
Homemade ranch.
Make your own
The fuck you put in it?
Mm.
I have no clue because I didn't make it, but I'm trying to get the recipe from Kim's
This
mom.
this household made this ranch, comrades.
It's Kim's mom makes it and like jars it up for me.
Nice.
Very nice.
I have sunflower salad.
I'll get the recipe, and if you want it, I can give it to you.
Sure. I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably won't make it unless I feel really, really energized, which has not been happening.
We'll peer pressure her.
It's worth it.
okay.
It's
worth
a
it.
home recipe. A half cup of mayonnaise, a half cup of sour cream, and 1 cup of Hidden Valley Ranch dressing.
Ranch powder.
All right.
Okay, we're all back.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Oh yeah. Wait, why is this? Oh, that's the last spot or last instant. No. Fine. Just restart.
The future.
Davicha. So, you guys have survived your ambush encounter, so to speak. Coming out from, well, first off, from down the road, you guys see a few of the Velkester guardsmen. Let me just put one. Oop, there. Oh, I flipped them the wrong way, I think. There. Stretch. You guys see a couple of the Velkester guardsmen accompanied by one of their more tenured compatriots, as well as a medic. And the medic spares no time in, asking aloud if everyone's okay, if anyone needs any immediate medical attention, to which Blit, eagerly, as if he's on death's door, responds, "I need help! I need help!" And the medic promptly ignores him and asks you guys, does anyone need actual medical attention?
Is Bud actually wounded?
He's at 7 of 11 HP, so...
7 of 11 HP, he's fine.
Yeah, it's a technically yes, but, like, in fairness, that's not saying much for such a low-level creature.
So what, was the attack that crit me, by the way?
So, what happened was, the two horsemen, highwaymen in their own regard, I guess, swept by, nearly trampled a number of you guys. Obviously not you, because you're on Edelweiss. And whipped the Kanabo that Jin has and basically stole it, right? And they're like, remarking to each other, yeah, we're not staying by. I determined, and I might have been wrong, but you tell me otherwise, that you would have given some small chase, given that it's only 2 individuals, and you're the only one on a horse. I don't think you would let anyone ride Edelweiss anyways. And then from there, that's when you got bolused, and then slinged. Yeah, and then that's
so it was like the fall, pretty much.
Yeah, basically. And that's when the combat kicked off. And that's when everyone began closing in.
Mm-hmm. So, in that case, I imagine Falks, fucking Jesus Christ! I missed like 4 hours of session and suddenly I reset. Falk's fucking cranium is bleeding. Wave one of the medics over.
Yeah, they give you a medical examination. If you're willing, Karadok, the medic does know who you are and implores or requests a second opinion or a double check on it.
Absolutely.
Yep. I will roll a medicine for the medic at advantage. Pew.
And guidance.
And guidance.
She...
24. Pretty good. You're lucky. All the tumbling and the hits, solid strike. You're lucky you don't have a concussion. Although he doesn't knock on your head, but he does some pats on it. I can tell you've had a few tumbles in your time, eh?
He kind of raises his head a bit at that, huh? What is that supposed to mean?
I can tell you've had hand injuries. See him in different spots, and he begins indicating on, different parts of you, where shrapnel might have nicked you.
Stop that. That's rude.
I'm just saying, your boy might have built a bit of resilience to it, but nonetheless lucky. He turns around and sees the fucking road of bodies. Fun luck, by the way. We were wondering who those bastards were rushing through town like that. Guess we have an answer now.
Do we have an answer? Did they say their name or anything like that? As they?
Actually, that's a good point. No, they wouldn't have. But at least they have bodies to begin examination, which is what the honor guardsman is already turning them over. Not physically, but in an investigative way.
In the scuffle, they trying to leave with some of us, given the opportunity, drag us away.
Start populating the field here. Is that so?
Yes.
These two, I call them normal guardsmen, do a perimeter, they secure the perimeter. As you guys are doing your own double checks, as for loot, I am. One more token. Let's see. They have a number, so they don't wear armor. They have some padded clothing, but it's not really armor. I would call it that. They have, albeit a few less than their actual number, a few boluses. effective at, obviously catching people, but they definitely seem shoddy make. Not to say that they don't work, but it's just that they're clearly not intended to be undone in a long-term way, right? How do you free yourself from it? You break out of it or you cut it, right? There's like, fuck it, fuck the not work, fuck the weights that we put on them. If they work, and we're not trying to let anyone out anyways, right? So like one-time use businesses. They all have 3 hatchets apiece. 2 of them are predominantly, they would use for slashing people, but they do chuck them. Slings, all of them had slings. To the ones that did not use their slings, they're actually wrapped around their arms, almost like a armband or a wristband. A bunch of rocks for the sling, but I was like, that's surprising to hear. And I think that's about it. Some of them probably have some form of alcohol in them.
Whips?
Oh yeah, whips. Yeah, I forgot about the whips.
They still have that one guy's whip.
They have 1 whip each. Some of them are much more worn down than others. Some of you have this stained blood on them. I didn't think they weren't cleaned off or anything.
Do they speak at all? In any discernible accent?
Free roam or accent battle for the ones that you guys did here. They're all dead now, so we can't ask them.
No, with that attitude.
Yeah, I was wondering if it would have told us where they came from, if it wasn't free roams, but
I think
it is, which also.
I think there was 9 of them. Actually, I can just go to the map. Give me a sec.
9.
9. I can just count. 1, 2.
9.
I mean, I guess there was like a bunch off the map, which Nimble or these guys dealt with, but I'll just count the ones on the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I was off by 1. Damn.
Badger would take one of the wrist slings.
So none of the hatchets would have been damaged. I think overall all their slings are pretty much intact. There's like those leather straps. Let's see. Well, if none of the whips were broken, and then we'll just say like half-filled bottles of
Piss.
moonshine. Everything slings, whips.
No Gamesons?
Yeah, he'll take one of the slings and he'll fill one of the bottles of moonshine and take it.
Yeah,
Consolidate them.
Yeah, I think with like 3 of them, we'll just say that's enough to make 1 full bottle. So you have 1 full, complete bottle of moonshine. Not like a whole jug of moonshine, but like a bottle. I don't think anyone would carry a jug when they're traveling and doing bandit work. That'd be a bit weird. So as you guys are turning over the bodies, getting looted. Oh, of course, coin. Well, of course. How can I forget?
Money.
Money.
Menu.
Can one of you guys roll me 8d10 plus 40?
Do you want to roll it, Cop, since you're the one looting?
I will roll it.
Yep, 8d10
You said,
plus 40.
10.
Not bad. Above average, I think. So 89 silver pieces across all of them. Which, a silver is worth like a meal, a room. Not both of those put together, but stuff like that. So it's not terrible. A day's worth of meals, I should say, not just a single. So yeah, 89 silver for your guys' distribution.
Yes, Badger would make sure it gets distributed evenly. And any extra can go to Blit, but he definitely gets paid less.
So
Yes.
So there's. I keep crash camera in the player guy. I keep looking at the bottom of the screen like, oh yeah, there's 5, 6 crash cameras in the person. It's me. So there's Roma's not here, and we'll touch on that in a second. So There's four of you, 5 with Jin, plus 3 NPCs, so 8. So everyone take 10 silver,
Hell yeah.
and then Blit can get 9 if you want to give him that much. I don't know.
I'll give him 4, and I'll take 5 for myself.
Finder's fee. Finder's fee. All right, let me just add that to the NPC sheets. As you are in the midst of looting, Badger, you do hear some heavier footfalls approaching you. Do you turn around? Do you turn around, rather?
Yes.
You see this individual. This one right here.
He's like, I saw what you did.
I saw you take that finder's fee.
Share.
I'm tattletelling. No, he doesn't tattletell or call you out for that. But he does remark, I see you don't waste any time looting dead.
They don't need it anymore.
Is going all you're interested in?
No. It's just a bonus. I also got this sling.
Function over currency. I can respect that. He holds out a hand. You shake it.
Yes.
You haven't seen him before. You do know he came from the south, and he does have his own blood splatter on him. But as you shake his hand, he introduces himself. Elias Crane. Pleasure.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Badger. And that there is Ace.
Bark! Ace. Good name. He throws a thumb over his left shoulder. That broody looking one over there is Madison. He points with his other hand at the woman dressed in armor. That there's Alyssa. Came here to have a talk with y'all. And, well, help however we could.
Who sent you to talk to us?
I sent us to talk to y'all. But there's someone behind me compelling me to talk to y'all in the first place. You mind gathering up your posse and we have a bit of a chat? I assure you time is of essence.
Badger will just start running to get everybody.
Yeah, not too hard. It's like open farmland and roadscape around you, so you guys all assemble. Assuming you guys heed Badger's request. If you guys pointedly ignore him, then I guess
He
not.
runs up and I'm still in fight mode, so I punt him. I'm kidding.
I gave you money. You have to listen.
You had to have been peaceful enough for him to have given
But
10 silver.
But you gave yourself more money.
Hey, Blitz happy.
That's irrelevant.
Blitz happy with
So
that.
we're bribing now. We're bribing party members, I see.
Blitz happy with the 4 silver. That's a lot of money to him.
I would be happy with like food. All right, that's not a good.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Dude, he already has 1 gold.
He does have a goal, true, but still, like,
Oh, he does.
more money's always better.
What are you gonna do with
The
this
richest
anyway?
goblin in the world.
No, the hobgoblins are richer.
That's Badger.
So, you guys assemble.
Party assemble.
The man dressed in very, very weather-worn and travel-weary clothes with a nice hat does tip it at you guys. Howdy. I introduced myself to your friend there, but proper introductions are in order. That one there, as I said, he says looking towards you, Badger, but addressing all of you. That one there, as I said, her name's Madison. She tips her hat at you guys as well. And this one here is Alyssa. Morning. Let's wish you were a bit cleaner. That's a way to put it. I'm Elias Crane. We have a bit of a proposition for y'all.
Well, let's hear it. Let's hear it then.
He quirks an eye at that, but doesn't comment on it. So Elias quirks an eyebrow but doesn't comment on it, whereas Madison squints her eyes and very, very severely stares at you.
Well, it's a shame she looks like that because Falk is dipping his head to hide her face with his brim.
Your friend has just been kidnapped.
What?
Beg pardon.
Look around. Roma?
That's right. He says, looking to you, Dahlia, the person named Roma.
About who?
Well, these
I squint at them.
Well, these boys right here call themselves the Iron Hounds.
How clever.
Explains the stupid masks.
You're telling me. Well, they got their brand and they keep to it, and he shrugs. They're a pretty large gang here in the Free Realms. Bunch of cutthroats, bandits, and outlaws. Now, we got some of our own inquiries regarding your friend and all of y'all. And more specifically about that doll we know she's carrying. But as I said, time is of the essence. Every moment we waste talking about this and parlaying over the details is another moment they're getting even further away. And hopefully that's the only thing. So as a professional courtesy, we can go round up your friend. This is where Jin would interject, saying he wants to go along as well. Took like another. To which Elias just blinks. What the fuck is that? Alyssa just chimes in. It's like a cudgel. Like a metal-studded cudgel. Or like a club. Right. Well, he shrugs. You want to come along? Feel free to. Of course, we need to know where to be looking. Can't just keep running down the road. Don't suppose you have the acumen for that. If he were Bradford, I'm sure Garth would be able to contribute more to that. But Jin is not Bradford. If we can begin getting a trail, I can find them. Remarks the one known as Madison. As she says that, the individual who you guys don't recognize, but is stood right next to Eva, whispers to her. Yes, exactly, thank you.
And if I may ask, what is your intention after you've, as you said, rounded up our friend Roma?
Well, the cutthroat thing would be to go back to the Ventura League and call this bounty washed. That would be the easiest thing to do. But that ain't the way I do business. Once you get your friend, we'll come rendezvous with all y'all. Have a bit of a parlay, a bit of a chat. From there, we'll see. But as I said, time's ticking. My associate knows where they are. She looks to him, he nods. She looks back to them. He can lead you there. Well, that's mighty convenient. He says, quirking an eyebrow at the unknown figure. Do you really think that... No, he holds up a hand. All I know is there are a lot more than the ones we just faced, and the ones you guys faced put together. I'm assuming by the blood on his garb that he's the one that dealt with the rest of them. He nods. You see Elias lean back and whisper over, not really quietly, like a stage whisper over to Madison. Another fucking spook. You have a habit. Yeah. Alright. As long as he ain't got stabs in the back, could use a guide. And Elias turns to the rest of you guys. Will we not be joining them?
We do have a goblin camp to take care of.
Yeah. Why am I dangerous in this? If I was Corks and I had Blitz saying that, the person that got dropped multiple times this combat.
Yeah, look over at him skeptically, like, okay, alright, buddy.
You're not sure if he genuinely believes that, or if he's just trying to, like, upplay how cool or dangerous goblins are. You're not sure.
The goblins are set to attack in how many days now?
Only one night has passed, so... Well, I guess Blit didn't have a concrete answer for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Okay, I thought we had like an actual answer to that.
I don't think we do.
Yeah.
So any day now.
yeah, any day now.
It's not
With
a
the
matter.
threat. Go on, sorry.
It's not a matter of which is more dangerous, it's which is more pressing. If we send these people who are volunteering to save Roma with two, glancing at this gentleman here, of our own, then they can bring her back safely while we see to the impending goblin invasion, stopping it before it can begin.
We'll be back quickly and quietly, says the unknown individual, which, you swear, sounds familiar just by his voice. Roll me history. You can use your intelligence or your charisma. That being said, I think I have an idea for all of you that aren't Paradox, which stat you're going to be using.
Yeah.
I'm something of a smarty pants myself. Can I roll advantage?
Or...
Since I know what an unbeta does.
That's fair.
Hey. Thank you.
You said history using...
Int or charisma.
Intocha.
Well, I'm busy. I'm busy thirsting over the other guy here.
I guess so. Hey, pretty
Well,
good for a plus
distracted.
0.
Add, what would it be?
The difference...
5 to this.
Yeah, the difference. So, what was that? 11 to 16?
Yeah.
Nimble's not trying super hard to just deceive you guys, right? Nimble is how to say, he doesn't forcefully or deliberately lie, he just omits truth, right? So if you figure out who he has no complaint against that. And for everyone except Dahlia does figure out that it is Nimble, although he does look quite a bit different.
Interesting. Then I suppose we've no choice but to leave her in your capable hands. Gesturing to him and all the others, of course.
Don't worry. Alyssa smiles. We'll be back before you know it. They can't have gotten that far. I don't know, horses are pretty damn fast. But they have their limits. And besides, you think they're smart enough to... She shrugs. Think that far ahead? Well, I know where one of the forward operating bases are. Not too far from here. Maybe a couple hours. Which we can make double time on. Get there in 1 hour. If you can keep up. Ooh, Spook's got a mouth on him. Throwing out challenges like that. Elias looks over at Madison, who has like this glint of both annoyance but amusement. Alright. Time ain't waiting on us. Let's get going.
Since I can't offer you a blessing in gratitude, I can at least offer to take some of the grime and blood off your kit.
Madison holds up a hand. Leave it. We'll hide our scent.
Very well.
Are you certain I can smell you from here?
A lot of things get bloody out in the woods. And it's gonna get bloodier still. Don't worry about it. Elias does like a neck chop motion, like, fellas, you don't wanna poke out there. Sure, I've done it before, you don't wanna do it. So, this trio, well, I guess quadrio and then Jin makes Pentuo? I don't know what the term is. The 5 of them head out. The guardsmen do like one last double check, then say, "Don't worry about the bodies; they'll deal with it.
We'll eat them.
They'll eat them." Some of the guardsmen, it's quite clear that they're not exactly unanimous in what to do with them. Like the medic is like, "Okay, logically, we should probably burn or bury them for like a pandemic reason." The honor guardsman is just like, alternatively, we could like leave them hanging around on like a tree or something as like a threat. Like hypothetically. The other two, I call them normal guardsmen, are wondering what the town's procedure is on it, or if the progeny do anything to the dead. Which the other two can like, you're right, we should just ask the people confirm with the progeny what they do, and they, in an insidious way, on all of them are hoping that the progeny don't do anything with dead bodies.
No one dies here.
No one dies here. Immortality for everyone. Not preservation of self though. I digress.
Reject death, become egg.
That's a different type of reincarnation. So with that, they do take their leave, leaving all of you.
I think the first thing we should do is check on Aunt Liz's home and poor Ruvon. If Roma was indeed abducted from there, we should ensure that he's alright.
Right.
And that Francis isn't caught in a crosshair somewhere.
To it then.
You guys, go back the way you came. Back to the flower shop.
Indeed.
Nothing stops or assaults you on the way back.
Thank God.
Yeah, you guys are like beyond the outskirts of town now. Again, the stables is like further out for housing large creatures and stuff like that. Also stinky. I digress though. It's past the farmlands and stuff like that. So going back from the farmlands to the interior central parts of Kravos, you guys go back to the flower shop and see the door is open. No one inside. You guys do see that the open sign is closed. Like it's flipped.
Mm-hmm.
But the door is still unlocked.
Closed.
You guys,
Hello? Is anyone here?
You enter in and call out. This won't be anyone. Maybe I'll give a straight roll to Badger and an advantage roll to Dahlia. Both of you roll me your perception.
Hell yeah. Advantage.
Yep, that's
Wow.
it's a rough time.
Woo! Woo!
Hey, pretty good. 26. You smell blood.
Woohoo! She starts drooling. Kidding.
Low to Rumite, but
Yeah. I think her ears will perk up and she'll immediately try and find where it's coming from.
you begin sniffing, trying to source, the source of this blood scent, and it's coming from underneath one of the tables in the back room, but I call it a greenhouse, although it's not like glassy like a greenhouse is. From underneath one of the tables, and you see in front of like I call it the opening of the table are like several bags of dirt and other sorts of fertilizer essentially. Moving that aside, you do see Ruvon and a small pool of blood that is aside his head.
Is he alive?
Without a medical roll needed, he is. You can see he's breathing.
I rush over and tend to him.
With magic or healer's kit or just stabilization?
First healer's kit.
Fair enough. You begin to patch him up, dragging him out from underneath the flower bed, flower table. As you guys begin getting a look, Mina, Fayez, and Eva go upstairs to see what happened. Signs of struggle and stuff like that. As you're patching up Ruvon, Mina comes back down with like this sort of disgruntled look on her face, and she has a shake of her head. Them bounty hunters be telling the truth. Woman ain't there. But I don't think there was much of a fight. No signs of struggle, no nothing. Place looks as clean as when we left it.
In hindsight, it might be a blessing that you gave Francis coffee and he took off.
Yeah, I knew it was a good idea.
Ruben begins stirring in your care. Oh.
Easy. Easy. You've had quite a blow.
You're alright.
What happened? Ow. Oh.
Look to Caradoc to explain.
Well, stating the obvious, you were attacked. Stating the not so obvious, Roma was abducted. And there was a bunch of brigands assaulting us on the road.
Thanks for a moment, which is quite an arduous task for him at this current time. I didn't see any brigands. He tries to think for a moment. I guess the guy that came in after you guys was a bit rough. He thinks for a moment, his memories clearly returning back to him. He asked me to show him around, get my take on things. He's holding the side of his head. You guys have stymied rather, ended the blood dripping off of him. But it's still it's not patched up yet, right? It's not how instantaneous this is. So he definitely, unlike you guys, he definitely has a concussion.
Poor kid.
That's all I remember. Last thing I remember is Miss Liz or No, Chase said you guys already talked to Francis.
Neither of them should have been home for this.
Nods.
You were the unlucky one.
He gives like this weak smile. Yay.
Well, good news is, I think you'll be alright. And good or bad news, depending on your proclivities, I think you might get a scar right here.
Ow. It's around the back of his head that he was impacted on. So he is gently not tapping it, but sort of rubbing, not even close to it, but generally the proximity of it. He's still a bit dazed, clearly. Getting a sense of his environment, his surroundings. You guys get Miss Roma back then.
We've got people doing that for us.
He nods. Alright. He's zoning out, in and out, clearly.
Is there someone we can get for you?
Thimble. He'll be able to help.
Alright.
Do you live nearby?
Yeah. Like a block or two away.
And Thimble, is he your guardian, your parent?
Ishak said, no, sir. Thimble's the progeny. He makes the rounds.
Right.
Yeah, you guys met Thimble? He's the first progeny you guys met.
I guess we haven't heard his name yet in character, have we?
I
thought we had. That's why Dahlia was like, alright.
You guys have? I think it was a point where it's oh, during this time, not skip, but fast forward, you guys probably would have heard it. So you guys would know who Thimble is.
Okay.
That's when Francis was showing you guys around for a little bit. That's what it was.
I think leaving this kid in Caradoc's capable hands, Dahlia will go outside and look for one of the progenies. Any one of them. If they're around anywhere.
Roll me to 100.
Alright. 1d100. Nice. Nice.
You begin looking up and down the street, and you see Ted, Theo, as he's coming down the street, holding what looks to be some sort of drink in his hand. Not his gourd, funnily enough, but like a different drink. Yo!
Yeah, when you said a drink, I assumed you meant.
Yeah, it's some brightly colored thing from the straw he's sipping it through.
Thank God.
Yo! Whoa! What happened to you?
I can explain later. You seen Thimble anywhere? Or
The thumb?
any of the progeny?
The thumb guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw him back there. Sips his drink.
Alright. She'll start going that way.
Wait, what happened? He begins walking after you.
We got jumped.
You guys got jumped? Oh, Uncle Ted leaves for 5 minutes, for 3 hours, and you guys get jumped.
I thought exactly, brother.
The best part is you guys sort of were gone from this location to there
For that long.
back. Yeah, it would have been around 3 hours. Yeah. So you've been telling Theo like what happened, and he's just like,
Yeah.
Ew.
How much of the fight itself would she remember? Like, she wouldn't go every detail, obviously, but I'm curious.
Probably.
Because it was a willing Passover, so it's not like it was like when she's unconscious.
I think for points where you were above half your HP, all of it. Moments where you're getting below half your HP, like you get glimpses, like a dream. When you're like single digit, like 10 HP or below, none of it. Like that's like
like maybe half the fight.
So yeah, it's like the more
remembers.
Lothar has to exert influence to keep you both alive, the less you have. I'll call it presence of mind.
Makes sense.
So you eventually find Thimble as you're like explaining what you can to Theorin, to Ted. And as you guys get there, you see Thimble is helping someone who has been like injured. Like you can see that they are bruised severely across their back and stuff like that. He's like basically, I guess, carrying them in his own weird baby arm
thumb way.
Yeah, thumb way. Hello again. Yo, we got some news for you. Is it pressing? Ted
Yes.
Very well. What is it you have to report?
The kid that works at the flower shop, Reuven, he was attacked. I'm sure you saw the people running through town. Did they go through town, actually?
They did go through town, as evidence, because he actually begins lifting up the individual he's holding.
I thought as much, but...
Yes, I saw them. So did this one. Unfortunately so.
He's alright right now, but whoever his guardian is should probably know his condition. He's awake, he's alive, but he did get hit.
The one progeny known as Flapper lands for its usual positions, very low on like a lamp, a street lamp. Normally it's like on the highest immediate rooftop of good visibility or is outright flying. This time it actually does get really, like, comparatively lower as Thimble addresses his kin. He stares at it and it stares at him. Would you...
Fucking freaks.
Would you please go alert Reginald about his son's incident? Flapper just nods and just flaps and begins flying off. Thimble turns to you. I hope this trouble will be resolved shortly and decisively.
Already dealt with.
He nods.
We're just helping with the aftermath.
Very good. I will be sending people to He tilts his head. Where is Ruvan currently?
The flower shop.
I will send some helpers to the flower shop.
Thank you.
He continues carrying this individual.
Dahlia starts heading back the way they came.
Ted follows you, but it's just sort of vibing. Meanwhile, back at the flower shop, Ruvan's not in any critical condition. Yeah, he just took like a massive hit to the back of the fucking head, but he didn't get hit in the temple. He didn't hit his head up once he hit the ground a second time. He's not punctured anywhere by a knife or some shit. No, he's just bruised up.
Kerdok is writing down instructions for Ruvan's parents. He's like taking a little satchel that he has from his, alchemist supplies. He's like, here, chew on this. It'll help for your headache. And he spares Ruvan the big details. Just tell him, sleep, rest, no sports, no sex. Stay calm. Don't exert yourself. I'm writing your parents some instructions for your care.
When you say the no sex, he just sort of scoffs. But doesn't comment anything beyond that.
Unless you want to have a skull-splitting headache, then by all means, go ahead.
Don't worry, sir. That one is 100% accounted for. Then he just goes back to nursing his head injury. In due time, Dahlia and accompanied by now Ted return back. Yo.
Hello?
I believe Thimble said that Reginald would be alerted. She says this to Reuben.
He nods. My stepfather. My only kin left, really.
And he said some helpers would come as well.
He nods. Goes back to lying down, per instruction.
You can do light activities, but the instant you feel discomfort, you need to stop and rest.
Most activity I'll be doing is lifting a book, if my eyes can focus for it. You guys hear the door open up, the ding! The classic capitalist ding-ding-ding. My favorite sound in the world, apparently, because commies don't have that.
What? It's not coins clinking together?
Close enough, right? This is metalwork. You guys...
We're closed.
You hear like a slight chuckle, and you turn to see who it is, and it's a semi-familiar face. You guys see Molly?
I was wondering where Molly went.
Yeah.
I was just wondering that too.
And she was wondering about you guys too. Funny how it all catches up.
Oh my god!
You dodgy bastards.
You did check on me.
Yeah, she chuckled as you say that over to her phone. Well, I'm getting a bit frustrated you guys dodging me.
Have we met?
Have we been dodging you?
Well,
I'm sorry.
well, I'd like to think it was a common courtesy to check on your friends. I did so when you guys were unconscious. And yeah, as soon as you guys wake up, you're immediately off to action. She says with like
We got a little distracted.
A faux offended smile. I can tell, she says, looking past you guys at Ruvan, who's like sat or laying down in this front room area. What happened? You guys tell her, yeah, we woke up this morning, we left, and we bumped into this fat, ugly guy.
Asshole.
Fat ugly, fat ugly bitch cunt
You
guy.
were fat guy before, now he's ugly, dude.
Yeah. His morality
Rude
determines his
fat man.
appearance.
This rude, fat, ugly dude.
I just picture that fucking like Robert Baratheon walk into this flower shop and then beats his kid up.
Bobby B!
Gods, I'm strong.
Gods, I'm strong now. So, yeah, so you just tell Molly, like, you catch her up to speed. I was like, what happened today? And she says, like, looking at Rufon, like, with, like, this sort of, like, pitiful expression. Welcome to the free realms, I suppose. Yay. Rufon says while still lying down.
Does this sort of thing happen often?
Well... more often than you would like, but perhaps not as much as you would fear.
I'm Eulonian, I don't understand that.
Oh, the Free Realms is not a lawless place, but the law is as much as you can enforce it. And, well, one doesn't enforce law peacefully. Sometimes more, she grips her hand in a very tight clenched fist. Forceful approach is necessary for such dangerous places, and it's commonplace.
I see.
Mina just sort of like, might makes right, huh? In certain places, yes. Eva quirks an eye at Molly. There's an eyebrow, but doesn't comment. There's just something that she said that is clearly catching with Eva, but again, not to the point where she comments.
What good is might if you can't do right?
There are the exceptions, like Velkester. Things like that. I hear the Southern Free Realms are a bit more peaceful. She stops from it. My brother always attributed it to the weapons that they're always carrying. When everyone is ready to fight each other, no one wants to fight each other. But up here, weapons are a bit more of a scarcity. For one reason or another. Sometimes they're not as effective on the creatures up here, other times they just don't have the resources. The money. She does a shake of her head, sort of throwing her hair around. But that's not the point.
On our journey north, did Adelia and Falk encounter any towns where weapons were outlawed?
No. Southern Free Realm towns, they're celebrate. Well, I should say celebrate, but what's the lovely line? An armed society is a polite society. It's like that.
Well, yeah, it's Southern Free Realms, but I mean, like on our way
up here,
north.
No. Outlaw, no. Just more of a point of, as Molly says, like you just don't get your hands on it, right? Either you're not trained to use it, so you can't use it, or because it's like this, right? Who wants to take an axe and run at the Elder Tor?
Right.
You would want a bow or a gun, but those require ammo, ammunition, maintenance, that sort of stuff, right? So it's like, it's not always worth it. Hunters and other like foraging or rangering people are, I would say, upper class sort of thing in the Free Realms. They're a different class, like in the sort of like competency sort of way, right? Almost like a military personnel. So in that regard,
A militia.
More not militia, right? Militia are people that are trained to, or normal people trained to defend the place when they need it. Whereas a ranger in a town, which there probably aren't many for in any given town, or anyone that forages out beyond their town, is seen as more akin to like military personnel. Like they are active military personnel, right? So they have the training to use what they have, and they are probably entreated by the town to get what they need to have within reason or politics, right? So like people like the Glendon Rangers, that's an outlier, right? There's so many of them, and they're a mercenary group. right? They sell their rangering services to people that are interested or need it. But Kravos, you guys haven't met a single rangering person in this place. Maybe they might need to. Or maybe Lady Namada just doesn't want them to. Who knows? But I digress. Well, before you all jump back into action and force me to hound you again, I just wanted to ask and remind you that I'm here, first off, but secondly, what are the plans?
Well, I think first we should issue you an apology.
She does it just his way.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. I'm only joking. I know what happens when people get an idea in their head and begin chasing after it. I've seen it plenty of times with my brother. Bark. See? Ace remembers. Apologies notwithstanding, though, my question does stand. What's next?
That goblin camp to the south we mentioned when we bled, you know. Keen to figure it out before.
I had to think for a
I thought you were saying.
the accent, right?
I thought you were saying. Trying to insult Blit or something for a second. I was like, where's he going with this?
I was like, we didn't tell her that, did we?
We told her that's what a bleh is.
I thought you said when we bled the goblin. I'm like,
Yeah, I realized that after I said it in the accent. how did the Germans, vomit? It's strange. I don't think they do.
That's too inefficient.
The one German person I know.
I believe we plan to take out that goblin camp sooner rather than later.
I've been hearing the rumblings about that. She looks at you for a moment, Folk. I think there are some of the Glendon Rangers looking for you.
Snaps his fingers. Right. I did tell them that I wanted to hire them on for the excursion.
Well, they're still back at the refugee camp if you want to go find them. A few of them were arming up. Well, more than a few of them look like they're arming up.
Right. I'll go see them right now. Who's coming with?
Okay.
we're heading
he's
to the
already next to you.
Ashwardens either way, right?
Refugee camp is the opposite direction of the Ashwardens. Refugee camp is
Right.
the west point of town. Ashwardens are east side of town.
Oh, okay.
East side of town is where you guys got jumped.
Is it any secret that Badger is the richest of us?
Oh, that's a good question.
What you fucking said.
It's not like Badger I mean, he sort of does because he did just give a gold to Blit for no particular reason.
Mhm.
Well,
Yes.
over giving him silver or something, which is still a lot of money to a goblin. I guess I'm saying no by logic.
Then Falk, I think, looks at you, Badger, and says, "You'll be coming with me. We'll put all that coin you've been pocketing behind our backs to good use."
He hasn't been pocketing anything. He's earned that money.
I don't have any money.
Is that the story you want to stick with?
No.
Then you'll be coming with me.
Blitz coming too.
Yeah.
I'm coming along.
Us goblins gotta stick together. You guys can hear Eva mutter under her breath. I think that's sort of the problem.
Yeah, Falk crosses his arms and says, "Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I suppose we shouldn't take you back to the camp, should we then?"
Wait, no, you're twisting my words here. Wait, that's not fair. Since when do goblins care about fair?
If life was fair, you wouldn't have been born a goblin.
Hey!
Oh.
Hey, that's rude. That's crossing the line.
Am I wrong?
I didn't choose this.
Did you have a fair life, Badger?
Not at first. but now I have more money than you, so yes.
Oh, so you admit it.
Uh,
Oh, I have a
damn it.
small admission for you, Herr Badger. He puts his hands on his knees and like crouches down to you. I know where you sleep.
We know where you sleep.
Oh, fuck.
You can so for anyone looking can see Dahlia impressed like, oh shit, fuck got him in like a reverse where like got Badger to admit it. She's like, alright, fair enough. Alright. And then the whole thing about where they sleep comes up and she's like, alright, you've lost me again. Alright, enough threatening people about knowing where they sleep. We all sleep in the same place. Can we get a move on?
Yeah. As for going to the Golden Rages, you coming along? Rest of you. I forgot there's also NPCs here.
Yeah, I mean,
Rest of you.
I mean, yeah. Do you guys want to split, or? I mean, Molly's got to go back to the refugee camp. That's sort of like where she's like had her haunt and activities. So, do you guys want to split,
What
or do
did
you guys
we-
want to go all together?
What were we going to see the Ash Wardens for again?
Alma.
Just about going to the camp, or
Yeah, that's
The
Alma.
armor. I need
Oh,
to go
right.
get the armor.
go get your armor?
Which, in fairness, you could get that on the way out. It depends on which route you guys want to take to begin honing in on the goblins. Because like, if they're just south of Kravos, then in theory, east or west, you could, make a left or right turn and begin going southward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess. Any directions out
I
of
think,
town?
given the sudden attack,
And the kidnapping.
I think Kerdok would want to be in armor as soon as possible. So I think he would want to head there.
Mm-hmm.
And then, depending on how long that takes, he'd either meet up with you at the refugee camp or back here.
Yeah. That also gives you time to be in your armor. Not that I mechanically think you need it, but
At this point, the town's in a bit of a tizzy. All the guard patrols are, on perimeter duty at this point.
On the plus side, I don't think they care too much about the second goblin now.
No, in a certain regard, yeah, in a certain regard, he sort of earned a bit of his leniency. So, is Karadok going alone to the Ashburns?
Let's see. he's
Not
taking
alone, I
any
hope.
NPCs with him.
I don't know. I'm asking you guys are splitting up first before I make determinations as NPCs. There's Falk and
no,
Badger.
I'm still going to the.
Okay. So you three are going to refugee camp?
Mhm.
Files
Sorry,
will
Fred.
go with Karadok, then... Eva will go with you guys to go talk to the Rangers. She's aspiring to be a Ranger herself, which I do need to put some of her actual training features onto the fucking sheet of this. For all the NPCs, well, except Mina, I guess. But I'll get there when I get there. So, Fires will go with you. I think Mina will go her own direction.
Oh.
Oh, because she's special.
What did she say?
Yeah, did she say anything about where she's going?
Where are you going?
Walk it off. She's looking at you when she says that. She's just sort of looking down at the ground in a sort of peeved or annoyed way.
Can I insight check?
Yeah, can I?
Yeah. Did something happen during the fight that I missed, or?
She got dropped probably as often as Blit did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21, 27. Yeah, it's... You guys can tell she's very frustrated at herself. She's supposed to be a warrior. And she's definitely feeling like... In full alignment to her impending doom against her superior brother, she definitely doesn't feel like a proper warrior right after that fight.
Mm.
So she's gonna walk it off. Word that she says. You don't know if she knows what she's looking for with this walk. just that. She wants some time alone.
Well, even with that last bit, I think Falk does say, "Do you want someone to accompany you?"
Nah, bruv. Just something I gotta work out on my own.
Can I accompany you?
I thought you'd be go talking to them rangers, huh?
We can talk to them and meet up all later. They're coming
But-
with us anyway.
And Badger's got the money.
If you all want, I'm going back to the refugee camp right now. I know at least half of the Glendon Rangers at this point. I can direct them to you guys. I'm sure they wouldn't mind walking around a little bit.
Look at Mina. What does she say?
Well, I guess that depends on how well you roll your persuasion check, huh?
Can we have advantage at least?
Sure.
Advantage. Roll you a what? Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Take guidance. Oh
Yeah,
damn!
well, it's a 9.
That's
I need something later on to add like my intelligence to my charisma somehow.
Yeah, there's a Fey Wonder thing which has like I think wisdom to charisma stuff like that, but it's definitely something we can begin tackling. Because at that point it's not like making your characters OP; it's more keeping your characters competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that.
Some clause like it needs to be someone I've spoken to for like a minute at least.
Yeah, we'll figure it out as we get further along.
Regardless, it's a 9.
Go wherever you see fit, bruv. I'm gonna go find someone. He starts and you guys got really good insight rolls. You can see her like what's that called? I guess the Adam's apple like sort of tremble a bit. She tries to like muster up the conviction. I'm gonna try to find some water. A lot of it. There's a I guess you would call it a pond on the southern side of town. It's tucked behind. Molly goes over to her window and pushes aside some of the foliage that's like, well, there for presentation for sale. You see that tallest tower there? That's where Flapper has its perch, its main perch. It's to the right from this direction to the right, yeah, behind some houses. People use it as a swimming pool in the summer, so I've heard. Mina pats Molly. Thanks, sis. You guys be finding me later when we begin heading out.
I think Falk nods and says, "Yeah, find us later when we're heading out."
Dahlia nods back at you. Alright.
Mina squints her eyes at you as you say that, but doesn't stop you.
I need to water Edelweiss.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
Ah.
She doesn't believe you.
Yeah, whatever.
She doesn't seem to believe you that comment, but anyway.
I'm giving you plausible deniability. Come on.
You think Mina of all people gives a shit about that?
Nope.
Eva would eat that up in a heartbeat, but nope. So you guys begin splitting off and going your separate ways. Caradoc, you are accompanied by Fayez. Dahlia and Badger, you guys are accompanied by Molly and Eva.
Cool beans.
And then Falk, obviously you have Mina.
I don't think we'll need it, but Dahlia's gonna try and pawn off her 2 remaining potions to I'm just gonna roll it. Hold on.
Yeah, you could put in the
Oh, that's right, I have a handout now.
yeah. We gotta get into the habit of using that thing.
Yeah, you know what, I'll start setting up the handout. But I don't have 2 potions, someone else will have 1 potion each.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, you guys begin splitting up. Let's start with Caradoc. You begin making your way with Fayez in tow to the Ash Wardens. You caught that glimpse into Mina's annoyed disappointment mid-fight and brought it up to Faya. So as the two of you are alone, he does bring it up. I do hope that Mina works out her emotions sooner rather than later.
As do I. I get the impression that Mina has always been strong.
He does
In
like
a powerful sense.
He does a shaky hand, like, She has a bit more bravado than most, but I can tell that she is always chasing power, ability, martial warriorship.
I used to be my dream, you know? A naive boy's dream.
Is it not for many?
Oh, yes, especially in my home.
Of course. So you surely understand where Mina is coming from. The Ungati are
Yes.
not too dissimilar from Eulonia, from as I have heard of your homeland. They are raised on stories and legends of greatness. Perhaps the
We
way
are,
they...
absolutely.
Ah, I did not speak of Eulonians, but of Ungati. See? He wags a finger. Both share this. Stories of great warriors. It is not surprising that both you and her idolize such, covet it. My people, we do not have such stories. We have heroes, but our heroes are different. I do not fully understand Mina and her troubles. Not fully. And perhaps she doesn't understand them either.
I don't mind speaking to her. Although I doubt it that right now she's receptive, so I didn't want to push. But I know a lot about what it feels like to perceive yourself to be weak. By many measures, I have been my whole life.
Be careful in wielding that against her. It is one thing to perceive yourself as weak, but it is another for reality to confirm it. As, as you saw, thinks, sees, and feels. Ish sighs. I cannot lie, or be dishonest, or dodge the truth on this. She is, as a recent, proven to be reckless, engaging by herself against foes. In some aspect, this is a virtue, to be brave. But, as I said, it is reckless.
It almost feels as she carries a certain amount of disregard for her safety.
He shrugs. He has an omen that her death will be brought about by an emissary, directly. An emissary of death. Perhaps that is what fuels her recklessness, knowing that she won't meet her end until he arrives.
If she is doomed, or believes herself to be, then the question is not one of power or strength, but one of, like, as you pointed out with the stories, being worthy.
Potentially. Likely, even. As I said, my people, we do not have stories of one man meeting an army halfway and withstanding it. Your people do. Other people do. I do not know where she is coming from with this, but I know that is some part of it. But the more important question is, do you does she have studies in her people, in her culture, for people that aren't like that? What happens to such people?
It's every story never told.
Is it though?
It's the miller waking up to grind flour every morning.
As far as I have heard from Eva, there is honor in this, no?
Absolutely.
Ah, he wags a finger at you. That is not the case with the Ungati. As I said, I hope she will work through it soon and thoroughly. We cannot learn her lesson for her.
No, I can't. Has she ever felt needed?
Do you speak amongst our number?
Yes.
He thinks about that for a moment. As I roll for him. He has advantage because he knows Mina.
Can I guide?
Average. Oh yeah.
Can I guide him?
You sure can. Pew. Nice 21.
Oh,
He thinks for a moment. I think she has. Not by me. Not by anyone that is with us still. He looks at you directly in the eyes, seeing if you pick up who he's implicating. Someone that's not with you anymore.
yeah.
That's in your that was in your company.
My Karadok's mind would go to Irina.
Correct. Deficit. Of course. I think they share the kinship in a certain aspect. That there was an acceptance from Irina that she found. That's rather Irina saw granted all of us, no matter our upbringing, training, power.
I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Well, I'll tell you two things with absolute certainty. I never understood Irina. Maybe it's because of her nature. Or her state of undeath. But I saw the impact she had on everybody else.
And the other thing?
Every time we have engaged in conflict, be it a small skirmish or a more involved battle, I know where my strengths lie. Where my capabilities lie. It's in keeping the rest of you alive, aiding you. Maybe throwing a punch here and there, so to speak. But the pressure of that role would be countless times higher if I could not count on others reaching the points I am unable to, being in the places where I'm not. The fact that Mina is there, the fact that Eva is there, and you, has taken such pressure off of my shoulders that I feel like I can actually do what needs doing.
You have thought about this much before.
I have.
He stares off for a moment. I cannot say I'm familiar. Thank you for pondering this with the intent you have. I do not claim to be a saint. I do not claim to be a good helper. I only go and do what I feel it's doing. Needs going.
Out of everybody in the camp, I think that you claim you may not be a saint, though I don't think anybody is unless they're an actual saint. Between everybody, I think you and Mina are the two people that I can really trust.
There is much you do not know about me yet, Garth-Mod. You might change tune once you learn. I do not claim to know such dark secrets of myself, but life has a way of being unpredictable. The road is winding, after all.
Yes, trust is not a fixed point in time in life. It's a journey like everything else.
But, like all journeys, it will have its end. He gestures at the Ash Warden's place, which is closing in. Just like us.
Fires.
Yes?
Should I speak with Mina?
What would you say to her?
I would tell her the last thing I told you. The presence, what your presence and hers means to me on the battlefield. Maybe now is not the time for it.
I would not speak to her over such topics. She may be a bulwark for us. A levee to withstand the tide. But I don't think so, in her perception. She sees that. I think she sees herself as someone that needs help. Far too often. Someone that shouldn't have needed the help in the first place, if she were only just a bit better.
A mindset she must overcome. Somehow. Thank you. I think it is better that any kernel of wisdom I might possess should go through you then.
He does a shake of the head. No, I do not believe it necessary. Well, it is always good to advise and get counsel. There are times where one must have a leap of faith in their own convictions. And the conviction you have behind your ideals will be infectious and carry that same energy to those you speak to. Council will temper this, the ideal, and that is good. But, as we see with idiots and zealots and fools like ourselves, sometimes having a crazy plan and believing it, double down on it, well, makes the plan all the more potent. One might call it desperation, though.
It is the seed of legends.
Only just started our roads. In due time, we'll reflect back on this conversation, and we'll see if we both still believe what we discussed today. There we go. Get your armor.
Yes, let's.
You enter into the Ashwarn stables. Fire's opening and holding the door for you.
Thank you, Fies.
You nods, and you guys enter in. Meanwhile, let's go to the refugee camp crew.
If you insist.
I do insist, actually.
Oh, wow, okay.
You guys follow Molly, accompanied by Eva and Blit. Unfortunately, perhaps. Good news, if you perceive it as such, is that the town doesn't react violently to Blit.
Shame.
They see him as as like an oddity. Like, there's a second goblin. Oh.
Oh.
But there are other people where it's like, no, I heard that goblin killed a bandit. Oh. Real shit?
I already invited them in.
But you know what I heard? That other goblin killed way more. Just saying.
News of your guys' comment has actually circulated around town surprisingly fast. You're not quite sure who the fucking rumor mongerer is, but someone is definitely spilling the beans. You know what I'm trying? Spilling the beans. But regardless, you guys make it your way over to the refugee camp without any hassle or stopping, obstacles, molestation, etc., etc., etc. As you guys enter into the place, Molly pulls you guys over to where the Glendon Rangers in question, the one that were under Falk's tentative employ. Let me get their tokens. Give me a sec. Glendon Rangers. Bam. Bam. Oh, that one took a while to load. Second one. Bam. And then I select all three of them. And
Ambigonate!
I was actually thinking about the term ambigonate. Am I so one note? Damn.
No, just you, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, he literally is you.
In your defense, Crash, I don't think I have ever heard you say that. So that might be a you and Alec thing.
I've said ambigonate.
He said ambigonate before. He ambigons things.
Not around me.
You guys make a crash for me.
So, you guys go over to the Glendon Rangers, and Molly says, bye. I have some other errands to do, but she points a finger accusatorily at you guys. Don't leave town without me. Don't forget about me. Okay?
I won't.
She quirks an eyebrow. You sure?
I promise. I promise.
You promise.
Won't
Make
leave
sure he
without you.
doesn't.
I promise. If you can punch me in the face if we forget you.
Only if you don't move. And then she crouches down next to Ace. You'll keep him honest, right, boy? Bark! Yeah! And she pets him.
He said yes.
Good. Well, good luck with your hunting. If you guys need anything while you're here at the refugee camp, just ask around. A lot of people know me. And I'll try to help the best I can. Bye. He leaves.
Give her a wave.
So, who is she?
Shut up.
Well, I'm just
No,
asking.
that's Molly.
Oh, that's a name. But who is she? Is she like related to one of you? Or?
She's my dog's aunt in a way.
For a second. Wait. Shh. She puts her hand in my plate. Shh. You're saying she's your dog's aunt, but she's, and he's. He looks at you, Dahlia. It all makes sense now.
It does?
Ace tilts his head.
You know what?
Like,
I'm gonna let him believe it.
You're gonna let him believe that.
There's some evolutionary chain of dog to dog person to human that he has now grasped upon in his mind now. Despite the Macarides having met the guru well far away from here.
Here is where it clicks.
Yeah, well, that's not how it goes, right? The guru didn't That's not how their evolutionary chain went, but whatever. That's
I
what,
don't know.
that's what Blit believes. Oh.
The goblin's been wrong before.
Oh, I see. Well, he says over to Ace, your aunt's a nice lady. Mark. Yeah. And your... He says over to you, Dahlia. Your
Dahlia narrows her eyes at him.
cousin is a nice lady. Mm-hmm. Cousin? He thinks for a second. Wait.
Yep, that's right.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Would you be the elder cousin? Oh, you a freak? He says like Ace, who just growls at him like who you calling a freak? Sorry, just thinking out loud, Ah! You see
Good
one of the Glendon Rangers looming ominously over Blit. He has the money! He has the money! He points at you, Badger. He's got it! The Glendon Ranger looming over Blit turns and looks to you now, Badger.
Yeah, I was just told to come find you, bring money. Does anybody... He's gonna whisper to the group, does anybody know what they know Falk by?
Not a goddamn clue. Falk sent us?
My friend with the funny hat.
We can hear you, don't worry. The other two Glendon Rangers are walking up behind their friend.
I was told to find you, bring money.
Yeah, Falk has been introduced himself as Falk at this point, right? So yeah,
that's what Dahlia's going off of.
They probably know him as both technically because they knew him as Hawk.
Oh yeah.
Prior, so I digress. So yeah. Falk told us about the job. This one here is Kasich. He does like a two-finger like flick, like yo, at you guys. He still just looks intimidating. He looks a good bit taller and wider than the other two Glendon Rangers. Like a good head taller. Which is saying something considering the Glendon Rangers on average are around like 6 feet, but I digress. So, we're to be helping all of you guys with that goblin camp south here. Yeah, that's right! Right bastards they are! Shut it.
Calm down.
A real energetic one, isn't he? Mark! Aye. It's the pup again. It's like patting, scratching Ace's head. But I remember seeing you around the spire. How you been, boy? Got a little bit bigger. Mark! He like examines, after petting Ace for a moment, he sees some stuff and begins examining him. Right, heard you guys going to scrap on the east side of town. Goblins?
No. People.
Ah, just as bad as goblins.
The, Iron Hound?
The Iron... Bastards. Yeah, we know the Iron Hounds.
Well, they took one of ours. We've got someone going after him already, though.
Ah, that's good. If you don't mind me asking, what are they after your friends for?
Don't know.
Oof. That might mean different things, depending on who the payer is for them hounds. Whoever send, hope they're fast.
Well, they wasted no time going, so...
Nods at that. Ah, there's a voice in it. But, assuming we're not getting redirected to go help your friend. Aye?
Sorry, say that again?
Assuming we're not getting redirected to go after your friend. Aye?
No. We're still going to that goblin camp.
Good. Well, killer. Kasich the killer. Got a nice... Kasich stares at him. Right into it.
I take it you don't like goblins.
Don't like a lot of things. Goblins on the list.
We're not all bad. I feel like I should say that.
Don't claim you are all bad. I met a couple of good goblins. Some of you taught me some tricks about goblins. But I don't think I could be denied that they're a right pain in the ass for my hometown.
Nodding along.
Yo,
I mean, they are paint.
I'm sorry. Are you not all from the same place? No. Eva, like, scrunches her face. Aren't you the Glendon Rangers? Isn't it Glendon, the town of the Free Worms? Oh yeah, it is, but it's like more like a staging grounds or training place for us. Anyone can become a Glendon Ranger. You want in? I'm fine, thank you for the offer. As interested as I am in ranging, I have other pursuits. Shame. Insight, Eva, insight checks that. Oof, that's rough. All is well in the world, what can I say? So, we'll be splitting a two-person take 3 ways with Cossack here. Always good to have a bit of an expert on the ground. But now it's come to the point of negotiation. And, of course, the scope of work. How much you guys wanting us to do out there? Out of game,
That is a great question.
Out of game,
That is a great question.
I won't like dig into the depths of this because I assure you, as someone that works in the contractor world, there is a bajillion infinite ways you can get into this. I don't want to do that. I will give you 3 tiers of payments, and that will like sort of like I guess set the metric, the baseline for like different degrees of help, right? So the fullest degree, right, the top tier, tier 3 sub, is they will join like they will join in fights with you guys, right? They will join you, tank hits, all that good shit, right? The second degree is they will, and obviously all the tiers are inclusive of the lower one, right? So the top tier has all of them. The second one is they will provide long range like Overwatch, like fire support for you guys. So they won't be on the map, but they will still be contributing attack rolls and damage rolls in combat. The lowest tier is they help you guys do like reconnaissance and trapping. So, you know, if you guys are the ones that designate sort of where those traps and everything is happening, but they are like akin to like consultants, right? They will tell you like, I think we should do this and this and this, and as their clients, you're free to ignore their professional and tactically sound advice and kill yourselves, but they won't stop you from doing that. Just like at Cleric Bryn, there were a bunch of times where they told him not to do something, and he did it anyways. And then you guys killed Andreev. I digress. Right. So they will give like tactically sound advice, but you might have your own convictions to do otherwise, right? And they won't stop you. They're professionals utmost. So they will back you even if you're potentially killing yourselves within reason, right? If you're like, okay, I think we should jump in the volcano, they'll be like, okay, fuck off, right? That's actually stupid. But you guys don't have a volcano nearby to jump into, fortunately. So those are your 3... Oh,
man, that was my plan.
So those are your 3 tiers, and it's going by a ×3 basis, right? It's because there's 3 of them. It's 50 for the first tier, 100 for the second, 150 for the last one. Silver.
Okay, I was about to ask.
Actually,
I can assume, but...
Actually, would it be silver? Let's see, 50 would be like 50 days worth. That's like a month's worth of, salary for pretty easy. Yeah, it was like 50. Yeah, that shakes out. 50, 100, 150. Each. So that's ×3.
Okay.
So it'll be 150 for the first tier, 300 for second, 450 for the last tier. Silver.
Okay.
Which is, 100 silver to a gold piece.
If I'm the one giving you money, does that mean you listen to me out there?
Oh, no.
Cossack is surprising the one that answers that. Technically.
I'll take the second tier.
And what if 2 of us help pay?
Take my money.
We do entertain co-paying options, technically. You guys have split authority.
I will give you 10 more silver each if you exclude her.
Is your problem.
So you're going to the second tier, 10 each. So it's 100 silver, so 110 silver is just 330 silver. to exclude her. Exclusion package included.
You piece of shit.
Negotiation ended up well for them.
Oh,
I'm not fighting that. She takes a step back.
oh, sounds like a plan. And a deal.
Yes.
Holds out a hand, shake on it. Payment up front, of course.
Obviously. Pays them.
Yep, so that's basically 3 gold and 30 silver. If that's how you want to shake out the nominations.
Motherfucker.
So you are technically, yeah, you are the professional, you're the client of the Glendon Radio. So these 3
You motherfucker.
this-
What are you planning?
for this venture out into
I have a plan.
the Goblin camp.
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys make massive detours, then they will charge you further. And if you can't pay that additional fee, then they ditch you. The end.
Deal.
Yep. This includes, you guys going to the camp and the return trip back. So, again, aside, excluding detours. So, keep you guys safe. Unless you guys specifically don't want them to keep you safe or want them to be around for whatever reason. Either
We want to struggle. Let us struggle.
Like, the main talkie guy that says that just sort of says it offhandedly. And, yeah, that, like raises some inquiries of you guys, and then the other one that isn't caustic just sort of chimes in. You get a lot of occultish clients out in the woods. Sometimes they want to be left alone for a week and a night. Shrugs. So, they respect your privacy, even if that is sacrilegiously so.
I mean, they're getting paid. They've been paid either way, so.
Yep. Yeah, you're their boss now. For this.
I do have a plan, by the way. I gotta finalize the last little bit of it with Crash later, but I got a plan.
That makes me more upset.
I love secret plans.
Kidding.
So this is why he
You
collects
say
all
that
that
like it's
money.
meant to be comforting, Cop. You say that like it's meant to be comforting.
Hey, I'm just saying, Cop usually
It's
gets
not.
into his own shenanigans solo a lot. And it normally turns out well.
Normally.
We're not
Oh,
gonna
I'm
talk
here for
about,
it.
We're not going to talk about the fucking potion you drank as true, but in a way, that was like your decision. So
The one time it didn't turn out so well, I knew personally in advance. So I mean,
and he did it on his own accord. Like he had the option to not do it. He did like probably could have won the fight, albeit maybe a bit more bloodily with other people's blood. He didn't need to drink it, but he did anyway. So
so what I'm hearing
Went
is
on my
he's
own
suicidal.
terms.
maybe.
Now I feel like I should watch him closer.
So, the Glendon Rangers are already kitted up, ready to head out. The one known as Chastic does remark, if you guys need to pawn off any gear out the Iron Hands or want to pick up any armaments, I think the dwarf's still here. What?
Yeah, dwarves.
Right. Why, sounds like you guys have an idea. Why is a dwarf out here? They all shrug! None of you bothered to ask. No, they all look at each other like, were we supposed to ask? Like, what? What?
You want to go find
They're
out?
weapons dealers. That's probably why he's here.
I mean, makes sense, but as far as I've seen and heard, dwarves only got a whole caravan with them. Entourage, guards, yeah, big thing, especially this fella out. So we're seeing just a lone dwarf here that's from, the Dwarven States. Cassock nods. I knew a dwarf once, back in my hometown. Didn't remember a thing from down there. But eerie him. That's the case for our dwarves, is it not? Still eerie. Regardless if it's supposed to be what happens. Well, boss, where we going? Or if what you want, you could set us out early. We could leave some field markers for you guys. Follow our trail.
Yes, that I would appreciate that. But just before you attack the goblins, wait for my signal.
He quirks an eyebrow at that. We'll meet up with you guys a bit away from the Goblin Camp. Just follow the field trails. We'll make sure that they only react to you guys. He scans, not just him, but the Glendon Rangers do a scan of those assembled here. Those of you that we have a basis for. Make sure we react to you guys.
Quirk an eyebrow at them.
Hey. Yeah, we'll make it even more of this. The main ranger pulls out this, like, tub, like this little jar, and begins, like, just unscrewing it. It's not a particularly large one. It's like a, I don't know, like a jar of concealer, right? It's like handheld, carryable, really light.
Yeah.
And inside it is not a homogenized substance in there. Yeah, you can see different bits and pieces unevenly distributed across it. But he grabs, like, dabs some of this on his fingers and begins going to, like, a nearby tent post. Right, it's just, just a post, and etches on it with his index finger, like just a symbol. You're not well.
Yes.
You don't know exactly what it is, but you do know that this is a for no pun intended, a hunter's mark. Like it's a literal, like, signpost for ranging or druidic or naturalistic people. Your uncle probably has used these in the past, although they have different meanings depending on different, I'll call it, ranger schools. Some of them are immensely simplistic, right? It's an arrow. It means go this way, right? Like, no fucking shit. But then you have some of them which are just symbols, right? That you don't know what they mean. Not without the tutelage ahead of time to know it, right? That's like me drawing the fucking Christian cross, and what does it mean? It means go around the next 2 trees and then look down the ground at the base of the roots. Okay, I don't know how you intuit that. Well, I know how I intuit that. I fucking went to school for it, right? So it's like that. The one he draws for you guys, because he figures you guys aren't druidically, naturally a ranger schooled people, is they just draw arrows. Pretty simple. But they do, as he draws it, it does fade away. Like, you can see this, like, faint glint glow, as he, like, rubs this salve on the tent post, and then it fades once the light goes away. And then he ushers Eva to come closer, and as she gets closer to it, it comes back alight. As she leaves it, it goes away. And that is very intriguing to her. Amazing. It'll last for, I don't know, a day or so. The magic in it will fade. She stops herself. Oh, rethinking of joining the Rangers? I am truly flattered by your offer. I'll think on it. He was, like, leaned forward examining the glowing arrow symbol, where the ranger that drew the arrow, like, leans back out of her field of view and gestures at not Kasich, the other ranger, like a thumbs up, like, I did it. He gets a thumbs up back, like, you did it. We did it. Kasich just rolls his eyes. Well, that's all I said. We'll be heading out. Leave these field trails. First one will be at the tree line, so do a quick walk around it, see when you, spot the first arrow, then just keep following it. No curves and nothing, straight lines only. Assuming that one over there doesn't fuck it up. Aye! Just jobbing, mate. Yeah. So, anything you guys want to leave with or task the Glendon Rangers do aside from their initial scouting and reconnaissance work?
No, probably not, because they're gonna meet up with us before we.
Yeah.
Like, once we get there, they're gonna lead us somewhere. So.
Find the final number of pi.
I do want any and all information they can give me on the Goblin Leader.
Okay, they can focus
while they're
that.
doing their scouting.
Sure. Eva will give them the general drawn layout from Giselle's bird's eye view of the camp itself, which is, to them, monumentally huge. That takes her a little bit of time, though. Is there anything else you guys want to do here at the refugee camp?
Weird question. What is Blit currently outfitted in?
He has leather armor. He has a short bow and a dagger. Of all this of crew to make.
If I can find him a better bow.
It'd be better make, but mechanically it wouldn't be any different.
That's fine.
Okay.
I need him looking his best.
Could he utilize some of the looted weaponry?
And also, I would like to use my leather working tools while we're kind of just walking around, and make the sling fit his arm better.
Oh, okay, sure. Roll me your leatherworker's tools.
You got it. There it is. All while telling him, he can distract with it, put a clump of dirt in it, hit somebody in the face, blind him, or hit somebody in the face directly.
Very goblin tactics. Very good.
Yes.
Fei Chong Hao, as they say. You don't have guidance, unfortunately, because Karadoc's not here. But 13. Yeah, it's not too hard. You're really just trimming it down and making sure, it's, how to say, still maneuverable for a person of his size. Because a sling, the biggest interestingly so, as we know from David and Goliath, it's an effective weapon no matter how big you are, right? It's the physics behind it makes it an effective weapon, not, like, say, a javelin, how strong you can toss it. Physics, baby! Of course, the bigger you are, you could probably use a bigger sling and a bigger rock, but I digress. You just gotta hit the right spot with it. Or, in this case, for Goblin Tactics, load up the right material.
Yes.
I'm going to roll something for Blit. He's like a ranging sort of fellow. Which is saying
how much of...
I will give him advantage, and he can add his prof of 2. Holy shit, he actually rolled
How much would that bow cost me?
So you... Let's see. Who would have a bow? None of the refugees, so you'd have to get it from the dwarf. Which, fortunately, is a super terse exchange. That's how dwarves are, as far as your experience with them. Let me open up my PHP.
You can see that Badger is not exactly enjoying dealing with a dwarf.
Yeah, they're weird. It would run you 30 silver.
I'm good with that.
Pleasure doing business.
Yeah.
What
Whatever.
the fuck?
Coin is
Freaking
exchanged.
dwarves.
Dahlia's heard of them, but has she ever interacted with one?
No, they don't
Okay.
make trips out to the Guru. It's not a It's not a viable market, so to speak.
Not really.
Yeah, not worth the effort to get out there, the defense to get out there, and the funding that you aren't going to get out of it. Yeah, so not really. So this is probably the first time you've seen one. He is wrapped, or he is shrouded head to toe in a cloak, a shroud, unsurprisingly, of a really dark gray, near black color, leather material. You can tell. He actually has, I won't call it a booth, but like a little station that he has, which is to say he has a workbench and a chest that he has next to him, and a stool, a chair that has a bit of a booster seat to put him up fully up to the top. And from there, he just opens the chest, and you can see it actually has like a lot of different compartments and racks in it, which hold a number of different odds and ends. The chest is as big as him. You don't know how it got there, if he dragged it there. You don't see any drag marks that lead up to it, at least. Yeah, he's just doing business.
Does he have any short swords for sale?
You ask him?
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. That's the thing. Which probably catches you, having been to free roams for a bit. Merchants normally show off their goods to, like, entice people to buy them. He does not do that. You don't know what he has until you ask him. You don't know what it looks like until you ask to see it. Pretty weird. You ask him, do you have any short swords? Yes. He pops off his chair, opens up the chest, and you see inside he has like 4 different short swords of different makes and qualities. One of them, or 2 of them are single-edged, 2 of them are dual-edged. And he takes all 4, closes the chest back up, and assembles them on the table, which has this like long cloth on it. Which one catches your eye?
She'll take a minute to look, tilting her head back and forth. And as she does, I think she'll try and consult Lotrevu's thoughts on this.
Okay. Interesting. Having a little shopping trip with your dark passenger.
Maybe we'll see how much the price is.
She's a normal thing to do, right?
She's possibly looking into something to do a little bit more damage that they can attack twice with.
Right. Shopping with my dark passenger is what I call going on Amazon.
Shopping with my dark passenger is an anime title.
Same, but wish.
Oh, that's really dark.
Well, if I had to pick, I definitely would pick the double-edged ones. It's good for stabbing. But of course, not bad for slashing. Might be needed in case we need to cut something free, ourselves included. As for
something we can afford?
I don't know. You look up at the dwarf who's standing there in this eerie, statuesque way. And you ask him, how much do these cost? Telling him to skip over the single-edged ones, because that's not Lotrevu's interest.
Yeah.
This one here. He gestures at this thinner but longer short sword. Fine make from the Dwarven States. 25 silver. This here. Foreign good. Commonly used for brigands and pirates in the southern free realms. 21 silver.
I had interrupted you when Lotrevu was saying something about something else.
I mean, she just didn't want the single-edged ones. That's really it. She just likes having dual-edged for its functionality.
She didn't show a particular interest to either one?
Not particularly.
Perhaps naively trusting in the dwarves' craftsmanship and whatnot. She points at that one. Dishes out 25 silver.
25 silver.
Yep.
You deposit the coin, he takes it, he pushes the short sword closer to you as if he were a Resident Evil arms merchant, and then puts the other 3 away. Pleasure doing business with you.
Got any use for something like this? She holds up the whip that she took from the one guy.
He holds out his hands. May I see it?
Offers it.
Well used. Durable. Blood-stained. Many interested parties could use this. Let me open up my PHP again. I actually don't... Whips are such a rarely used weapon in D&D. I don't know how much they're worth, to be honest.
Says 2 GP.
Is it 2? It's 2 gold for a whip?
Yeah.
Bro, what? Yo, listen. I mean, I guess it does take a bit to... Yeah, I do convert all these costs for our currency.
Yeah.
Currency system, obviously. 2 silver.
She thinks about it and shrugs. I have no use for it.
he deposits 2 silver from the same coinage
Yeah.
that you gave him. Pleasure doing business with you.
Give him a nod.
Eva is like sort of staring at him. Not that he seems to either notice or care, but she does politely stare at him.
I think after noticing that, Dahlia will look at Eva, look at the dwarf, look at Eva. Is there a reason you're out here particularly?
Business.
Sure. But you lot don't usually travel alone, do you?
Many things have happened on the road.
Safe travels back.
Thank you. So, anything else you guys do? I know Eva's probably gonna upgrade her light crossbow to a heavy crossbow. Because I totally forgot that she has martial weapon proficiency. Because she's Fiarian. Which is like the secret I was trying to hold to not give her a heavy crossbow. Because I'm like, how does a bard know how to use a heavy crossbow? Let's see, where's her picture? Drop the book.
I can add a short sword to my inventory.
You can add dwarven short sword.
Hell yeah.
I don't know when it being of dwarven make will come into play, but it might. Who knows?
But who knows?
Hey, you! I need a
Going on the
dwarven
road.
short sword specifically.
Wait, why do you want it?
We're gonna meet someone on the road. Or no, we're gonna be ambushed by bandits. And they're gonna be like, turn out your pockets and give us your. Wait, is that a dwarven short sword?
Oh shit! Yo.
Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty sweet. All right, go on.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, good
That
taste.
dwarven short sword's pretty fucking poggers.
Where'd you get that? And we're like, oh, we got it in
Kravos?
Kravos. We got it in Kravos. Oh, come on, lads. Maybe the dwarf's still there.
Oh, real shit! Let's go then.
No cap!
Eva will pay 40 silver after trading in her light crossbow for a heavy crossbow, which makes her slightly more lethal when she's not using a gun.
I don't know why, but I thought that sword was going to be a lot more money, so I'm very happy.
Yeah. Perhaps that's a weird thing about this world's economy, that weapons are traded far too easily. Nah, it's pretty based.
Yeah, I wanted to change.
Nah, they gotta do check your background before they sell you. The magic thing, check your background before they sell you.
Oh
weapons.
my god.
Try to be engaging political.
My track record is not clean.
On Newman for real. So you guys send out the Golden Rangers and run. Where do you guys go next? You guys go back to the flower shop, or you guys go to you go to the Ashwarden's place? Where do you guys go?
Say that again? I was reading something.
Where do you guys go?
I assume
Oh.
Ashward's?
Yeah, if we can, like, make a route that passes past the flower shop to see if anyone's waiting for us. Otherwise, yeah,
Yeah,
we
it's at
assume
the sort of the
Ashwarden's.
center of town. So sure.
So yeah.
Cool. Meanwhile, Falk, you and Mina go to find this pond near Flapper's Tower.
Given the time, do you want to do that over the week?
Oh, it's 6:30.
You would deprive us?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're doing this on purpose.
Let me
is.
look at my schedule.
How could he do this to us?
I told Nina, I think it was last night, where I redid my schedule, so now I'm like out of my house until like 10 o'clock.
Pretty busy.
Trying to be productive. Well, maybe not out out of my house until 10 o'clock, but not willing or ready to do anything until 10 o'clock. I have next Friday off. I forgot about that.
Let's fucking go.
Gee.
I have the next 2 Fridays off, actually.
Sick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
I have this coming Friday off because I'm approaching the cap for my vacation time, and those don't get paid. So I'm like, okay, yo, fuck you guys. I'm every the thing is, like, I keep spending 8 hours, which is a day, right? I get 3 point something every 2 weeks. So within a couple weeks, within a month, I have to do it again, over and over and over again. I'm like, yeah, I should really do something with this at some point. I digress, though. And then next Friday is gonna be birthday weekend, and I always take that weekend or take a day off of that. It's also Labor Day weekend, so it's gonna be a 4-day weekend, baby. So yeah, we can do something next Friday. And because Alec got to listen in on all of you guys are free to listen in on this. Unless, I decide against that for whatever reason, I laugh at you. But that would be on me. That would be a cruelty on me, from me. On you guys, but from me.
You sure would.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
I'm making big ass salmon in dinner for my family on next Friday. So I might show up, I might not.
You can just listen in, yeah. I like this shit. But that is a very good point, Alec. We are definitely running Omega overtime. So we're going to call it there.
Omega.
Omega!
Oh my god.
Cool.
Omega. It's an Omega. No, it's not.
You guys
exactly what I
get
thought.
rid of this Iron Hound, these Iron Hounds, and the Iron Hound. We can leave.
And the Iron Hound?
We could leave Nimble and the Bounty Hunters.
Oh, Crash. Title. Dogfight.
Oh my god.
That is pretty good. Like, you gotta admit.
I agree.
That is pretty good.
I agree.
I hate it, but I love it.
Ah, man. What a good idea. And it's not too complicated for the person that has to upload session. Oh, wait a minute. That's me. Dogfight. 2 words.
Dogfight.
It looks weird when it's only one.
Dog ride.
Dog.
I'm right.
Your gosh darn dog right. Pew.
Oh, it's slightly off.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, compared to number 10.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, to number 10. Yeah, okay, go fuck yourself. I'm not adjusting like that. By a lot, I mean, like, all of them are off kilter. Like, not just this one, right? Like,
I say biologically.
Yeah, but this is the only one I've noticed.
Well, tis a shame.
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 Shame.